Gamer Box, baby. Enhance your gaming experience.
This is the Gamer Box.
Right now, I'm one of the first ones to get the exclusive 99 gaming box.
A koozie, chat. Who needs a koozie?
You can pre-order right now at 99. All right, shut that to 99 overall, man. We love y'all, man.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back after a whole season of the PIEA State Championship. We are here with Lyle. Lyle, how are you doing, bro? It has been so long. It feels like it's been forever because I've just been so excited for today.
Yeah, it's been a super awesome season for all these teams so far. We've seen great matches throughout the playoffs, been able to cast them with you. It's been a whole lot of fun. I'm super excited for today. We've got a lot of great matchups. Starting off the day, we have, I believe, Garnet Valley versus South Fayette in just a few minutes, followed up by Lower Moreland and Greater Altoona, which are both going to be just incredible games. We saw Garnet Valley just doing incredible things on Fracture specifically just earlier this week, so I'm super excited to see how well they do this week and in the finals today.
Dude, I could not agree with you more. This is going to be insane. This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, whoever wins these today will be taking home that trophy and that prize money to their school. I mean, Lyle, Garnet Valley, they're a 2-time champion. They have shown in so many previous years how they can take home the bag. Do you think they're going to be able to do it today?
I'm not sure. You know, Garnet Valley, they look strong, but all these other teams look super good. But remember, Garnet Valley's players, I mean, we were just looking at their ranks before the stream. They have a Radiant, Ascendant 2, Immortal 3, Ascendant 2, and a Diamond 2. That is a powerhouse of a team, especially for a high school league. So I'm super excited to see how they play today against South Fayette, who, you know, have a very nice roster of their own with some Ascendants, Plats, things like that. But I think it'll just be a really great game. I think Garnet Valley are looking very strongly to defend their title this year.
I cannot agree with you more because they want to win. They are bringing out so many insane strategies, as we saw yesterday on Fracture, on Ascent. Looks like our first map today will be going to Bind, which, I mean, I don't know. Bind could be an interesting pick. I do not believe we have seen them playing on that map this entire year out of all the games we've seen them play, which could be interesting. I'm gonna be honest, having a Bind set up, I mean, maybe we're gonna see that Yoru from Sunny Boy come out once more. But Lyle, I'm just gonna have to ask you, what do you think your prediction will be for the match score today?
I think it's gonna be a 2-0 to Garnet Valley. But I think the maps are not going to be sweet. I think the maps are going to be fairly close, but I do expect Garnet Valley to take the wins. But also, I'm really interested to see the team comps because we saw Garnet Valley looking so incredibly strong on their team, like their teamwork. It was just so good on Fracture, the amount of set plays they were able to pull off earlier this week. So Bind being a map where you can make very good use of lurks, especially if you have a Viper who's very good at what they do, lurking towards that A site. I mean, they could pull off some really incredible plays, so I'm excited to see that. And I'm excited to see how South Fayette decides to counter that teamwork that we've just seen from Garnet Valley over and over again.
I mean, I agree with you. However, I'm just going to go in the opposite direction here. I don't think they're going to need to really, rely on teamwork here. Because Beast has shown once and once again, his raise is unstoppable. So just having him dive onto the tank, find one in lamps while the rest of his team is using utility to support him, because obviously, as we've seen, I mean, I Need Her is an insane player on that initiator role, so he definitely is going to be very good at supporting his teammates and doing everything he can to make this map in their favor. So I don't even know if set plays is going to be a necessary thing.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen I Need Her. This player is just incredible, peaking number 3 in North America at his best, which is just a ridiculous stat line for a high schooler, by the way. That is unbelievable. I'm expecting to probably see him on the Sky with Beast on the Rays, as you said before. Then maybe Sunny Boy on the Yoru, and we have a Viper. Oh, Sunny Boy on the Viper, actually. And we have Eyeneater on the Sky, Beast on the Rays, Kim Chae-won on the Chamber, and Ro on the Brimstone. And we see the exact same composition, the meta composition for Bind currently, pulled out by South Fayette as well, with all their players looking on their correct roles.
I mean, it is a little weird though, because I do believe Kim Chae-won is a controller player. So for him to be on that sentinel position is a little bit odd to me. I mean, I don't know. I remember he played a lot of Omen. Maybe that's the only Smokes character here. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but it does look like, as you said, we're going to be getting that mirror compositions going into our first map. I mean, who do you think has the first advantage? What do you think? Is this a defensive composition? Do you think that the attackers are going to have an advantage? What are your thoughts here?
I think it really depends on how South Fayette decides to use this Viper over towards that A site. Because as I mentioned before, the power of that Viper wall in A short is so strong. You can just gain so much map control by working up A short with your wall and your orb, or deciding to lurk towards showers. It really depends how they use that Viper. And on the defense side, the same thing depends on the chamber, I believe, because we're most likely going to be seeing that Viper wall every round through hookah into showers through the teleporter. But we might even just see the chamber playing towards a short or hookah, trying to take aggressive angles with the headhunter, just because it's so strong in these early rounds. So I think it really depends for the defense how well the chamber is able to take map control, and for the attackers how well the Viper is able to take.
I mean, going into our first round of the PIEA semifinals, it looks like we're going to be seeing a bit of a default positioning coming out here from South Fayette, which I don't know, might be a little bit of an odd play. I'm sorry, this is
I mean, defaults on the pistol round, we'll see what they're actually able to achieve from this. Normally, you just want to try and get some picks on defaults, but on pistols, that's a bit risky. And we're going to see a little bit of a B push coming out from Garnet Valley here. I wonder if they're going to be able to find these picks here over towards Fountain, perhaps. Oh, it's actually a TP into showers. They're going to try and take on the South Fayette players, and they will find the first, with Beast getting the kill there, and following it up is Eyeneater with the kill onto Meatball. Now we're going to see a hookah push coming out from South Fayette off of that contact.
I mean, looking at this, it seems like Garnet Valley have come to play. And Diddy going to take first contact, able to find that trade so necessary to get back into this round after losing 2 players. Lyle, this might have been the mistake that Garnet Valley has made, which might give South Fayette the round.
Yeah, but here comes the Flood retake. Eyeneater finding the first onto Diddy. They're trying to pick off the chamber and hookah. He gets one, but Garnet Valley able to close out the round. Things almost falling apart there with a little bit of an over-aggression in hookah from Garnet Valley. Off of their 2 picks towards showers, but they do respond with a very nice retake, taking the pistol for themselves.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, how do you even do that? How do you make the comeback after being down 2 players and still just allow that flood to happen? The blinding light going through the brimstone smoke along with that boom bot, like, it just looked impossible for South Fayette to defend against that. We're going to need to definitely change something up here if we want to see South Fayette make a comeback.
Yeah, I think South Fayette just needs to be really careful of how those sky flashes can be used against them. And it looks like we're going to be seeing just a nice A hit on their eco round here, but they might want to take things slowly off of the brimstone smoke.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we might see Kim Chae-won take that first contact in showers, and yes, he will, finding the first, finding the second one on to unlock. Will there be a third? I mean, Diddy, he looks to want to fight it, but I don't know if he'll be able to find any value there.
And this is what I'm saying. The chamber is going to be so decisive. There's Beast finding 2 more in short, but those early picks in shower from Kim Chae-won really deciding this round. It took away anything South Fayette had going for this A split. Now Diddy is just left all alone trying to find a pick. He does manage to find a nice 1-tap onto Beast there, but he should get caught out here by Kim Chae-won, who is just stuck on this angle. I don't think there's any way Diddy gets this kill. Yeah, there goes Kim Chae-won finding 3 on the round. This chamber, the angles he takes are just so important in deciding these rounds for Garnet Valley. If he can keep this up, I think it's going to be a very nice half for Garnet Valley.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree there. Kim Chae-won definitely looking extremely strong, and South Fayette just unable to find. Obviously, I mean, you gotta, I believe this might be a bit of a more attack-sided map, but when you have that like chamber, it just makes it even better for the attack because it completely creates no chance of the defenders being able to use a flank until that chamber does get taken out and his tripwire is broken.
It looks like we're going to be heading towards a B hit here with the chamber lurking towards A. The Raze is going to try to walk in hookah, but Kim Chae-won is on this angle. Boombot should flush him out, but he decides to stay on the angle. Actually, we're going to see a little bit of a fight happening over to Fountain here. Can Garnet Valley find these kills? Actually, the hookah fight's going to come out first, and it's not going to get the kill onto the Raze, and Trade's going to be coming out towards Octagon. 3 kills towards Garnet Valley, and actually the Raze going to get caught out in hookah as well. Chamber will find the kill onto Beast towards Fountain, but it is a 1v3, and he is on low HP right now.
I need her really stepping up in the situation, finding 2 in Octagon. I mean, I think he only had a Spectre as well, not even a Vandal, and he was able to completely take down this buy round coming out from South Fayette. They are going to be on the back foot for a while now after this round. They're going to need to change up something, that's for sure. Lando at 30 HP, it looks like he wants to save this weapon. Lyle, what do you think? How do you even make the comeback from here?
Yeah, I think, first of all, keep this weapon. Second, I think they need to try and do another default. They just went towards a B hit there, and they got caught out by Garnet Valley. I think they need to try and work some map control, maybe take some space towards that A site, try and flush out any showers players, take that map control. Just try and get some picks now and then. They're not really able to find anything just off of these fast hits.
And here we are. Sunny Boy going to be taking the first angle. He will be called out. And Lando able to find 2, only leaving RHO on that final. He's just on site. He's just chilling, which definitely was the correct way to do it. I mean, I don't know how you gotta like. How do you let that happen, bro? How do you let them find 2 kills on you? Because now the Garnet Valley economy isn't even going to be looking too good. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit better than what we see from South Fayette, but those 2 picks were definitely detrimental to the economy.
Yeah, definitely some devastating kills there right at the end. We're going to see the Chamber trying to post up with the Operator on Fountain. He will find the first. Does he decide to peek again? No, he's going to fall back towards Elbow. Probably the right call, as the dog would have flushed him out there. Now we just have the 4 South Fayette players grouped up outside hookah. Seems like they want to rotate towards A.
I mean, rotating towards A probably wouldn't even be the correct play, since we do see Beast and I need her sitting there, and that Trailblazer is going to clear most of the A site. They're going to realize B is very likely to be coming out. This operator we see.
They should know B is the target right now. And all 4 players in hookah, it just depends on if Sunny Boy is able to stop them from walking right in. He does have another Viper. Does have that Viper Molly and his orb available. But South Fayette just a little bit indecisive on what they want to do here, just running down the clock. I think they're still going to commit to this B hit, but what util do they still have left to actually make it?
I mean, as we just saw, that blinding light did just completely clear shower, so it's going to be pretty obvious that the B hit comes out. There it is. Kim Chae-won finding the first one on the round. Sunny Boy finding 2. Kim Chae-won finishing the round. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't know really what the plan was for South Fayette there. It seems like they were a bit lost after they lost that first fight in long to that chamber, and they decided to just sit in hookah waiting out the clock. But they didn't realize that at the same time, Garnet Valley was being proactive with their utility and clearing out the A site. So they knew the whole time that South Fayette was still grouped up outside of the B site, and they were ready for that hit.
I mean, looking at this next round, Kim Chae-won will still have that operator. However, it looks like we're going to be seeing a force ready pulling out for the side of South Fayette, which might be enough to pull this back into a bit of a comeback for him.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, I want to see some defaults from South Fayette, but it looks like they still want to just head towards these sort of big fights here, and they're actually going to lose the first fight. They're losing their raise is massive. They no longer have that entry. We're going to see a hookah push coming out from Garnet Valley as well. Can they catch out the South Fayette players, or will they be caught out themselves? It's a very close fight here. Here comes the fight. Garnet Valley winning out on the trades, but at the same time, Meatball going to find a pick on the Kim Jae-won. Sort of evening out the scoreboard, but still South Fayette in a disadvantage.
I mean, they're in a disadvantage, but it still looks close until Roy comes in. RHO finding Meatball, only leaving Lando to make the 1v3 happen.
And Lando can't save here. He has to go for this because of just how disadvantaged they are. Looks like he wants to wrap around along, but he doesn't know that the Viper is hearing all of this. Garnet Valley knows exactly what's going on. They know this push is coming. And I think it's very hard. Oh, never mind. He's going to TP towards Showers, but they will still hear that. Garnet Valley have 2 players here to intercept Lando. He shouldn't be able to find anything here, and yeah, he's just caught out. Completely unaware of what Garnet Valley was doing. And another very good round from Garnet Valley. Still staying flawless in this match here, 5-0.
Oh, yeah, and Kim Jae-won definitely came to play, finding that first pick on to Diddy. Definitely something extremely necessary if you want to see this go your way, because if they didn't get it, it would have been a tied score for at least a little bit during that round. And they had like a similar amount of players after all the trades came out in Hookah. Sunny Boy barely coming out on top, left at 30 HP. South Fayette, that looked good from them. So this might have been the round where they said, all right, we might be able to make the comeback here. We might be able to do something.
Yeah, but here South Fayette still on another eco, and we've seen their ecos are a little bit directionless so far, so I'm not sure what the plan is here. It looks like they want to head towards that A site, but it's the same thing. They're just waiting out all this utility from Garnet Valley, who still knows really exactly where these players are. See, they call them out with the Brim Smoke. There, Beast is going to see at least 2. Here comes the Raze ult, but going to get shut down immediately by Kim Jae-won. Viper trying to lurk up into Hookah, but Beast going to shut him down. Hey, he does find another, tries to find the third, unable to, but he's going to be followed up by Ro and Beast, finding the third on cardboard. 3K for Beast, and Garnet Valley with a flawless round, bringing it to 6-0.
I regret what I said. I thought that might have been the start of South Fayette's return after that last round where they did pretty well, but obviously Garnet Valley, they just had lost something in the communication, because they have come to win. They have come to make their 3rd championship title. I mean, Lyle, I'm just gonna say it, 6-0 does not look good whatsoever.
As South Fayette seem to have no answer for Garnet Valley right now. Yeah, Garnet Valley's going to hear this fast B hit coming out, and Viper just trying to take this hookah control and make sure South Fayette can't have it. But we're going to see Long and Octagon control going towards South Fayette with a nice dog onto Kim Jae-won. Flash is actually going to miss. He might be able to find a pick here and get the TP out. This pick could be really important to deciding this round if you can find it.
Trademark has spotted the first enemy. It won't matter. Rendezvousing out. Kim Jae-won finding the first pick of the round. Chamber v chamber action, and it will go the way of Garnet Valley. Lyle, I mean, it's a similar thing. Kim Jae-won finding Meatball as well. What do you even do there?
At South Fayette just have no answer. They're going to get taken down again, 7-0. And remember what I said at the start of this map. I thought the Chamber would be decisive, and so far, the Chamber has absolutely been what's carrying this Garnet Valley defense. He's found so much value out of that teleport and the operator combined together. It's just unstoppable right now. South Fayette have absolutely no answer. Yeah, Kim Jae-won top of the leaderboard. He's playing incredibly well. Beast just doing his thing as well at the same time. South Fayette have no answer for this Garnet Valley defense. Garnet Valley just able to stop all these hits, and South Fayette just going for hit after hit, not able to work any map control, and it's costing.
I've got your trail.
Oh yeah, I couldn't agree more. Garnet Valley looking really good. Nobody on this team has looked bad this entire match. The player we thought was going to be completely carrying hasn't even had to, and Beast with the showstopper already finding the first, and he doesn't want to stop. Beast roaring through, acting like an animal, only finding 2, however. I mean, who knows, maybe South Fayette could make a somewhat return after all of the utility has been used from Garnet Valley, but even then...
It looks like they're going to be rotating over to the B side, but Kim Jae-won here once again with the operator finds the pick. South Fayette Do they decide to go back to A? I mean, the rotates from Garnet Valley are in. It is 3 players here waiting for this B hit with Diddy as a one tap. I mean, this does not seem possible for South Fayette at this point. A B hit will be deadly to them.
Oh yeah, Lando dropping that spike. It won't matter. He gets taken down. Beast finally gonna get traded out, and it is a 1v3 situation. Garnet Valley not allowing Diddy to find anything.
30 seconds left.
Kim Chae-won probably going to find this pick here again with the operator. He just seems unstoppable. I mean, South Fayette really just have no response. They can't seem to put together anything in these rounds. I mean, they're able to get some kills, but that's about it. They're never even getting close to planting the spike. They can never take a single site even. They can make it onto the site just barely out of the choke point. That's about it.
Yeah, if you look at this current rounds, Garnet Valley has allowed the spike to be planted a total of 1 round, and it was on the pistol, in which they still survived with 2 players remaining at the end. I don't know what South Fayette needs to do here, but it needs to be happening quick, because 8-0 lead. I mean, to be fair, I had the exact thing like this last night where I was down 8-0 and we managed to bring it back 14-12. But, I mean, it doesn't even look nearly as close.
Yeah, obviously the game's always winnable, but South Fayette needs to change something up if they want to win. We're going to see a fast A hit coming out here, and this just doesn't work, South Fayette. We've seen you do this multiple times, and Garnet Valley stops it every single time. You can't just be going for these fast hits. Oh, we'll find a pick on I Need Her, but still, Garnet Valley has 3 players here ready to answer, and they have the Brimstone ult online ready to fire right back when that plant comes out. He's prepping it. Here it comes. Can he find value out of it? The answer's no. Here comes the plant. Now, Garnet Valley 3v3.
Spike planted.
I mean, look at this. The spike has been planted. Meatball's going to be able to find the first pick onto RHO. Very much necessary, but Sunny Boy's going to trade it out in fashion. Unlock going to be able to find something. Blinding Light gets come out. It's a 1v2. Will this be the start of the returns? No scope tries coming out, but he will switch to a headhunter. And it's unable to happen. Meatball finding 4 on the round, bringing South Fayette into the game. What is it too late though? Lyle, I might.
Hey, it's never too late, but look what happened there. That was a 4K from Meatball. It needed a large round from just one of their players to finally take something. And even then, it came down to 1 sliver of HP. I believe Kim Chae-won simply pulled out the wrong gun at the end there. I think he meant to take out the headhunter, and he wasn't able to get that shot off. But really, that was so close. And South Fayette finding their first round on something so close. It just doesn't look good.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're going to be probably seeing a B hit come out here. The Trailblazer did detect at least 1, I believe. I Need here ready to use these flashes. Unable to find anything with them, though.
I Need Her's been a bit quiet this game from what we expected, but he still is doing his part on the supportive util, getting so much information, and I think we are just going to see this B hit coming out, but Garnet Valley has 4 players here, with the Rays holding the rotate, so South Fayette is pinched, they can't even leave. So Garnet Valley knows exactly what is happening map-wise.
I mean, it doesn't seem like a rotate will be coming out. Viper's Pit will be launched. Archer's going to be able to find the first one and getting a second one. I Need Her just going to follow up, finding 4, and it doesn't work. A flawless round for Garnet Valley. Lyle, this does not look good.
I'm not sure I've seen many people attempt to take a site using the Viper. That was definitely an interesting strategy, just popping the ult out of hookah. I mean, I guess they were able to plant in that ult, but they weren't even able to get down in time before they all died. I'm not sure what the idea was there. It seemed like they really just committed to that B hit because they had no other map control. What I've been saying this whole game is that South Fayette, they need to be just taking more of the map, and they can't seem to find any way to do that. Garnet Valley just have a chokehold over.
Yeah, their fast pushes don't work, because it just seems to be Kim Chae-won finding some pick somewhere. And then their default plays also don't work because they're unable to find map control. It's a dilemma you have to make. How do you want to play this? Do you want to try and go for fast, or do you want to try and take map control? And honestly, it looks better when they go for fast. But it doesn't even matter because Beast is going to find 2 on the round. Never mind, make it 3.
What a shot onto the sky there. Kim Chae-won finding the 4th. Beast just styling on him, but Kim Chae-won is the one to take the kill. 10-1 Garnet Valley.
Yeah, Garnet Valley bringing double digits. You know, we're acting as this is some like you know, some super complicated processes you need to be making here. But no, it's just you need to be using your flashes here. Because we don't see Unluck using those flashes to try and get Kim Chae-won off of the angles. We see Diddy pushing through with blast packs, which obviously you like to see. You know, you need to see those entries, right? But in this scenario, I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I mean, South Fayette, we just aren't seeing much teamwork coming out on Garnet Valley. What is this? A push down long, 3 players. One will get traded. Meatball actually finding another, but I need her trading out those kills instantly. The B site has actually been taken. I don't think they know that Diddy is all the way lurked up.
Oh yeah, Diddy at least good for 1 pick. Whether it be I need her or a player rotating through CT, there's no way he doesn't find 1, right? Never mind, I need her. Gonna be able to find the first one on to Unluck. How do you let this happen? We need to see Diddy like pushing through, finding some sort of value. But at this point, it's honestly all lost because you're going to be thinking if you are on this defense side, they're probably on site already. So
Diddy almost about to find one, and he does get the kill on the Sunny Boy, but now they're aware of where he is. But do they recognize where I need her is? I don't think they do. I have no idea.
Points. Might not be enough, however.
Oh yeah, he just misses the shot there, but the flank coming in from the chamber, they should be aware of exactly where Kim Chae-won is. He needs to find the shot, and he will not. Meatball, another 4K to close out South Fayette's second round. The exact same story as their first round.
Yeah, it's literally just South Fayette on the back of Meatball here. Really just carrying the team. I mean, to be fair, outside of these 2 rounds, he's only found 3 kills total, but it's when it counts, he is able to bring it through for his team.
I think one thing to notice is that we see no assists on the Viper. We see 1 assist, on the Sky for South Fayette. These are supportive agents that should be getting more than that. They should be finding more assists. The teamwork is just not here for South Fayette. Whereas Garnet Valley, they're playing together, and they're playing perfectly together, working off of each other's utility and map positioning. I mean, look at the assist difference on the scoreboard. Really, the only one with assists is the Brimstone in South Fayette, whereas there's 3 people with reasonable assists on Garnet Valley.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, one of them is Beast, who is playing an aggressive agent. So I don't know if you really do want to be seeing assists for him, since none of his utility does specifically meant to get those, but on him getting impact in all ways.
Yeah, and we see Garnet Valley just looking for a default here, and here's the difference. Garnet Valley, look how much map control they've taken. South Fayette can find to the sites, whereas when they were on attack, their defaults resulted in little to no map control. Garnet Valley, they know everything. They know exactly where these South Fayette players are right now.
I mean, in the defense of South Fayette, I don't think that it's Garnet Valley going for map control as much as it is South Fayette just not. They're respecting Garnet Valley's space. They're not going for these aggressive plays.
I think they need to play safe here, as you're saying. I mean, it's 10-2. South Fayette can't afford to lose a round here. They need this pistol. Garnet Valley gonna get the spike down. We're gonna see a 5v5 post plant. We're going to see the first trades coming out. I need her finding 1. Lando finding 2. Meatball able to find the 3rd there. Is looking good for South Fayette. But Beast finding 2. Can he find another? It's up to Lomac. He's alone. He needs to win this for his team to stay in the match. We're going to see Beast just finding the 3rd. The jumping right-click classic. There's going to be the pistol going to Garnet Valley. 11-2.
Beast really just showing why he is on that raise pick here, getting multiple on the round, looking so stylish while doing it. As we said, I mean, the right click classic with the jump looks pretty fun. I want to be able to do that, but obviously it does not look good.
Beast is a beast. What can I say? But, you know, I really just want to see South Fayette get some more rounds here, even if they can't find the first map win. Just some more rounds to build up that confidence for the second.
I mean, Womack barely even getting away. And 24 HP, he might have to go for these aggressive plays, but one shot through the smoke will take him down.
Lomac actually gonna find one, but will be traded out by Beast. And Beast finding another on the Lando. I need her firing right back. Kim Chae-won finding another Meatball, trying to find anything. He does find one. Meatball on this Classic, finding so much value these past few rounds. Actually managing to grab himself a rifle. What can he do with this? It's a 1v3. He's on 20 HP. But we've seen Meatball pull things off like this. But I need her. We'll catch him out. Bring it 12-2. Map point.
I mean, getting on map point this early on, 14 rounds have passed, and Garnet Valley does not seem to be distraught whatsoever. They're going in this with confidence. They're going in this with the idea to win. The only question is, will South Fayette lay down? Will they let them have this?
I really don't know. I mean, South Fayette, they need to win every round from here on out, and that is such a tall task. Garnet Valley, they still have a Vandal, 2 Guardians, and a Sheriff. I mean, you can do serious damage with that. Looks like they just want to go for a fast A hit here, just working up through showers. But this is South Fayette's strong site with the Viper, Chamber, and Brimstone here. Depends on if they're able to stop this hit.
I mean, Meatball has been spotted out by the Trailblazer. The concussed didn't come out. However, Beast is going to be able to find the first pick of the round, going onto the Chamber. Lando finding that death, not looking good. Kim Chae-won about to take a first engagement with Lomac. By the looks of it, he has pinged him. He knows Kim Chae-won is there.
Yeah, Lomac spotted his shoulder, I believe, so he's aware that the Chamber is lurking there. But do they know about this Viper on bench? And Beast does know with a great satchel peek, finding one. And now it's up to the 3 players of South Fayette. Here comes the showstopper. It's looking like it's over for South Fayette. He's just trying to lurk into the spawn. They hear him, but can they stop him? There's the showstopper. He finds one. He's looking to close it out. He finds the 4th. And that's going to be the map going to Garnet Valley. A nice 4K from Beast to end it. Garnet Valley just looking absolutely dominant in map 1.
Garnet Valley already finding their ways into match point. You know, one more map and they will be bringing themselves into the finals. And honestly, that alone is an extremely big accomplishment. Lyle, you go there, you already win that $750 to bring back to your school. And it's cool. I mean, what do you think? Who do you think is going to be able to make? Do you think there's going to be any type of comeback able to be made in the second map?
I think South Fayette needs their players to show up a bit more. I think they weren't exactly warmed up or something because none of them were having outstanding performances except for Meatball, who was showing up in those clutch rounds. But I think South Fayette really needs some greater performances from the players if they want to counter just the raw firepower.
I mean, yeah, like, you gotta be able to make those plays happen. Meatball has been doing really, really good at it. What do you think? I mean, what do you think this next map is gonna... What do you think next map score is going to be?
Unless South Fayette changes something up, I'm expecting not a close map at all. I think 13-3 Garnet Valley.
13-3, that's all we're giving South Fayette. Really, I mean, I could see it, but I'm just gonna say it. I think they might be able to do some more things. I think, you know, they're gonna be able to choose. I assume they got to choose this map, right? They probably
I
did.
believe so.
Because,
I believe so, yes.
you know, we haven't seen them play it all year. Obviously, they looked really good, but they didn't even have the set plays that we've seen on Ascent and we've seen on Fracture. So, honestly, we give them next map pick, finding another map that Garnet Valley doesn't look too good on. I could see them making some sort of comeback here.
I mean, but only time will tell, and I think we are going to move into a little bit of a break here before the next map. So, Cherry, are you excited for map 2?
Absolutely. I am so excited. Lyle, I mean, we're just going to have to wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a sec. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Me and Lyle, we are back, ready to get into map number 2. Now, Lyle, we were talking about this over the break. What's up with this map pick, dude?
All right, so we've seen Garnet Valley on Ascent. We have seen this before. They are a very good Ascent team. They have a lot of set plays for this map, and South Fayette willingly picking into that. Now, this can mean 2 things. 1, they don't know. 2, they have counter strats. I would lean towards 1, but I hope it's 2.
It would be really sick to see number 2 be the play. But, I mean, as you said, do we really expect it? Because, I mean, they probably got that first map pick. So, for them not to go straight into their best map that they can counter strat would be a little odd. Oh, never mind. Different composition completely coming out from Garnet Valley.
Wait, I believe they played something like this, but it was different than Arena.
It was a Yoru, and they put Sunny Boy
Yoru
on it.
So
They
it's
also had
interesting. They're
Omen.
deciding to change it up. I believe this is the Paper Rex comp, right? From
I do think so,
Champs.
yeah. Yeah,
It
this
is a
is
very
their
good composition. We saw them play DRX, I believe, to a 12 overtime loss, but it did show that it can beat out the normal Ascent comp, which is what South Fayette is opting in for, which has just been the meta comp for about a year and a half now. The only difference being made. So, I mean, we'll see what Garnet Valley can do here. We know they have a lot cooked up for this team composition or ones like it, but it really depends on how well South Fayette can play this default Ascent comp. It really depends on map control and teamwork. That is the big thing that makes or breaks this team composition. If you're picking into it, you need to know how to use it.
Yeah, it is like, I mean, it's kind of crazy how different this is from what we saw from last time. Because it was just the other day where we saw a Deadlock coming out. We saw a, what was it? An Omen, a Yoru, all that. And now we're already switching it up completely to run that Harbor Viper double-walled composition along with Arena. I mean, it's
Yeah,
definitely
see,
gonna be interesting.
personally, I love watching Harbor Viper gameplay. I think it's a lot of fun just how chaotic it is. So I'm expecting to see some nice chaos from Garnet Valley here. It looks like they're leaning towards an A hit off the start. And we're seeing some early map control actually coming out from South Fayette, something they did not do last time. Look, they've taken B main. That's a great start. But Garnet Valley, full A main control. They're looking to just get right off with this A hit.
The question is, how long will Meatball be able to hold this side? The flash comes out, none able to find anything in Beast. Where's that Beast? No, it was not, but it won't matter because Sunny Boy and Beast working together to find the first 2 kills along with Unlock and be able to trade it out.
Yeah, but the A hit full in action here. They have the site control. They also have this Viper wall to put up to deny anything from Tree. That's going to be quite devastating to have to push through, taking that decay damage. And look, they're pushing right into heaven. They're actually going to find Lando. Now they're falling back, playing the numbers. A very, very nice show of discipline from Garnet Valley here.
I mean, it is a 2 versus 4 situation. Unlock going to have to make some sort of play. RHO very low on HP. Will he be able to find anything? Seems like I need her. It was a little bit too much out of her aggression, but Unlock going out of his luck. Will he be able to find even more? Yes, he will. Kim Chae-won going to be able to get straight over Lomac, getting the headshot onto Kim Chae-won, trading it out, and Lomac trying to get that next kill, but will not be able to find it in time. Garnet Valley taking the pistol once again.
Yeah, they do take the pistol, but it was a little bit shaky there. They managed to somehow lose all 4 players to only 2 South Fayette players. Don't really want to see that, especially based off of how nice it looked at the start of the post plan, taking that heaven control. It just kind of fell apart towards the end there, but they did manage to play the time and find the win.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just don't think it was really worth taking that heaven control during the round because they only had 2 people playing there, and one of them was very low on HP. So for that to be the case, it just doesn't really make sense for why you do that.
We're going to see a mid play from Valley here, trying to take all of that mid. Fayette fully pushed out a mid here. Garnet Valley just looking, I think, to work up Tree and maybe hit into an A split.
I mean, yeah, that does seem to be the current plan. However, there is a KO who will be watching Meatball with a classic. Unable to find anything on the first peak. However, Seems like Beast wants to go for more. Kim Chae-won getting the first pick on the Lando.
Yeah.
I mean,
A-Site will be taken. Beast finding another on a meatball, but traded out by Unluck. That's going to be a Marshall in the hands of Unluck. Not able to find anyone. Kim Chae-won taking him out. It's a 2v4 again. What can South Fayette do? Ideally, they just want to find some picks here because winning this is pretty improbable.
I mean, yeah, you want to get that Marshall realistically, but that dart is going to be able to need her.
We'll find a wall bang onto him, but it's not going to be enough to take him out. And there's going to be the kill onto Diddy. Lomac finding 2. Very good damage for South Fayette, honestly. That's what you wanted. You wanted to find some picks there. And Kim Chae-won free on the round for himself. Very, very good play overall from Garnet Valley, but South Fayette finding good kills here. We see 2 players on 4 kills already. I mean, honestly, that's about as many as some of the South Fayette players had in the whole of the last map. So it's already looking like these players are warmed up and ready for this.
I mean, it looks like we're going to be seeing Garnet Valley really playing that bonus round. Not really spending too much money. However, Lomac about to take the first fight. Unable to find anything, though.
Yeah, but here's Garnet Valley just walking up B main. It looks like they really want to commit to this B hit. Here comes the dog. Raise nade into logs. It's cleared out. Sova drone not able to really find anything. And not sure if that was a right call to use it that early into the round. And Garnet Valley just backing up because they've expended some util of their own, but also pushed out a lot of the South Fayette util. And now they're trying to work some mid.
Immediately, that Cove doesn't look too good, but Diddy is able to get use it, and he gets the second one. Only Sunny Boy able to try and find any type of trade there. Kim Chae-won going to be able to bring this back to an even amount of players, and Beast is just going to push it forward. Lyle, this looks not too good. This very similar to last game by the looks of it. Garnet Valley High School.
I would say South Fayette look better in this game than they did last time. They're already finding more kills in these rounds than they did before in last game. They look better overall as a team. They're working off of the util more. I like what I'm seeing from South Fayette, but they still just don't have that last little bit to put it all together and win these rounds.
Yeah, that final piece of the puzzle. Will it be found here? Lando finding that first engagement, unable to get a kill, however.
Gonna have to reload, but they're gonna try and push him out here. He's on 6 HP. This Viper gonna take him out with the molly. And it's down to Unluck in the 1v3. He's got to go for this. Can't afford to save here. But can he win this? It's going to be really tough. He's looking to take the first engagement onto I Need here. He's peeking alone, and he actually does manage to find the kill during the bonus for Garnet Valley, which is going to snowball their economy, and it's not looking good for South Fayette.
Yeah, Garnet Valley really just... I mean, they didn't look too good in the first couple rounds. They were able to close it out, but it looked close. But now it just does not look like they want to stop. They figured out the composition. They figured out that final thing that they needed to. And they know exactly what they need to do to finish out this game. 3 Vandals, a Judge, and a Guardian is all they want, all they need. And will this be able to happen? Lomac gonna be able to find that first pick. However, it's not gonna be too important. The Judge player will just be able to pick that up. And I mean, you're down a player, but I mean, against a bunch of sheriffs, you probably could still win.
Yeah, but down a player also expending some of the sky heal. It could be important later on in this round, but we're gonna see a mid pivot here from Garnet Valley trying to work up into market, I believe. Will they catch the Sova and Pizza? I think they're aware of him. It really depends. Yeah, they know that he's there. There comes the Marshall shot. Not able to find anything. He's flashed and actually not able to find the kill. Diddy finding one. Very big value there. I Need Her firing right back. And 3 kills coming out instantly from Garnet Valley. A third for I Need Her. It just fell apart so fast there for South Fayette. And it honestly was looking really good. I really liked that Diddy was able to get some value there. And I thought he had some support from Market, but just unable to close it out there. Close out any of those kills. I mean, 2 players from Garnet Valley on such low HP. I mean, this is winnable for Lando, but it's going to be a very difficult task.
I mean, yeah, Lando looks to want to save this gun by the looks of it, but I mean, it honestly probably isn't even worth it because there's 2 players on the side of Garnet Valley who are one shot to the Guardian. So we'll see how he's able to utilize that fact to try and make some kills. You win the round here, but you could definitely be able to find some damage.
Not
Never
able to
mind.
find anything. I need her
gonna
fourth
find
in the
4.
round.
Wow.
Finally showing off what he can do. Number 3 in North America at his peak. Just an insane player. 4 on the round. Really cool to see a player of this caliber in a high school league.
I mean, look at this. Beast with an operator on the attacking side. Like, seems like he's actually just going to be playing an A main with that. You would think he'd want to try and utilize that in the mid. But seems like they're just going to be going there.
Move over to a Vandal at the end there. Looks like, I think we're just going to see a fast A hit. The Viper Wall is set up for their A post play. Saw before. A little bit of a fake with the Harbor Wall towards the mid control, but here comes the A hit. Showstopper is out. I Need Her finds the kill onto Meatball, finds the second onto Lando. I Need Her another one on the round. That's 3 for him. The Omen TP gonna come into the flank, but they know Beast is ready for this. Will they be able to find the kill? Here comes the flash, perfectly timed. The swing from Rowe finds the kill. Diddy, not much you can do here. Looks like he's gonna have to save. I mean, it's a 1v5. This is not winnable.
I mean, yeah, you know, you got one player remaining. Diddy, he could, I mean, we've seen them try to go to do anything, but Garnet Valley has realized their mistakes, and they're not allowing it to happen anymore. They spent those first 2 rounds kind of messing around, allowing picks to be coming through when they shouldn't be. But now they've realized, all right, this is what we got to do. We got to get this over with. We're making this our game, and they definitely look like they want to do it right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to fake a little A hit with this Viper Wall. I think they're going to be quiet outside B, letting Viper grab the spike here, maybe?
I mean, it looks like we see 4 sheriffs coming out. Lando still only on a classic. This save round is going to probably just be a stomp by Garnet Valley. Let's be honest. Honestly, they don't look as good as they looked in the quarterfinals. I know that sounds kind of mean, but Garnet Valley, like, I don't know why they didn't just run the same comp as they ran before. Kim Jae-won already finding that first pick, though.
Yeah, but they still are showing that they have practice here. I mean, these A hits have been deadly towards South Fayette, and I think they should just be able to get another one off here. Looks like they're setting up for it, and Meatball is alone on the A site. What can he do? Here comes the hit. The Harbor ult gonna flush him out. They know where he is. He's in hell. Can he find any value? The flash comes out, doesn't hit anyone. Will just fall there. But Lomac did find one in middle. Here comes the tree play. What can they find through tree here? I really don't know. Lando might be able to find one in heaven. Actually unable to. I Need Her. I mean, there's no way you expect him, right? What is this position?
I mean, I assume what's going to happen is they're going to hear somebody heaven use that flash. That was the play, but it will be done a little bit too late. Sunny Boy will take a little bit of damage. It won't matter. However, I Need Her's going to be able to find the headshot, and Sunny Boy just trying to get the shots through the floor, but it's not going to matter. I Need Her, Kim Jae-won working together, finding the 6th round, putting them so far in the driver's seat. I don't even know what you could do here.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Meatball last map for South Fayette having a really good performance overall. This game, though, he hasn't gotten a single kill. And he's on a supportive agent with 1 assist. Lando as well on no kills. I mean, South Fayette, these players need to be stepping up if they want to stay in the playoffs here. It's looking like they're just going to be bowing out super early into this series.
I mean, yeah, you know, like, I think Meatball, just like that first map, what happened was he was able to find Garnet Valley on rounds where they already thought that they had it won. So they were able to, you know, relax a little bit, play it a little bit easier. But now that they're realizing, okay, this team, we're going to need to try to our best at all times. Meatball is just unable to find value. Like, they're all jumping in. Kim Jae-won finding the kill onto Meatball, and it does not look good. The site's already been completely taken over.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3v5 retake here, but we're going to see some aggression into heaven, actually costing them their I Need Her, going to fall to unluck, giving South Fayette a little more hope in this round. But the next Omen Smoke is in 13 seconds. Oh, and the Viper's Pit going to make it exponentially harder for this retake to come in. So much room you have to clear, and the Omen Flash no longer available. Yeah, Sunny Boy going to find the first, Beast finding the second and the third. It's all going to fall apart for South Fayette. Garnet Valley 7-0.
I mean, it wasn't even a terrible round for South Fayette there. They did force out a couple ultimates. There is no longer going to be the Harbor ult. No more Empress from Beast. Kim Chae-won utilizing that Viper's Pit. It looked all right. And, I mean, I could see something happening. I mean, obviously the Reckoning, a big utility that you need to push those sites, but it's still possible.
Look, though, they're on another eco. South Fayette just have no money because they keep losing all their buy rounds. They're... Oh, no. Garnet Valley just going for a default. And South Fayette, they seem to have a little bit of mid control with the Jet on cap, but there's the A main aggression getting caught out by Garnet Valley. Now, there's one player left on the A site. Maybe Garnet Valley choosing to go towards this A hit here, but the Sova has rotated over to help out.
I mean, is that even enough, though? Because, like, it seems like we have Killjoy just holding down the B site. Omen is completely holding mid. Only 2 players to respond to all this aggression. Look at that. The paint shell's coming out, and I need her already finding the 2 with the blast packs. Door gets closed. There's going to be a Sova dart coming out, but it's not going to matter. Sunny Boy finding Diddy, bringing a 5-2 lead in the player count, and the site is completely taken.
And Beast finding another kill on the unluck there. It's all down to Lando in a 1v5. Oh, just whiffing, not able to find his kill onto Beast. It's just, it looks terrible for South Fayette right now. Their hopes and dreams being demolished by Garnet Valley. I mean, South Fayette, I don't know why they picked into Ascent. Garnet Valley, we know they're good on this map. It seems as if South Fayette didn't do their homework. They're paying for it.
I mean, look at these KDAs. Kim Chae-won, 12-1. This is not a player who we have seen perform excessively well in the past, but within these 2 maps alone, he has really stepped up, showed so much promise, so much value. I mean, I would not be surprised if we see him playing collegiate or tier 3 in future years.
Yeah, and here comes the fast B hit. Really, one of the first times we've seen this in this match, and it's just going to work just as well as the A hit. Maybe the Viper will get caught out in mid. Actually, he's going to find the kill, and the other kill in CT, 9-0. South Fayette just not able to do anything. Garnet Valley looking to close this out. I predicted a 13-3, but dare I say it, we might see a 13-0.
I mean, yeah, Garnet Valley already taking a farther lead than we saw them take in match number 1. I mean, South Fayette was able to find that round at 8-1, but already 9-0, and it's not even a full buy coming out from South Fayette. It might not look too good, not gonna lie.
Ares spam gonna come out here. He's gonna be able to find some value, finding good damage, but they should be able to catch him out here. Here comes the B hit. The only player left to support him is the Omen in Market, who should get caught out by Garnet Valley. Wait, what is this play? They're pushing into CT.
Unluck is able to find 1 kill onto Beast, but it's already in the spawn. But Garnet Valley really making a misplay here. Sonny Boy's gonna be able to find the first kill, but it's not gonna matter because Diddy with the Spectre in the spawn. I mean, 1 player remaining, having to take down 4. Kim Chae-won, will he be able to find anything? He takes the first engagement against Diddy. He's gonna be able to find the kill, but it won't matter because it gets taken down by Unluck. Lyle, that was
all right. Now here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing. I know what they were doing last week. So that was a set play. Not last week, sorry. Earlier this week, we saw them run a very similar play where they walked through B and went towards CT, and they tried to end on the A site. And it did work last time, I believe, against Henderson, who they played earlier this week.
Haverford, yeah.
And it did work. Or, sorry, Haverford, yeah. It worked. But they tried it again here, and it did not. And maybe that's because of the changing composition, or because South Fayette had a lot of players in middle who were able to fire right back. I think Garnet Valley overcooked their playbook a little bit there, and they should have just stuck with a B hit because, like you said, it was a free B site. Here we see the null command coming out from Meatball trying to stop this push. He does get the flash off, but will get shut down by Kim Chae-won. Leading towards the A site being free, but the spike is towards the B site. It is a fake on A. He's trying to find the kill onto Unluck. Unluck should be able to find him. He does, and at the same time, a trade coming out on the B site. South Fayette still in this round, but Unluck needs to find this kill onto Kim Chae-won. Kim Chae-won will find him. And it's down to Lando in the 1v3, who will get caught out from the back by Kim Chae-won, who is playing so well for Garnet Valley right now.
I mean, how do you even make the comeback, bro? It's 10-1. So you can't allow this to be happening. Look at these score lines here. We see Lomac top fragging, but even he has not performed well during this matchup. It doesn't look good. Meatball and Lando still unable to find the value that we did see Meatball bringing last match. I don't know, man. It doesn't look good though.
We're going to see a fast A split coming out here. A nice little harbor wall splitting down Cat there. The KO going to get caught out in tree here. Pushed back into garden. Here comes the A hit. The Sova spotted in heaven. KO caught out in garden. Here comes the hit. The showstopper coming up into heaven. He's actually going to hit his own team. I think luckily Beast was in dismiss there. And he's going to find 3 on the round. And there it is. It's so fast for Garnet Valley. It looks so easy for them. Just shutting down South Fayette like it's nothing.
I mean, yeah, Garnet Valley really pulling out here, getting everything they need to finish out these rounds, and it's just Beast cleaning up after everything. And I don't even know. We're on the second half. South Fayette has gotten to the attack, but this composition they're running definitely favors defense. With that Killjoy, with that KO. So for them to be on an attacking side against this, I mean, it just doesn't look good.
And as I said in the pregame, this is a composition that relies so much on how you play around your team. And South Fayette so far in this matchup has not shown much teamwork at all. So I really don't think they're going to be able to pull anything too impressive off in this attack half here. We're going to see Garnet Valley's signature set play. They pulled this off 5 rounds in a row, and it's going to work by the looks of it against South Fayette. There it is. Beast finding 2, Sunny Boy finding another. And there it is. I mean, Garnet Valley, like I said, they pulled this off so many times against Haverford. Haverford had no answer. South Fayette fell right into their trap. Garnet Valley bringing it to match point.
I mean, looking at this 1-12 scoreline, there's no way that they do lose this, right? There's no way.
I mean, this looks impossible for South Fayette. There's no way you come back from a 12-1 deficit against a team as strong as Garnet Valley, who are just 1 round away from securing that $750 at the bare minimum. Here comes the mid-aggression, but South Fayette actually aware of it this time. They're going to head towards the A site, which means we might be seeing a 5 versus 5 retake unless Beast pulls off something incredible.
I mean, it looks like they might not even... Oh, never mind. They were spotted, and it looks like they know it too. Beast is going to get taken down by Diddy with the Sheriff. I mean, we see this so often where Sheriffs become so strong against Garnet Valley. But Kim Chae-won going to be able to get the trade off. RHO also getting another one. Lando, however, really showing that he can perform still. And it won't matter. They're going to try and claw themselves back up into this match. Match point does not scare them. Series point does not scare them. They know that they can perform, and they want to do it.
South Fayette live another round, but is that enough? Garnet Valley deciding to buy into this because they have so much room to work with. It's like we're going to see a little bit of a default here coming out from South Fayette. What can they make happen with this?
I mean, 5 Stingers against a couple Spectres and Vandals. Definitely possible. Question is, how likely is it?
And here we go. Oh, whoa, just getting mowed down by the Lando Meatball combo. They've decided to start firing back in this second half. I believe just the 2 of them have found 6 kills total so far. They really just wanted to show up here right at the end. Sunny Boy and Rowe left alone here, just trying to get some kills.
I mean, this is... Dude, like... For this match to be so not close, like, this is the round. RHO needs to find something here, and Sunny Boy will hopefully be able to help them do this.
Yeah, I don't know if Garnet Valley can win this. That's soul crushing. They almost find the first on the unluck, but the kills will come out for South Fayette, taking down Garnet Valley. Now Garnet Valley have to opt in for a save here, I believe. I assume they want to finish this off.
Yeah, there's no way you're going to be able to finish this off with the amount of money you have right now. So I do believe they're just going to go for that save round.
And here we see them opting in for the save with, oh, Buckies. Are we seeing 5 Buckies? Oh, we are. Garnet Valley, this is BM. This is not okay. Surely they don't win a 5 Bucky round, right?
I mean, hey, you did predict the 13-3, so maybe.
I really hope it's not a 13-3 at this point. I do not want to see this this series end with 4 Buckies and a Sheriff. That would be quite tragic.
I mean, it looks like Garnet Valley, they know what they want to do, and I love it so much. They're playing on the interior of the site, waiting for someone to drop down on them, which is such a good play. And then on the A site, we see 2 players just playing so far back. So if there is over-aggression once the site is taken, I think Garnet Valley might be able to do something. The only thing I think I would have preferred to see is just a 5-stack onto one site. That way, it's so much easier to find that way.
Yeah, but here we have Beast just playing for the rotate, and he's going to be able to back up his team here through CT. What value can he find with the 1 Sheriff Garnet Valley has? We've seen what aim this man has, but what can he do in this pivotal round?
Of course, honestly, Ascent, I remember so many plays where this man only had a Sheriff and he was able to make something happen, but it's not going to be that today. Sunny Boy getting taken down along with Beast. RHO just trying to spam through the smoke, unable to find anything, however. He's pushing through, but Womack is going to take him down, and a flawless round coming out from South Fayette, bringing them back into this match even further.
Yeah, Garnet Valley should be able to buy up here. They do. They have rifles on the board. They're going to try and close things out here. They don't want to give South Fayette any momentum that could lead to a big upset here.
I mean, look at these buys. We're going to see Beast with an Odin going into this, which is interesting since if he sold that and bought a Vandal, he would be able to buy full shields along with that. So for him to want to run that light shields with it is definitely an interesting play.
Here comes Garnet Valley. Looks like we're going to see a little bit of B main aggression, but I think they're going to get caught out here by South Fayette. Yeah, the flash going to be dodged, and there goes Garnet Valley's 2 players from the B main push. Here comes the mid players, but they're not going to be able to find anything. South Fayette able to counter this strat from Garnet Valley, unlike Haverford. There it is, Lando finding the 4th. Kim Chaewon does manage to get 1, but Meatball closing out the round. South Fayette looking like they have a little bit more fight in them.
Yeah, it is weird that they're going with the strats that they ran against Haverford. Completely different composition. Because I really liked how they did that with the way that they threw the Yoru flash, with the way that they positioned the deadlock into tree room with a setup on A. But they're doing a similar thing, just with completely different characters, which I don't know how I feel about.
Yeah, but I mean, we did see it work on the pistol, but I think South Fayette, unlike Haverford, they're able to realize what a strat is and how to counter it. I mean, they were perfectly positioned to actually counter both parts of the strat, both the mid control and the B main aggression. We saw Lando with his late lurk up Pat catching out the mid players, and we saw the B main players dodging that sky flash behind the little box there and able to get those kills. I'm really happy to see South Fayette actually able to counter those strats. We didn't see that in the first match.
I mean, it looks like we will be seeing the push coming out. The lockdown comes out. Beast is going to be able to find the first one, but it won't matter. Unlucky is going to trade him out immediately. And that lockdown is just going to force I Need Her out of position. And it's going to be an A site given to South Fayette by the looks of it. Meatball pushing through, finding the first one. Will he be able to find Kim Chaewon? No, he will not. And I Need Her is going to finish it out with a showstopper available. This might be
a bit of a devastating loss there. Meatball should have been able to find 2, just whiffing when it counted. And here comes the retake. Unluck getting traded out. I Need Her finding 2. Diddy closing it out with 2 of his own, keeping South Fayette in the game. It looked like Garnet Valley were about to finish them off there, but Diddy, when it counted, finds 2. Beautiful little 2K there, keeping his team alive.
Dude, if this makes a comeback, this might be the closest game in like PI. No, not even that. This might if this is a comeback, this would have to be like the biggest comeback in PI history, let alone biggest comeback in a LAN event.
13-2, come on. Like, that is so difficult to come back from. But South Fayette, 4 in a row here, and maybe they can get 5, and then maybe they can get 6. It's round by round. as Fnatic once said, just round by round, and that's what South Fayette needs to do.
Not even 4 round. This is 5. I mean, B is looking to not allow any more, finding the first kill onto Lomac, but I mean, there's no way. You make 5 rounds in a row like this after being down 1-12. There's no way you're gonna let it down this fast. You have to make the comeback. I mean, there's a reckoning available.
So difficult. The null command is popped. They're looking to find the A hit. Sovidart comes out. KO is out, but getting caught out by Kim Chae-won. It's all falling apart. South Fayette, 1 player left, and he's alone in Shree Room. It's a 1v5 to close out the series. Oh, he needs to do this for his team. He finds the first, but he can't find the second. Garnet Valley advancing to the finals over South Fayette. What a series. Garnet Valley securing at least 2nd place and $750 for their school. Congratulations, Garnet Valley. Very unfortunate for South Fayette, but they did show up when it counted at the end of the season.
Garnet Valley, as you said, really just clawing their way week through week, 8 weeks in a row, bringing it through to playoffs as the number 3 seed, having to go against a team that is a higher seed than you in South Fayette must look scary, but it did not matter to them. They were able to finish it out. I mean, Lyle, we're going to be going into our next game here against Greater Altoona CTC versus Lower Moreland. I mean, what are your thoughts?
I mean, I'm super excited to see that. I hope it's a bit closer than this game was, but I think it will because both teams are so strong. I mean, Lower Moreland, they have not dropped a single map throughout the entire season, and even with that, they've not lost more than 10 rounds in a single game.
I mean,
so
that's
I'm really excited to see Lower Moreland play against Greater Altoona, champions of the Tech League, who are now in the PIA postseason and have been doing very well so far in the postseason, making it to the semifinals. And they, as well, only lost 3 maps throughout the whole regular season. And another statistic, Greater Altoona have had the hardest playoff run out of every team, taking down both the 4th and 5th seeds. So we could see a bit of an upset here, Greater Altoona taking down Lower Moreland.
That is an insane statistic to think about. And ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because this match is going to happen shortly. It's going to be a little bit of a longer break just to give those teams time to prepare, time to practice. But we're going to be back in just a moment. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with the second match of the semifinals for the PIEA. We are here with Lower Moreland and Greater Altoona CTC. Lyle, why don't you introduce us to these teams? Tell me what you think is cool about them. What do you think might be their downfall?
All right, so here we have Lower Moreland, the #1 seed of the PIEA, have not lost a map so far. Perfect record, very good team. They've only gone up to a 10-round loss so far in any of these games. They're a team of Ascendants and Diamonds, very balanced overall. You know, a lot of 11th, 10th graders, one senior, but this means that next year they're going to be even stronger, so look out for them again. But on the other side, we have Greater Altoona. We've got an Immortal, an Ascendant, Diamond, Plat, a very wide variety, and it depends on how well this Immortal can cover up for those lower ranks in these games. And as they are the tech champions, you know, they're very qualified, and they've had such a hard playoff run so far, taking down, I believe it was Baldwin and Susquehanna Township, the 4th and 5th seeds. Just a very good series overall, 14-12, 13-10 against Susquehanna, 13-5, 13-10 against Baldwin. Very strong team. Lower Moreland, they've had a pretty clean ride here overall. 13-2, 13-10 against the 16th seed North Allegheny, 13-9, 13-7 against a very, very good CB South team. I believe the runner-ups of last year's PIEA. So we're going to see hopefully a very close series here between these two teams. If I had to guess, we're going the distance, Cherry.
Absolutely. And as you said, these kids, most of them aren't graduating. There's only one senior, which means that next year, since they did place in the top 8, they would be invited to the Elite Conference, which is a new thing PIA is adding, which is going to be on the horizon for this spring and next fall, adding the top 10 teams from the league and putting them in their own little division to face off and challenge each other.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see the Elite Conference come into play here. I mean, we've seen that the divisions, it's really hard to place teams exactly against teams of their caliber, but now that we have the Elite Conference, we're really going to have the best against the best, and the mediocre not having to get stomped every time they go against one of those better teams. But I'm super excited to see how well they play in the Elite Conference next year, and just really, I'm super excited to see how that changes up the placing of the PIEA.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, as you said, you know, other teams that aren't as good, such as myself, are going to have to strive to improve if they want to play in that, you know, high level of play, that ecosystem that you would see. So I'm super excited to see that in the spring. Speaking of the spring season, are you excited for that? I know I am.
I'm so excited. We've got Overwatch and Super Smash Bros. Very good games, very good esports to spectate. But before that, we still have to finish up Valorant and Rocket League this weekend. Rocket League going to be super big tomorrow. Make sure you're there to watch that. Very big games, got very good schools going up against each other. And today we still have the C Division Finals. It is Central York High School and Perkiomen Valley. And we still have this game between Greater Altoona and Moreland, and then the finals after that C Division Finals. So still so much Valorant action and so much Rocket League before we reach that spring season, but it's going to be a great weekend and a great spring season.
Yes, yes, yes. And just before this match gets started, let me get your predictions here, because I know we were talking about this during the break, and I know you said you didn't totally know, but come on now, it would not be a good pre-match talk if we didn't give our predictions. Who you got winning this match?
I think it's going to be 2-1 in the series to Greater Altoona. I think we're going to see 13-10 to Greater Altoona in the first map, 14-12 to Lower Moreland second map, and then another 13-10 to Greater Altoona to close out the series. I think it's going to be a nail-biter of a series.
Definitely an interesting prediction that, you know, I can relate with. Now, we've seen these teams playing each other before, so who are you gonna tell the audience that it's a good player to look out for? Because there's so many good players here. Who do you think is gonna really pop off?
I mean, we saw Complicated earlier in the season, in the playoffs even, just playing so well on the Rays. I believe on Bind, you know, very confident in his peaks and his angles. just knows exactly what fights to take at the right time. A very, very strong Rays player, the duelist for Lower Moreland. I'm expecting great things from him today. I'd look out for him. I think he's going to be dominating.
I agree completely. Another player from the opposing team, however, that I think also could definitely be a player to watch, since we have seen him running it down on that controller pick, which definitely, you don't usually see the controller as that like primary carry agent, right? But like when he does it, he looks good. He's made a lot of clutches in previous matches, which I think could definitely be something that's going to really carry them to make that win that you were talking about.
Yeah, and I believe we actually do have to move to a little bit of a tech break here. Something seems to be afoot. So we'll be back with the pregame after this break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here, our first map of this second series. I mean, Greater Altoona versus Lower Moreland. Lyle, look at these team comps coming in. We're seeing a Yoru. It seems like, gonna be a fun match.
Yeah, I love seeing Yoru. I'm still not a fan of the Brimstone on Ascent, but if you know how to use it, you can make it work. We've seen all these players are extremely good. Complicated, though, not on the Duelist, which is a very, very interesting choice because we've seen what he can do on the Raze. So I'm not quite sure why they're taking away that role from him. But I assume they have something cooked up here to make it work. We see a little bit of hovering over which Duelist Bane is going to select on the side of Greater Altoona. And it looked like for a second he was thinking about the ISO, but I think we're going to see a Reyna coming out, which is not too much of a surprise. Or maybe we're going to see a Jet. It looks like they don't actually know what they want to go for here. It's a bit strange because you'd assume the teams at this point in the playoffs know their team comps. They know what they're going to do. Greater Altoona is just taking their time with these picks here, and we will see the Reyna come out eventually alongside the Raze and the Killjoy and the Omen. Fairly standard team comp overall, something that you'd see in ranked, not so much team play, but doesn't really matter too much at this level of play. But I'd assume that Greater Altoona, they know what they're doing with this composition.
I mean, yeah, like looking at these compositions, it looks pretty standard. We see the Yoru coming in place of like a KO, the Brimstone going in place of the Omen, while we're gonna see Greater Altoona running a pretty similar composition. I mean, there's a Sky, there's a Reyna. It looks pretty standard. I don't know. We're gonna have to see how these teams want to like utilize these abilities that they're going to be like definitely having different mechanics with, because the Leer has you can't dodge it, but you also can break it, so there's trade-offs to everything.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna see, I believe, just a B hit coming out here for Greater Altoona, trying to expose the defense early on, but the Killjoy is set up here on the B site alongside the Sova to help out, so it might be a little bit hard to take this site here.
I mean, looking at this, you're absolutely right. Looks like we're going to be seeing a pretty fast B hit, and there might be some aggression from the Yoru. Never mind. It looks like he's just going to want to play back, playing in pizza, trying to wait for any kind of information to come out mid. However, there's going to be nothing available.
And Greater Altoona waiting out the Sova Dart here, now just trying to contact up through B main. Here comes the Raze nade, trying to flush out any players. Dog should see the Sova on stairs. It does. It sees both players. Trying to see some market aggression here from Bane, but Kratz are going to find the first onto Complicated on site, finding the second onto Fall Guy's ultimate. Big Banjo Boy firing right back, though. The Yoru Flash is going to connect onto Bane, but he doesn't clear him. Oh, this is devastating. Bane finding two. Can he find the third? He does not. Big Banjo Boy finds Bane, and Yoshi, oh no, clutches up the round here, securing the pistol for Greater Altoona. Just a crucial mistake, the Yoru not clearing outside.
Yeah, that clear needed to happen. However, it did not. And Greater Altoona already putting themselves on that forward foot, looking to make a stance here, looking to bring themselves into the finals against a powerhouse of Garnet Valley that definitely does not look to be easy to beat.
Oh, and looks like we're going to see a 5-on-5 here. Greater Altoona walking right into the 5-man stack on the A site. Will they realize it and back off, or are they just going to try and power through? I mean, they have the gun advantage to do it.
It seems like Big Banjo Boy's going to get a little bit too cocky, and Kratzer's going to really take aggression on that, and he gets the second as well. Looking to try and find even more value, he goes in for the third onto Complicated, finding the kill. Looks like there might even be a flawless round from Greater Altoona coming through.
Kratzer looking really strong on these entries. He's looking to find the ace in the second round. He does get tagged by the Marshal there, but the Omen Flash not going to catch on to Ared. Now Greater Altoona just playing out the time game. They know Lower Moreland has to come to them. Kratzer's still looking for this ace, but Bane gonna deny it now, finding the kill onto Ared. All down to this Yoru here, just trying to find any kills he can. Maybe gonna take out Kratzer, if any.
I mean, he definitely could with that Class A. We have seen it happen in the past. However, Yoshi Ono is going to be able to spot him with the Spectre, finishing out the round 2 in the favor of Greater Altoona, looking strong, and they just want to bonus out Not much money will be spent. Obviously, you got to build up that utility, but besides that, you know, they're going to have a significantly better economy over Lower Moreland throughout this next round.
Yeah, I mean, their buy doesn't even look bad, though. Look at their guns. They have a Phantom, a Bulldog, and 3 Spectres. That's definitely usable. Very possible that they could take this round if Lower Moreland misplay it even just a little bit. Looks like we're going to be seeing a very fast B hit waiting out the Sova Dart again, though. But the Dart delayed by Complicated. He's already adjusting. This is what you need to see.
Up there it is, finding multiple players by the looks of it, and the Brimstone Smoke instantly just gets placed down. Only one player remaining on the A site, which I think would have been realized by Greater Altoona. They want to rotate, however, Big Banjo Boy's going to find them on that, and Bane's going to have to trade out Yoshi Oh No, forcing a 4v4.
Yeah, I really liked Complicated holding the Dart there, adjusting after just 1 round, and Kratzer trying to find the kill in the Fall Guys ultimate, but he's going to get denied. Fall Guys ultimate taking him out in B main. Now we have 2 players lurking up through market here, but the Yoru going to find the kill onto Bane. Now these last few Greater Altoona players just trying to get some kills here to save this round even, but I'm not sure what they'll be able to find. Fall Guys ultimate falling to Clawzera, but instantly traded by Complicated. Gus going to find the trade onto him, though. Maybe there's some room. It's a 1v2, and he's got a Vandal.
I mean, Gus forcing out the 1v2, looking like he can make something happen, but it's not going to be in time. The Yoru will be finishing out this round for Lower Moreland, bringing them onto the board. Well, I mean, we said this was going to be competitive, which definitely already seems to be the case.
Does seem to be the case. We see both these teams looking really good and already adapting to each other's playstyles. I'm really happy to see that. It's not really something we saw South Fayette able to pull off against Garnet Valley just minutes ago. So already seeing this early into the series for Greater Altoona and Lower Moreland gives me high hopes for the amount of really cool plays we're going to see.
I mean, yeah, looks like we're going to be seeing a little bit of a set play here. There's a out dash available.
Yeah, nothing going to come from it. They're just going to wait out this Brimsmoke in A main. And remember, you've only got 3 smokes on the Brimstone. You can't burn them all in this one way. Jet almost finding 1 kill, but just going to leave the Omen on 1 HP. Will be healed up by the Sky. It's like Greater Altoona going to cancel this A hit and try to work some mid control.
Here.
I mean, looks like we're going to be seeing a mid rotate coming through. I mean, this is a big round for either team. You want to be able to make that comeback if you're Lower Moreland, evening it out. But if you're also Greater Altoona, you know, finishing it out around that we saw the other team buying on would look very nice. And it looks like Yoshi Ono is going to be pulling out that Trailblazer, looking to find info, unable to find anything. However, Kratz is going to be able to find the first pick, and he's going to be traded out immediately. Both these teams, very even skill level.
Yoru just trying to find any value in back sight here. He might be able to find 1. Pops the clone. It does get broken. He finds 2. 3 on the round. 4 on the round for the Yoru. Can he find the ace? All that's left is Bane on the Reyna. Everything fell apart for Greater Altoona. Bane able to find 1, but there's 19 seconds. He will get found by Ared. A beautiful sight hold from the Yoru from Lower Moreland, denying the Greater Altoona hit, perfectly placing his flash and his group by any sight.
Yeah, looks like Lower Moreland really said that that first round was a whiff, and they want to come out with fire. And they definitely are doing so in this game. I mean, we already see a bit of a save round coming out from Greater Altoona here.
Yeah, Greater Altoona forced into this half buy, but a little bit of an overextend from Bane. Oh, he's just going to get caught out. Clawzera trying to jump past the one-way. There's the flash onto Ared, who's forced to back up now, giving A main control over. But he does find the kill on the repeat. I'm not sure why Yoshi Ono was there alone. He should have had somebody with him. A bit of a misplay from Greater Altoona, leading to an even greater disadvantage. And there goes Kratzer on Catwalk. Just 2v5, sorry, for Greater Altoona. It's not looking good in this eco here.
I mean, yeah, and both players very much in. They are so locked into this position that it's going to take them a miracle to be able to get out. There's 2 players holding mid, and Big Banjo Boy with the Odin just instantly going to find Bane, and it won't be even close. A flawless round coming out for Lower Moreland here.
Yeah, Lower Moreland showing why they are the #1 seed. They've looked really good in these rounds, adapting to the way that Greater Altoona is playing against them. And now we need to see Greater Altoona adapt against this counter-stratting from Lower Moreland.
I mean, yeah, Greater Altoona coming in as the number 13 seed. Like, they came in low, but they definitely showed why they are able to perform at this level. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if in a couple more rounds they are able to bring it back in their favor.
Yeah, and remember, Ascent is a very defensive-sided map when played perfectly, so we are expecting Lower Moreland to be taking these rounds. But then again, there is an attack-sided composition on the side of Greater Altoona. And Complicated actually catching Gus in B main there, but taking a lot of damage on his own. No heals available on his team. Now it's just the Killjoy alone on the B site. Support from Market is here, but will they be able to find anything? Yoru clones pop. Showstopper does not find anything. Here comes the Market support. Finds one on lane. And here's the Odin from Big Banjo Boy trying to mow them down, but the Yoru finds 3 on the round. Fall Guys ultimate closes it out 4-2. Greater Altoona falling apart once again. Lower Moreland able to stop these hits. They can even...
I mean, it's just impossible. We're seeing Lower Moreland just ending all pushes that come out onto their sites. And they still have the ultimate advantage as well. The Orbital Strike will be available for Big Banjo Boy. It will be the only ultimate that has been collected, but nobody on either side will be like too close. Obviously, Yoshio no 2 points away from the Seekers, which definitely could come in clutch if you're able to find those 2 orbs. But to be able to get those 2 orbs in this round, you know, you're gonna probably not want to use it if you've already found 2 picks. But
look at what Lower Moreland's doing. They've just cleared out so much of the map. They know nothing is near B, and they're already rotating their entire team over towards the A site. And Greater Altoona simply have no idea. They don't even have Killjoy getting any map info lurking towards that B side. So look, Greater Altoona is going to walk right into this trap that Lower Moreland have set up for them now.
I mean, yeah, and it looks like even if you do plan to rotate, look at that. You're going to have the Yoru playing behind the box. There's going to be a Killjoy who, never mind, he's going to be going for the rotate. But I was going to say he might be able to bait for the Yoru. You know, they're going to want to push up on him after they spot him. And then as soon as that happens, it's going to be spotted. Complicated finding 2 with the Odin. It's going to be almost Orin finding a 3rd, but that Boombot will spot him. Clausier are going to find that kill. And it is a 4 versus 3. Greater Altoona not looking good, but it's not even gonna come close. Big Banjo Boy pulling out the Orbital Strike, forcing another round. Greater Altoona strictly on the back foot here.
Yeah, Lower Moreland displaying great sense of map control there, taking so much information outside B and middle, knowing exactly where those Greater Altoona players were. They were just waiting and waiting for Greater Altoona to finally make that push, and when it came, they were ready, and they just mowed them down with the Odin and the Orbital Strike. Absolutely nothing that Greater Altoona can do against that.
Honestly, you are not wrong. I mean, and look at these buys. It's all Odin's operators. Nothing that's going to be able to handle. And Gus getting taken down immediately. Complicated finding the kill. He might even want to use his Hunter's Fury here since they are all lined up strictly for him.
Yeah, honestly, he might pop the drone here, figure that out, and then pop the Hunter's Fury. But here we see the B hit coming out. What can these players on site do? Oh, he's just mowing them down through the wall. That's the power of this gun. He's going to find the kill onto Bane. That's 3 on the round. Finds the 4th on lane. Not able to find Clausera on site, but the Yoru in backside able to take him out. Finding the trade. 6-2 Lower Moreland. Greater Altoona not able to respond to this play from Lower Moreland.
We thought it would be closer, but Lower Moreland really just pulling out every stop here. I mean, I guess technically it is closer. You got to admit that. I mean, Garnet Valley definitely. I mean, I don't know if they should be scared yet, but Lower Moreland looking like a powerhouse, looking like they want to fight Garnet Valley in that finals. But it's all up to Greater Altoona. Will they allow this to happen?
Like they're heading for the A split here. The Omen has TP'd past that one way, and Brimstone realized that Kratz are actually catching out Arid on Catwalk there, now trying to find the Sova, but he has the Odin and he knows how to use it. The blind finally pushing him back. He can still do so much damage with that gun. Trailblazer and Drone going to be traded here. That info utility gone. Now the A site has been taken. Gus finding the kill onto Big Banjo Boy. Spike being planted. Hunter's Fury coming out to try to counter it. Will tag one player. Able to finish him off with the last hit of that Hunter's Fury. And now it's a 3v3 post plant. Lower Moreland looking in favor.
Complicated using some lineups here. Might be able to find anything. However, will not. And Bane's going to be able to find the first kill. How will this go? Fall Guys ultimate pushing through the smoke a little bit too fast. And it's a 1 versus 3 and complicated. Getting finding Clawzera.
Finally, Greater Altoona able to expose some holes in this defense, doing an A split, something they've not tried yet, and it does work. So maybe we're going to see more of these split plays, maybe a B split, smoking off Cat, walking up Market, and B main. I'm not sure what they're going to do here, but they're heading towards the B site. But look at this. There's 4 players here set up from Lower Moreland. They are ready for this B hit.
I mean, yeah, I look at these ultimates, though. We have the Empress. There is going to be a lockdown in play, most likely, and from the shadows is going to be available. Not sure how useful that's going to be. There's the recon dart. How will that Odin spray work, though?
Looks like the Odin actually not able to take out that Killjoy lockdown there, placed in the right spot. And now what are they going to do? They can't avoid this lockdown. Maybe the Killjoy can. Sova is detained. Killjoy is not. Are they aware of this? Fall Guys ultimate finding 2. Can he find more? No, he finally gets taken out. And Greater Altoona finding their way into this round, getting 3 picks off of that Killjoy lockdown.
Spike planted.
Post plant. Lower Moreland on the back foot here, trying to find their way into this round.
Bane has been brought to 1 HP, however, but Clawzera gonna be taken off the board. Orid with the Blade Storm being popped, trying to find anything, unable to find anything. He goes before it, and Gus is going to be able to use the Nanoswarm to take him down. Bane's at 1 HP. Gus is gonna get taken off the board. 70 HP. Big Banjo Boy's gonna clear the first angle, and able to find anything. He's 12 bullets on the Lord. He has the Brimstone Molly, but it's not gonna matter. Lyle, this is Greater Altoona's comeback story. They lost a couple rounds, but they are still firing back.
It seems like they're finally able to start figuring out this defense and using their ultimates to their advantage. That round was really secured by that Killjoy lockdown, disabling the Sova, who's been so strong right now. For Lower Moreland, 12 and 7 on Complicated. I was questioning why he wasn't on the Duelist, but now I see why he's on the Sova. This guy's super good at it.
And I mean, that Odin has been being an amazing tool for the side of Lower Moreland. Obviously, in recent rounds, it hasn't looked too good. But I mean, they're going straight into it now. Let's see how Complicated is going to be able to make this comeback.
Recon dart available. We're going to see the Showstopper pop trying to take out Complicated. Kratzer will find the kill. Big Banjo Boy gets the trade, but Bane firing right back takes him out. Now, we might see a Flood retake. That is what we're going to see. Defender Killjoy lockdown is in play. What are Greater Altoona going to do about this? They need to either get out of there or take it down. Ored finding 2 of his own. It's down to just Fall Guys ultimate in the 1v2 with his lockdown. Bane going to get detained. He's looking to find the kill here. Fall Guys ultimate try and figure out where this Omen is. A deadly 1v1 here. He has no idea where Clawzera is. He sees him now. So close. The flash coming out. It's just Fall Guys ultimate.
No time on the spike as well. You have to stick it. And it looks like Clawzera is going to find him on that spike, finishing out the round, bringing this even closer to an even half. Lower Moreland really slowing down towards the end of this half. Losing 3 in a row is not what you want to see. And it doesn't look too good. The economy is in shambles, unable to buy a gun. This Yoru might be stuck with a Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, I really liked what I saw from Greater Altoona there. It was a very nice A hit, but they didn't really know what to do about the Killjoy lockdown. That almost cost them. We saw Bane get detained. Omen was able to get out of there in time and just managed to get back in time to take out the Killjoy on the spike defuse. But I'd say it was a little too close for comfort, but still a very nice A hit. And it looks like they're going back for that again because of how well it worked last time.
Clawzera instantly just pushing through. Krats are going to be able to find the first kill on to Complicated. Big first blood you need to get, however. Orange not letting anything through. Bane and Gus getting taken down. 3v3.
The dimensional drift is out. He's still in it, just holding back these players and hitting them to the wall for his team to get the kills. Fall Guys ultimate finding the kill into Yoshi. Oh no, it's going to be cleaned up by the Yoru. Some really nice Yoru gameplay there, hitting one of the Greater Altoona players in the corner. Would not move, letting his team find the kill because of that. Very good communication displayed there by Lower Moreland, making sure that they still have the advantage heading into their attack side.
I mean, yeah, and it looks like Lower Moreland will have a bit of an advantage going into this with a double duelist composition on the attacking side. Definitely something you like to see. If one of your duelists gets taken down, you still have that second one for the entry, for the flashes. Everything you need will be there.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be seeing a little bit of a default on the pistol around here for Lower Moreland. I don't know how Greater Altoona is going to respond to this, but it looks like they maybe want to do some A-main aggression. It might be the target actually being mid here for Lower Moreland, based off of things on the map.
I mean, it looks like the spike hasn't even been picked up yet, so maybe they're just going to try and play slow, which is not the play you want to be going for here, since we see two players still just playing in A. Actually, this is a similar thing as what we've seen in the past, where we saw the duelists just baiting for each other in...
Are they aware of the Reyna here? I don't think they know.
Shoot. Yeah, now they do, and Complicated's going to finish off Bane with the help of that Killjoy turret, spotting him out.
Yeah, you really hope if you were Bane that you could find one, maybe two there, but just unable to. Krats are going to shoot the decoy, but nothing going to come from it. And look at this. All the B players have rotated. A bit of miscommunication from Greater Altoona, leaving the B site completely open for Lower Moreland. But Krats are taking this engagement, going to get shot down by Complicated, leaving it as a 5v3 in favor of Lower Moreland. Fall Guys ultimate finding another, and so does the Yoru, bringing this to a 5v1. Yoshi Oh No alone, not able to find anything. It's a flawless pistol round for Lower Moreland. Greater Altoona just overcommitting to that rotate on the A site, leaving B open for Lower Moreland to take.
I mean, dude, this does not look good for Greater Altoona. Down 3 rounds on that second round. We might need to see some bit of a comeback. We need to see something changing, actually, not even a comeback. So I don't know what's going to happen, but Greater Altoona really does need to start stepping some changes here. I mean, like what? We're going to see the flash coming out, but that's not going to give much detection whatsoever. Luckily, Yoshi Oh No is going to be able to dodge it, but it's not going to be enough. Gus going to find the first kill, but it's not going to matter. The duo is going to be able to get the second one. Gus is going to use that classic, find another, but Greater Altoona getting shoved down, and it's not going to be enough. Lower Moreland finding the site.
Yeah, but Greater Altoona is still finding some value here in their save round, getting 2 kills. That's about as much as you can hope for, maybe some more. You really don't expect to win this round, though. You just want to get some value out of it. It looks like they're just trying to play for exits here. Anyone being too greedy, trying to push into CT is going to get called out here by, I believe, a Bucky and a Classic.
Yeah, I mean, Krats are really just trying to find anything with Bane here. If anyone goes into CT, they will most definitely get taken down. I think that may have just given away the position, but...
Oh, but he's baiting for Bane!
Oh,
a beautiful play, letting Bane get the Bucky kill. Might be able to find more. Oh, he takes them all out! Kratzer, that is massive value, and he's going to take the death here for the economy. Very, very good play from Kratzer and Bane there, taking out all the guns for Lower Moreland, who are now heading around empty. Wait, are they buying into this? This is a risky, risky play, but if they win this round, it is massive.
I mean, it does seem to be what's happening. And honestly, I love this play since they are on the attack. They're going against the defense side. So even if they die and get traded, they'd be getting a gun, which is so good. If it was the other way around, then another attacker would be able to get that gun right back. But honestly, Fall Guys ultimate.
What a shot from Fall Guys ultimate on Kratzer there. Pixel perfect, finding the one tap. Bane now trying to push him out, but all he has is a shotgun. Not able to get anything. Oh, he has a Vandal, my apologies. Fall Guys ultimate, can he find the trade here? He's done it before. not able to. Will find the ult orb, and I think he's going to back up with his Yoru here.
I mean, juicy, complicated. He's already so far in mid. They've gotten a lot of space from him alone, and I think that drone will detect both of them. They're gonna realize that there's going to be two players on this site. I don't know why they're still fighting it, but Yoshiono is gonna be able to find the first player. It's up to Bane to hold out this site, and it will not matter. Greater Altoona bringing themselves in after a bit of a force from Lower Moreland.
Yeah, that's going to affect Lower Moreland's economy a little bit. I'm not sure how much they'll be able to buy. Maybe light rifles. Yeah, we're going to see some rifles, a shotgun, and a stinger. Not exactly a perfect buy, but it could be good enough depending on how they use it. And especially, I love the judge on the Yoru, as he does have dimensional drift available if they decide to use it here.
I mean, yeah, there's a decent amount of ultimates on the board available for both teams. We see the Empress available, which obviously, you don't think it's a huge impactful ult until the person with it has a 5k, but
Ratzer actually missing his nade there. Not going to do any damage, and a little bit of wasteful utility, and we're going to see the A hit. Here comes the dimensional drift. The judge on the Yoru. This could be deadly if he finds Kratzer. He does see him. He's going to pop it, but Kratzer taking him out. Finding another onto Arid on the take, and Clawzera finds the third. Greater Altoona shutting down this Lower Moreland attack perfectly. Honestly, a great sight hold from Clawzera and Kratzer.
I mean, Lower Moreland, yeah, as you said, they tried pushing in there, but it just was not enough. Greater Altoona able to cut them down one by one, and Complicated is going to get his life taken off the board. One player remaining. Big Banjo Boy with a Bulldog. Is he able to find anything? The flash will be coming out, and it's not enough. Yoshi, oh no, finishing out the round for Greater Altoona, bringing it to a 2-round deficit. So much closer than our previous match. I mean, yeah, it's as I said at the beginning, Lower Moreland, they need to win this, but if it stays the way it is, I think that Garnet Valley in the finals is not going to be too challenged if these teams are fighting this close to close.
I don't know. Both these teams look really strong. Garnet Valley could have some issues against either of them.
I mean, we're on another save for Lower Moreland, which is probably just going to be Greater Altoona mowing them down as we saw before, but Big Banjo Boy will have to see if he's able to make that play down in top mid with the Sova Dart, unable to find anything off of that, but Fall Guys ultimate, similar position.
And here we see the A hit. Kratzer finding a pick on the Fall Guys ultimate. And now this cat fight, huge for Clawzera, finding two, but Arid fires back. Yoshi, oh no, taking him down. Greater Altoona, once again, shutting down Lower Moreland on the eco. Less Complicated can do something miraculous here. I mean, he finds the first, but can he find more? Almost a nice headshot onto Kratzer there. Not able to connect, though. He's going to have to take a 1 here. Tries to take the 1 onto Bane, but instead Kratzer finds him shooting the body. A little bit of toxicity, but that's okay. And now it's 8-9. Greater Altoona way back into this match. Lower Moreland need to respond here.
I mean, this is definitely not looking good for Lower Moreland. Look at the economy. We're gonna see Greater Altoona, with multiple buys for the rest of the game. 6,600 credits on Gus already. He is a millionaire going into this.
Yeah, I mean, we see such a great economy after all these 3 rounds being built up, and now we see the B hit coming in, but there's 3 players here. Bane trying to sneak past. He might be able to, because Gus fainted that he was the one peeking, and yeah, they don't expect him there. He's able to find 1 and get right out. Nice little pick there early on. Throws in the Rain of Blind, finds another, and once again, just missing out in the logs. They're not able to shut him down. Great play from Bane, and also his teammates just perfectly setting him up with a nice little bait for Gus.
Yeah, that Killjoy turret definitely was a really impactful thing to help him get through, and it's going to be all Greater Altoona just making that comeback, forcing the 9th round. Lower Moreland definitely not having a fun time this match. They won 6 in a row at the start, but it has not gotten even close to as good as it was then.
Looks like the call here is going to be for Lower Moreland trying to get the jet knives online with one of these orbs. It looks like they're actually deciding to go for the B main orb instead of A main. I'd say that's a little bit harder to challenge just based off of the amount of pressure we've seen, especially in the last round from Greater Altoona in B main. But it seems like it's the right call because of this A main play from Greater Altoona here.
I mean, yeah, they're just going for that similar thing we've seen where you just have one person baiting, the other person going deep A. Arid trying to push through, unable to find it. He's going to dash away in the orbital strike, just coming right on top of the site. Yoshi Ono is going to be able to find the first one onto complicated, but it's all Yoshi Ono finding 3. Fall Guys ultimate shutting him down, and it's 1 Claw0 on the site. Arid getting taken down, and Gus going to finish out the round. So many ultimates were used, and so little value is found. Lower Moreland very much so on the back foot after that.
Yeah, I mean, Lower Moreland just spent everything on that round, and you really have to question why. It was an eco. There's no reason to drop 3 extremely round-changing ultimates in a round like that. Now all they're left with is the Hunter's Fury. And what can they really do with that? I mean, imagine this round. If they had the Orbital Strike, the Lockdown, the Hunter's Fury, all available, this would be basically a secured round, but now they're going to really struggle.
It seems like a similar thing is happening. Bane backing up while Kratzer just baits for him as usual, but there's no way this has not been detected. We've seen them do this so many times. They throw that Nano Swarm in, but I mean, at this point, who knows? Because Kratzer has basically been completely cut off. There's the showstopper finding Fall Guys ultimate. He's going to try and back up, but it's not going to be possible. There's going to be 2 kills. Bane's still going to be playing in wine, but it won't matter. The Yoru is going to finish him off. Greater Altoona really not having a good time. Complicated going to be able to find a kill as well, and Claw0 is just going to trade it out. Orin about to take the next engagement, but Claw0 finding that kill, forcing it into a 2v2.
Very, very important round because Greater Altoona could bring it to 11. Lower Moreland's most rounds conceded if they win this. Claw0 now looking to find it. Oh, but Gus just through the smoke takes out the Yoru. That's devastating. It's all down to Big Banjo Boy who finds the first. It's down to Claw0 to close it out, but Big Banjo Boy keeps Lower Moreland in this game, bringing them to 10, and we're even once again.
I don't even know how Big Banjo Boy was able to find 2, let alone 1 there, but it does not look good. I mean, both teams really just forcing each other to their limits. I mean,
let's talk about that shot from Gus. Come on. What was that? Dude. Headshot through the smoke. That was insane. And that almost won them the round, but Big Banjo Boy just able to secure it. We're going to see another fast A hit. Looks like the same A main play here. We're going to try and connect Bane into Wine, but he's going to get caught out here by the Yoru.
Yeah.
Alright, finding the kill on the Kratzer. Bane lucky to still be alive, but he's going to get taken down. This is a great round for Lower Moreland right now. Now the Omen Flash coming out, trying to take the Flood, but it's not going to work out. And Arid finding the kill. At this point, you kind of want to save if you're Greater Altoona. This round is not winnable.
I mean, it doesn't seem like that's their plan. They're pushing in, but it won't matter. Orin finding 3 on the round. Gus gonna get taken down by Yoshio. No, trying to peek out after he uses that blinding light, but it is not nearly enough. And a flawless round coming out for Lower Moreland.
Looks like after 5 rounds in a row, Lower Moreland were really able to expose the hole in this defense, which is their A setup. But adjusting to that, they're bringing over the Killjoy, Greater Altoona. Now they're trying to back up this defense here. Nice little adjustment, but we're going to see a default coming out from Lower Moreland to counter that.
I mean, look at these buys. We're going to see Bane playing that Reyna pick with an operator in hand, using that down mid. Unfortunately for him, it does not seem like many people will be there to challenge him.
Here we go. There's nobody in mid. Bane not going to find value out of that operator, but they might just be walking right into this Killjoy setup. The Brimstone Smoke going to be used on Tree, but they're going to be forced to back up. Now they're heading back over to B. But do they know that the Sky is still here? There's Complicated finding the pick. Now Lower Moreland, unbeknownst to them, that B site is clear, but they're about to figure it out and get the spike over there fast. Bane going to miss the shot on top mid. That's not what you want to see if you're Greater Altoona.
He keeps taking it and keeps missing. Orid's going to be able to find the next kill, and he keeps getting more. Orid finding 2, using the updraft. Going to be able to dash out, and Kratzer finding all the value he needs, forcing Greater Altoona's hand, and it's going to it's going to be very rough. But Kratz are doing an amazing job of attempting to force Lower Moreland to rotate through Garage instead of going through mid.
Like they're thinking about popping the Killjoy lockdown, but the Hunter's Fury is online and time is ticking. Yeah, there goes the Killjoy, and Arid finding 4 on the round. An outstanding performance from the Duelist here. Lower Moreland bringing it to map point, 12-10.
I mean, look at this. This is literally just the other... Each team has just done the exact same thing as in each half. We saw the team that lost the half winning the pistol. Other team gets 5 rounds. Yeah, wait. Sorry, 5 rounds and 6 rounds, and then it's just 3.
I mean, well, it really depends here. Greater Altoona need an answer, but it's not looking good because this B hit's coming out, and it's their weak site. Killjoy is not set up on the B here. And here comes the fast hit. Ared is blind, but is that enough to stop him? Orbital Strike coming out on the site, but the hit coming in nonetheless. Claws here are taking 2 with him. Ared and Fall Guys Ultimate firing right back. There goes the B hold, but the Killjoy lockdown still online for this retake. The Hunter's Fury available to counter it. It should be the Spike Plant soon, but Fall Guys Ultimate finding the kill on the bait, and Kratz are being taken down, and there goes the map. Lower Moreland taking map 1, 13-10. Incredibly close map, but Lower Moreland just managing to pull through.
Oh yeah, Lower Moreland really showing why they are the #1 seed going into this tournament. They really are just firing away, going into this, going so strong, losing the half, but they showed that mental fortitude you really do need to have, and they went and took this first map, going into map number 2. I'm excited for it. Are you excited for it, Lyle?
I'm excited, but I think we have to go to a little bit of a break before the second map, but we will see you soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with map number 2 of Lower Moreland versus Greater Altoona CTC. Lyle, give me your thoughts. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, I mean, the first map was incredibly close, and it looks like we're heading over to Bind for map 2. So in both matches today, Ascent and Bind seem to be the favorites for these teams, which makes me think what's going to happen in the grand finals, because Garnet Valley will have had time to study how these teams play these maps. But I'm super excited to see how Lower Moreland and Greater Altoona play on Bind here, because they both looked really, really good on Ascent. It was such a close map. I mean, Greater Altoona could have easily taken that game, but Lower Moreland did just manage to take it. So I'm really just super excited to see what happens here.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Bind is going to be an interesting map to see, to say the least. I mean, I'm just going to say I would have preferred to see some like new, cool, advanced maps coming out. You know, like give me some Pearl, give me some I don't know what else is in the map pool, because I know Lotus and Icebox got taken out, but anything like that, I don't know.
And if Garnet Valley's listening, if you pick Pearl, that would be really funny. I'm just saying, somebody should pick Pearl in the finals, because that would be funny. But I'm just really excited to see how this second map goes in this series. Honestly, for predictions, I have no idea what's going to happen here. I think that easily Greater Altoona could take it, but also easily Lower Moreland could take it.
Oh yeah, I mean, the main thing you got to do if you're either of these teams, obviously, you got to stop any team's momentum, because both teams had so many times where they won 5-6 rounds in a row, which definitely was a major thing that allowed them to progress through the series. But I mean, going into this, you know, you stop it after 1, 2, 3 rounds even, you're going to be set, you're going to be ready for a good matchup.
Yeah, and I think we're jumping into the second map here on Bind, and I'm super ready, super excited. Lower Moreland versus Greater Altoona. Here we go. Let's see what the team comps are going to be for this matchup.
I mean,
got a Yoru.
Oh, I'm excited for that.
Yeah, so last time, Garnet Valley and South Fayette, we had mirror matchups on Bind, I believe. This time, we're going to have some different lineups. We might even see a Sage coming out from Bane, which is very surprising, because he looked really strong on the Reyna, so I don't know why they're moving him over to a Sentinel, but I'm assuming, once again, they've practiced this. We've got the Raze, Brimstone, Yoru, Sky, Cypher, a very standard, very good lineup for the defenders here. And then on the attacking side, you know, we've got that Chamber who's so strong on Bind right now. We got the Raze, the Brimstone, the Sky, all so good. But really, I'm confused by the double Sentinel. But I wonder how they're going to use it.
I believe we've seen where we saw Bane playing a duelist and then switching over to the Sentinel position. Which, again, yeah, I don't understand it, because it doesn't really make sense to play that really just supportive, play back, use your wall, use your slow orbs type character after playing such a aggressive flash in, get a kill, back up character. But I mean, we're gonna have to see how they do it.
Looks like we're gonna be seeing this defensive setup coming out from Lower Moreland. They're sending 3 towards the A site, which is gonna be the target here for Greater Altoona. Looks like they're lining up just for a big hit down A short. Maybe U-Haul being the target for most of their players.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that Lower Moreland is going to have an easier half, since Greater Altoona, they're running that Chamber, they're running that Sage. It's not going to be too easy to hit those sites, most likely, but to be fair, we have said that in the past, just for a team to run over the defense.
And we're going to see the dog coming out to clear U-Haul. Here comes the entry, Raze reaching triple. The Yoru just smashing through the Sage wall right now. He might get Brimstone Live, but the trade's going to come out from Bane. Complicated. Big Banjo Boy finding Kratzer. We're going to see the U-Haul control being taken for Greater Altoona, but Fall Guys Ultimate finding Clawzera. Now here comes the Brimstone through short with the spike, and we should see the spike getting planted here.
Oh yeah, and the blinding light will come out, get a lot of info, and Fall Guys Ultimate's going to be able to get Yoshi, oh no, with the Ghost, and Big Banjo Boy finishing it out. Lower Moreland finding this round in dominant fashion. 4 players remaining. I mean, Lyle, this will not look good for Greater Altoona being on that back foot already on match series point. It's going to be hard, but if anyone can do it, it definitely is Greater Altoona.
Also, one thing to note right at the end there, Gus did use his Brimstone Molly right at the end of that round, so he doesn't have that available to try and flush somebody out of position here, which is a very valuable asset on these eco rounds. You get somebody out of position, you can get them flustered and find that kill. But it looks like we're just going to be heading towards another A hit here, which will be spotted out by Complicated. He's going to dink Kratzer and might be able to find a kill here. Will just throw his paint shells into the crowd here, might be able to find something. No value, actually. Satchel off the Bane here.
Looks like
Not able to find
gonna get taken
anything.
down.
Yeah, Clawzera actually taking him down, but here's the Bucky on the Yoru. And still, Sage so low. Fall Guys ultimate finding the kill onto Yoshio No. And it's looking really good for Lower Moreland here. They're finding these kills, but they don't know about the Sage and U-Haul. And here comes Fall Guys ultimate finding Clawzera and Gus Bane alone with the Shorty. Gonna get caught out 4 on the round for Fall Guys ultimate. Nice little 4-piece there for him.
Yeah, Fall Guys Ultimate really going crazy there. It's been the same thing both rounds that we see Greater Altoona or finding that first kill, but then after that, it's just all Lower Moreland just flushing them out, finishing the round, and we'll see if they're going to be able to change it on their bye round, but so far it does not look good.
Does not, but here we have Greater Altoona on the bye. Lower Moreland do have an Odin in play. That could be devastating. We've seen what that gun can do today. But we're seeing, once again, another A hit. Looks like Chambers trying to catch out Fall Guys Ultimate in showers, and he should be able to get this kill. And he does. Clawzera takes out Fall Guys Ultimate. That's going to open up the site. Now, we still have 2 players here, but it's going to be really hard for them to defend this. He's trying to peek on a Yoshio No, not able to take him out with the spam. Gonna be a really difficult retake in the 3v5.
Yeah, especially with not much space being controlled either. As the Yoru is gonna be able to find Bane, and Clawzer is gonna trade that out immediately on the Big Banjo Boy. And Ares has been picked up. Will this be able to find any value? That is the question we have to be asking. Arid getting the first kill on the retake, and the Yoru just going to get even more value. Us going to have, he will win it. It's 1 on the round, 1v1. How will this Yoru be able to finish it out? But Gus won't allow anything. Greater Altoona barely scraping by, clawing their way into this match.
Very, very close round. Lower Moreland really should not have had their way into that round, but some mistakes from Greater Altoona letting 1v1s be taken and losing those 1v1s let Lower Moreland in, and Greater Altoona almost messed that up. It was really, really close. Too close for comfort. And Lower Moreland now have a really nice advantage on the bye.
Of course. Fall Guys Ultimate really picking this game up, though. 6-1 KDA. Looking really good. And there's going to be shower control completely from Lower Moreland. And they're just going to go for a flank, which will probably not be detected unless Clawzera finds it. But he's complicated. He's going to be able to find the first kill, and Gus is going to trade it out immediately. Fall Guys Ultimate will be called out with some Vandal bullets coming through. But Big Banjo Boy still just playing this site. The raised paint shell is going to be detecting him, but he finds 2 kills. Bane going to be able to use that Ares to his advantage, finishing Big Banjo Boy out. But a 3v2 not looking good for Greater Altoona.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot for them. Greater Altoona need to find the spike, let alone the round win, and they're not going to be able to. Yoru on the Judge, able to find 3. Actually opting into keeping the Judge, tossing over the Phantom to his teammate. I'm not sure why he's deciding to keep the Judge here.
I mean, it definitely does look very good for Lower Moreland here. They're definitely winning the rounds they need to, and the rounds that you don't expect them to win, they're doing pretty good on, but...
Yeah, now Greater Altoona forced into a save. There's not much they're going to be able to do in this round, and they haven't even explored the left side of the map at all. They've only focused towards A. Finally, they send Kratzer over to Hookah, but what will he be able to do against this Yoru? Pretty much nothing, just because of the disadvantage on the guns. And actually Complicated gonna find Bane with the paint shells there, and there goes Kratzer, caught out by the Judge and Hookah. Now we're just left in a 3v5 for Greater Altoona on the save.
Yeah, there's some interesting smokes coming out from both sides here. Or no, that's more so just Greater Altoona smokes that look a little bit funky there, but Not sure if that was a misplay or what, but Fall Guys Ultimate gonna be able to find that next kill onto Clausera, and it's only Gus remaining. Will he be able to find anything? He does get spotted out by Big Banjo Boy, and Complicated. It's gonna finish out the round in favor of Lower Moreland.
Yeah, Lower Moreland look really, really strong here. They looked to be taking this series, and this second map not looking as close as the first.
It looks like Arid's going to try and use a new setup on this B site, which is definitely interesting since we have not seen a B hit come out this entire game. But it looks like this is the round that Greater Altoona will decide it is time to fight on A.
I mean, that read is really good for Lower Moreland. Switching up the Cypher setup, catching out the fact that this is going to be a B hit. Nice play.
Oshiono pulling out the Trailblazer. Will get taken out by QC Complicated. Gonna be able to find Bane.
Yeah, now will they keep up this aggression? Octagon has been taken by Greater Altoona, and they spot the Cypher, but Arid finding the pick on the Clausera, and now they're pushing out a hookah. They're trying to take these fights. Here comes the flash. One's blind. He goes after the player who's not. Unfortunately, he gets called out for that. Gus finding the kill onto the Yoru, and now we might see an A pivot off of that.
I mean, look at Big Banjo Boy's positioning here. He is completely ready for a teleport to come through. However, that's not going to be the case. It's just going to be an A hit. But if he goes for that flank play, I think he might be completely set. Because if we look at this, there is a trip wire that is watching it. Oh, wait, no, that's actually deactivated. So they're going to have two people on the flank. And Gus going to get completely called out here. The orbital strike is available. Will he be forced to use it? No, he will not. And Complicated finds 3 on the round, bringing this to a 5-1 of Lower Moreland. They do not want to stop. They are out for blood. Lyle, this does not look good for Greater Altoona.
Greater Altoona really have no response there. Their players got caught outside Hookah and Octagon, and they didn't know what to do, so they tried to pivot to A, but the positioning from Big Banjo Boy cost them with that fast flank. There was no way you expect that, and even on the hit, just nothing they could do. Lower Moreland perfectly positioning themselves to connect with these plays from Greater Altoona and just combat them perfectly.
And if we look at this next round, a lot of stingers for Greater Altoona, not looking good. And this Yoru with the judge finding 3, bringing this
That
round
judge
is easy.
Yeah, that judge is just so deadly at close range, and with the brim smokes being caterpillared, they walked right into him. Nothing they could do about it. Chamber with the tour de force finding a pick, but what can they really do off of this?
Not much. The spike isn't available. Everyone's on the A side. You have 2 players remaining. Very low weaponry, very low utility. There's not much you possibly could do if you're Greater Altoona here. But Clausera needs to find a way.
We're going to be taking this engagement, and Clausera almost takes him out, gets the headshot, but he had the Phantom, so it's not enough. Now it's a 1v3. Kratzer with a Stinger, such a wimpy weapon against these rifles. What can he do with this? He has to do so much with so little.
That flash will be detecting him as well, and the 2 HP. Big Banjo Boy finishing the kill. The Trailblazer was utilized, but it wasn't even necessary.
Greater Altoona just unable to stop Lower Moreland here. Think about this. I mean, Greater Altoona, they do have a defense-sided comp, but still, you need to find some attack rounds to make it worth the double Sentinel. And it seems like they're just not able to do that right now. Lower Moreland, I believe, picked into defense, and that was definitely the right choice, forcing Greater Altoona on the attack for 12 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're going to be seeing a B push coming out on to Orid here. This is what, the second time this has even happened? Complicated, getting spotted out, 67 HP. The stuns might be exactly what's needed, but the Yoru with the judge. We've seen it before. We'll see it again. Orid solo on this site. He needs to make something happen, but he's unable to do anything about it. Big Benjamin was going to be coming in with the wall bang, finding Gus with the spike. There's only going to be a 1 versus 2. Clausera getting... He got out so luckily there. That flash almost took him down, but...
Now he has a big choice. He decides to wait. He could have crossed over to TP through the brim smoke there, but now he has to wait and try to feint the A rotate, and it looks like Lower Moreland are buying it. They're moving over to A. Now Clausera He's got to make this work. He needs to get the spike down and find these kills. What's he going to decide to do? I think he's realized he knows at this point they are gone from B. He's going to be able to get the spike down and put himself in a 1v2 post plant, which is absolutely crucial for getting Greater Altoona back into this game.
Yeah, it definitely would be possible to be able to get this spike down and make this happen if you play that aggressive angle, but you know, you just got to find the first kill here, trademark out, and then find the second. The only problem with that is they're not going to you, but that's exactly what he needed to do. He gets the first pick on to Big Banjo Boy, but will he be able to find the second one? The flash will hit him just a little bit, and he was detected.
Shoulder spotted by Fall Guys Ultimate. He takes the peek, but Fall Guys Ultimate finding the shot, taking down Claw Zero. He could have played time, but he chose to go for the kill, and it cost him, costing Greater Altoona the round. 7-1 Lower Moreland. Greater Altoona, they need to get themselves into this game right now.
Oh, but did you see that play from Fall Guys Ultimate, though? That looked so... That was so smart. That was honestly the smartest thing I've seen all day. He knew... Okay, so Claw Zero knew that Fall Guys Ultimate was in hookah, right? So he was playing off timing, and he waited for Fall Guys Ultimate. He jumped on the little ledge type thing in hookah, and then just jumped back on. So Claw Zero peeked out specifically with the purpose of finding him while falling. And it was just ready for it. Fall Guys Ultimate just knew exactly what he needed to do.
Really nice play there, and now it's down to the Yoru and Hookah with the judge. Once again, he needs to find value. He's going to get caught out by Kratzer with his own judge and the TP. Bane in TP. I'm not sure how he got here. Oh, it looks like some stuff happened in A short, actually. Claw Zero finding a pick there. Looks like Lower Moreland's defense really falling apart for the first time this game. That's going to be feinting a B hit, and now they're going to move right over to A, and nobody here to stop them. Nice little fake there to the B side. It's going to leave the site completely open for Greater Altoona to take.
Yeah, and they're already getting showers completely cleared. Fall Guys Ultimate waiting for a push to come out in CT, but that's not even going to be close to happening. Greater Altoona, they're playing smart, they're playing safe, and that's exactly what you want to do if you want to win this round.
Greater Altoona, they have 4 ults online. If things start to get shaky, they can pop them. There's the first for Lower Moreland. What more can they find? Big Banjo Boy needs to catch this player in triple. He's not going to, but Fall Guys Ultimate, there it is. There's still 2 ults online. The Orbital Strike needs to be popped right now. Showstopper popped instead. I believe they got Spike to half. They did. Spike is halved. It's going to be really close. The Diffuser is killed, but it's so close. They could get on the spike right now. Orbital Strike not going to be there in time. The judge going to find the kill and just going to run out of time. Lower Moreland could have had that round if they just stuck the defuse. But Greater Altoona just managing to squeak their way through that round.
I mean, that looked so close, and they did utilize an ultimate in getting that round, which you do not want to see. If you have that site so clear, you should not have to utilize that showstopper, but they were, and it looks good for Lower Moreland still. You know, you gave up a round, but when you're up 5 still, I mean, it's not even looking bad. Obviously, Greater Altoona does have that ultimate advantage. You see the Seekers, you see the Guardian Angel, you see the Orbital Strike, all very powerful, but I mean, against Lower Moreland, who has been winning these rounds in such dominant fashion, I don't know if that's actually going to be, is it even worth it?
Here comes a B hit. We've got 4 players entering Octagon. We've got the Skydog coming out. That's going to clear both the Cypher Trips, I believe. And now it's down to the Yoru trying to pick off the Sage. Not able to find it. Bane gets the kill. The Cypher Trips actually not taken out, and that's going to cost them with Orin getting a pick on the Kratzer. The other one is still up, and the rotates are in. We've got the Brimstone here in CT with the Sky. We might see a fast retake here, but no ults online for Lower Moreland. It's going to be a tough one.
And Kratzer's also just going to get rezzed immediately. Bane going to find that next kill onto Arid, and it's just... Can Lower Moreland even make anything happen here? Obviously, last round it looked possible, and this round it does as well. Claws are getting taken down over. Yoshiono's going to be able to get the trade act immediately, and it's all up to complicated, but it's not going to matter. Greater Altoona finishing the round, putting themselves even further within this match.
Greater Altoona finally finding their footing, getting 2 rounds now. That's what they needed to find their way back into this game. And if they can get these next two, then they've put themselves in honestly a pretty good position because they have this defense-sided composition. If they've practiced it, they might be able to just take this game off that defense side.
I mean, yeah, I don't disagree whatsoever, but the question is, how is this going to work? Because, you know, we're going to see a bit of a B hit come out once more, but it looks like, I mean,
Got some A-short aggression, which might be able to punish Clawzera. The showstopper actually not going to connect, and he will be punished. Bane going to find the kill on the complicated. Looks like the B hit's going to come fast now off of the amount shown towards A. The Yoru not able to get any value out of the judge in Hookah. Now here comes the B hit. The Cypher's alone. He needs to find something, but not able to. Kratzer takes him down. Lower Moreland in a 2v5. Greater Altoona seem to have found their way around this defense, and the site is their target.
yeah, Lower Moreland is dying way too fast.
Yeah, Big Banjo Boy able to find one onto Gus there, but is that enough? I mean, he has the Brimstone ultimate, but he's gonna pop it, and that will be able to find one onto Kratzer, but he still 1v3 for Fall Guys ultimate with the flank coming in. Bane gonna take him out. 7-4, Greater Altoona. They're showing that they still have life in them.
And that life needs to come out even further now because it doesn't look good. I mean, they've lost 3 rounds in a row. Lower Moreland needs to step something up here because if Greater Altoona brings us to 7-5, it's definitely a winnable half.
Here we go. We're going to be seeing another B hit because that's been working for them now. I just wonder how fast they're going to take it. I think that's going to be the difference maker in this round. If they go fast, I think they're going to be able to do it. And yeah, we see the Dimensional Drift catching them out. Now Lower Moreland's going to be able to bring in the rotates. The Brimstone already coming down through CT. Here comes the B hit. Players in Hookah, and actually Gus finding the kill onto the Cypher. That means there's no setup left on B. The Brimstone needs to find value on this B site. He needs to take out some people. Can he do it? This is the round decider right here. He's not going to be able to. Yoshio, no, catching him out. That's just going to be giving up the B site for free. Bane with the shorty catching out the Yoru. Yoshio, no, healing up Bane. Fall Guys ultimate through CT, catching him out. Now Gus finding the trade onto Fall Guys ultimate. It's all down to complicated. He's going to be pushed out by the orbital strike. 7-5, Greater Altoona coming back in the end of this half here, 4 rounds in a row. If they can find this pistol, Lower Moreland, I'd be a bit worried if I were you.
Yeah, Greater Altoona does not seem to be letting up so easily. They want to bring this to a map 3, and a map 3 they might be getting 2 more rounds. It will be an even half, which Greater Altoona, you know, you make it even, you win that next round, it's all up from there.
You can see Lower Moreland, I believe, this could be a default or just a showers play with a lurk from the Cypher. Depends. It really depends on what they decide to do at the end of this setup here. It looks like it's just going to be a showers play with the Cypher lurking over towards B. Probably the idea is to have him TP towards the end of the round.
I mean, it looks like it's going to be a fight for showers control, definitely. And Clawzera being forced to rendezvous away instantly.
Yeah, Kratzer trying to send out the boom bot, but it's not going to connect. The flash going to connect onto him. He's going to find the kill, though, with the frenzy and able to get out alive. That is huge. Now, Lower Moreland in a disadvantage here. Greater Altoona able to push them back. This hit not able to work. And Bane, Aura does not expect him. Oh, he does. He's actually able to find the kill. That's massive. The B site left open, and now the rotate is coming in. They're trying to get to B. It's a battle of who can get here faster. Aura needs to slow down Greater Altoona so that his team can get here. That is his one job in this round, and he's got to do it.
Yeah, and there is still the heal available for Orin, but it's not going to matter because Fall Guys Ultimate and Orin is going to be able to find the next 2 kills on Yoshiono and Kratzer. It's not looking good. Greater Altoona, after they looked so good, making the comeback. Gus going to get a kill, but is it enough? It will not, and Orin going to find his 3rd. It's all up to Clawzera, and the rendezvous comes out a little too early, bringing 4 kills to Orin and an extra round to Lower Moreland.
This is really interesting. Is this the same story we saw in the last game? It was a 7-5 half, then Lower Moreland taking the pistol. They brought it to 9-5, and that's when the comeback started. So will that happen again? Will Greater Altoona be able to start that comeback again after this round?
I mean, I could see it, but The question is, will Lower Moreland allow such a comeback to take place?
It really depends here. Lower Moreland still looks super strong. We've got Bane set up with the shorty in hookah. If he can find some value out of that, that's going to be really big. Depends on if they clear him. That Trailblazer will do the job. Going to catch him out, but he's in the smoke. He misses both the shorty shots. That's devastating. Complicated. Gonna be able to find the kill. Now here comes the B hit, but there's 3 players here. Nobody going to be able to get anything from Greater Altoona. Actually, Kratzer finding one, but is it enough? No. Lower Moreland firing right back, but Kratzer finding another. He's going to throw the raise nade towards Ared. Might be able to take him out. Ared not going to take much damage there, just pinning back Kratzer. And now this is going to be a super, super hard retake for Greater Altoona.
Oh yeah, Kratzer on 33, Clauser at 16. You're gonna need to find something if you want even a chance to bring this back. However, the damage has been done. Lower Moreland only has 3 players remaining. The buy needs to be good, and it looks pretty good right now. Oren finding the first kill onto Clauser and Kratzer all alone, and it's not gonna matter. Big Banjo Boy getting taken down by Kratzer, bringing the 3rd kill. Kratzer putting the whole team on his back, finding every kill, and it's all Kratzer finding 4 on the round, only allowing Arid to escape.
Now, do you remember Ascent, the pistol round in the second half? Kratzer and Bane set up outside CT, catching 3 players right at the end of the round, taking out all of Lower Moreland. That just happened again. Kratzer, a demon on these second rounds here. Just able to take out these Lower Moreland players, ruining their buys. I mean, Lower Moreland could have gone into this round with a nice amount of guns, but now look at them. They've got a Bucky, a Sheriff, a Frenzy, a Phantom, and a Ghost, as opposed to having a lot of guns to work with. Rats are putting in the work for Greater Altoona right now.
Honestly, yeah, it has been mostly him, which, I mean, you just got to be able to find those picks earlier and you're all set and good, but unfortunately, it's all coming out too late. Bane going through the wall, finding the first. Wait,
Such a sneaky play. Oh, a very good play from Bane. Nice wall there. How do you even expect that? He might be able to find Complicated. He actually does, but gets traded out by Ored. Now here comes the Neural Theft. Just going to expose the defense. They realize now there's 3 players here, and they're going to want to rotate. It looks like they're actually going to try and commit to this. A very bold play. Arid actually finding one right through the smoke. A beautiful kill, and here comes the plant. U-Haul control actually being taken. Arid 3 on the round. Can he find more? They might... I thought they were going to try and peek U-Haul. I think they're just going to hold it. Fall Guys Ultimate almost getting caught out there by Kratzer. Greater Altoona, they need to find this round. Great, Kratzer will find Arid. He can find Big Banjo Boy, and now it's all down to Fall Guys Ultimate in the 1v2. Left on triple, he finds Claw Zero. He's going to be pushed out towards the backside of triple. It's all down to him. Can Kratzer find the kill to secure the round for Greater Altoona, or will Fall Guys Ultimate get it? Fall Guys Ultimate finds the kill, bringing Lower Moreland to double digits here in map 2.
That was a necessary round to force Greater Altoona on to a much needed save. I mean, before it looked bad, but after you lost 3 players and you were down to only 1 remaining on that last buy round and you still make that win happen, it looks ridiculously good for Lower Moreland, and they want to solidify themselves in the finals. They want Garnet Valley. They want this win.
Greater Altoona forced into a bit of a yucky buy here, kind of a half buy. Complicated finding the kill onto Kratzer, and Yoru finding the kill into Claw Zero. It's not looking good for Greater Altoona. It's all falling apart. Lower Moreland looking to take it to 11. They're looking to end this series fast.
The question is, will it happen? I mean, here's the first. We see the Trailblazer going out, and there's so many smokes on the battlefield. Gus is going to try and use anything, but he has no utility that's going to be able to make much of a difference. But Orid getting shut down by the Sheriff. All Guys Ultimate going to trade it back right away onto Bane, but Complicated finding Gus. So many kills coming out. Yoshio No already on 3, finding every kill for his team. And 17 bullets. Will it happen? And no, it will not.
And gonna shut him down with a 3K of his own. Yoshio No doing his absolute best to try and keep his team in this game, but it's just not enough. He He's trying to show up right at the end. It's been a bit of a bad map for him, but 12 assists on the sky. You can't ask for much more. But finding those kills in that round, almost closing it out for Greater Altoona, but just not enough. We're going to see a B hit coming out here from Lower Moreland. And this double sentinel seems to really not be paying off here. They've not been able to stop these hits fast like you would expect from this Sage and this Chamber.
I mean, we do see Clawzera with an operator, but he's on the wrong site. He might be able to find one, but unless he can find that cipher, it's not going to be a good investment by the looks of it, because there's a fast B hit brewing, and the Seekers are out. Bane so low. Clawzera's able to find Orin, but there's the showstopper finding Yoshi. Oh no, and it's all Bane left alone. It's not going to matter. Finishing the site. Everyone is just pushed back. Gus trying to find anything elbow, but there's nothing to finding. Complicated going to find him first. Kratzer trying to do anything, but Complicated is the god of this match, and he wants to find anything.
And Clawzera left alone. He's going to lose that operator. Lower Moreland bringing it to map point, series point. They are one round away from securing that $750 minimum second place.
And it has been all Lower Moreland, so unless Greater Altoona can make some sort of comeback, they have the tour de force online. They are probably going to be forced to invest that showstopper and the Seekers. But is it even enough? Because there are not
Question
a ton
is,
of buys.
do you believe in miracles? Yes or no?
Of course, I have to believe that something can happen. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'd like to see Greater Altoona in the finals. You want to know why? Because I think it would be funny to see neither the number 1 nor number 2 seed make it to the finals. But
we're seeing the B pivot come out, and it really depends on if Greater Altoona can read this. The B site is open besides this tour de force on the Chamber, who should be able to find one. He does. He finds Arid, and that's going to give them the info that we might be seeing a B rotate. And here we go. We have the Rays deciding to rotate over. He could catch another here. It depends. Big Banjoboy deciding to peek into the operator. He's going to get shut down. Once again. Oh, actually, they're deciding to go back to A. And now this has sold a little bit of a B hit, but that will show that A is the final target over in short. Players will get caught out. And the Yoru actually able to find the kill onto Bane. Complicated finding one of his own. Lower Moreland finding their way back into this round. It's down to Kratzer in CT. The player in U-Haul taken down. Kratzer needs to find value here. He needs to take out this Yoru. Clawzera finding one of his own in showers. Kratzer getting taken down. It's down to Clawzera in the 1v2 with the Tour de Force and the Vandal. He's going to try and take down the Trailblazer. It's going to be a really, really tough retake for him. Got to go against 2 players with utility against him.
I think we both know where this is heading. After a long season, Lower Moreland scraping through, only winning, never losing a single map. Will this be it? And yes, it will. Lyle, we will be seeing Lower Moreland High School face off against Garnet Valley in the finals. What do you think about that? I mean, it did not look close towards the end of that.
I mean, map 1, an incredibly close map, but map 2, Greater Altoona just could not defeat Lower Moreland. They looked super strong on bind. Very sad to see Greater Altoona bow out here. They looked like an incredible team, but Lower Moreland just looks so good. And I think Garnet Valley's got a real good match against them here. Lower Moreland, I think these 2 teams are going to go head-to-head, and I think we're in for a very, very good series later in the day today.
Oh, yeah, and we still have 2 more matches after this. We have the C finals coming up next, and right after that, we will be seeing Garnet Valley versus Lower Moreland in the finals. You need to stay tuned. You've already been here this long, and ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna send it to a quick break. We will be back in 1 minute. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with the C Division Finals. The junior varsity best teams in Pennsylvania are here to clash it out. Lyle, let me get your predictions here before we get into this.
All right, so we've got the C Division Finals, Central York High School versus Perkiomen Valley High School. Should be a close one. Both these teams had a pretty good season. Now, they did match up in week 1 of the regular season, and Central York took the victory 2-1. It was a pretty close series, Central York losing the first map 12-14, but taking the next two 13-9 and 13-5 respectively. Now, Central York only losing 3 maps throughout the whole season, but Perkiomen Valley, those only 2 maps they lost were against Central York High School, so both teams look super strong, and I'm really excited to see how they match up against each other again.
I mean, immediately, I'm going to look at these teams. I'm going to say Perkiomen Valley probably has a bit of an advantage because look at the name of that one player, Infinite Chaos God. Like, that's so cool.
That is a pretty cool name, and I like to see cool names. On the same time, Central York has a player named Dead. I mean, come on, you got to give some credit to that, man. They might be tied on the name game. I'm not too sure.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, I like Dead. That is pretty cool. But, I mean, going into this, I'm expecting, because it is like, you know, we're in that junior varsity. They're probably going to be playing those standard map compositions. We're probably going to see some Haven, maybe some Ascent, maybe some Bind, something like that. Some basic things, which we have been seeing already. But I doubt we're going to be seeing anything too crazy coming up. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean, and I think I'm expecting a 2-0 here. I'm not expecting to go the distance, but I have no idea who that 2-0 will go to. I just think it's going to be a 2-0.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If I had to take a guess, because Central York won the first matchup between these two teams, my money is on Perkiomen Valley to take the second matchup. They want revenge, I'm sure, for that being the only 2 maps they lost the entire year. I'm sure they're not too happy about that, and they want...
I mean, Central York, I know that they're players. They're pretty cool. I believe, if I remember this correctly, one of the players for Central York actually did, like, you know, he's like graduating this year, and he was like named some like I think he was man of the year at like his school's dance or something like that. I don't remember what it was. I just remember hearing from someone. I think
That's a pretty cool title to be given,
Yeah.
Man of the Year. And both of these rosters are pretty aging. I mean, we've got 3 seniors on the side of Central York High School, 2 on the side of Perkiomen. Everybody else is roughly juniors, sophomores. So, I mean, both these teams, you know, some of their players, it's their last year. So I really hope that each of these players can just have a good memory in the finals here.
Oh yeah, I mean, imagine that, you know, it's your senior year, you finish it out by winning the finals of the state championship. Like, that's pretty cool, and I mean, I'm ready for it. Are you ready for it, Lyle?
I am ready. It seems like we're going back to Ascent again. Favorite map of the day. That's 3 times now. We've seen it in every series. I'm not sure who picked it, but we will be seeing Central York on the attack. So hopefully they can have a nice little attack side there. Attack side being the harder side on Ascent, of course, as it is a very defense-sided map when played properly.
I mean, yeah, like, I agree with you there. I mean, Ascent, we've seen it a lot. We're probably going to be seeing some pretty standard compositions, I'd assume. The question is, how is this going to go? Like, do you think we're going to stop this first map? Do you think it's going to be kind of close? What's your thoughts? Because I know you said you didn't really know who's going to win, but, like, what do you think?
I think it's going to be... I think the maps are going to be fairly close, but I do still expect a 2-0. If I just had to guess, like I said, my money's on Perkiomen Valley. They start on the defense, stronger side, I think maybe a 7-5, 8-4 half in favor of them. That's my prediction. And then after that, not too sure.
I agree completely, and it looks like we are ready to go. I mean, Lyle, I'm just gonna say it. We gotta say this at some point, so why don't we say it now? We gotta be giving a good shout out to the partners of the league. We got the Esport Club as a main partner that's probably gonna be coming back next year as well, and 99 OVR, an amazing company, and you should definitely check out some of their products. I'm gonna be honest. They definitely have some cool stuff in some of their packages. I myself have been given free stuff from once, but I can say it was definitely not the worst thing I've ever gotten free.
Yeah, and here we're starting to see these team compositions come into play. We might be seeing a breach, and obviously I'm surprised by the deadlock. We did see that in play just a few days ago in that Garnet Valley series. Now we see it again, but this time being selected by Perkiomen Valley. And on the side of Central York, we've got the KO, very standard, Omen, standard. This is a very normal team composition, just changing up the duelists a little bit. But on the side of Perkiomen, that is weird. We have a Breach, Harbor, Deadlock. Those are not agents you see on this map all the time.
I mean, the Deadlock, definitely an interesting pick. And I mean, I personally think she's a bit underrated, to be honest. I think that her sensors are pretty useful when you go into those little 1v1s where they have to fire a bullet, instantly stuns them. You can usually get some decent value off on that. But we're going to have to wait and see how they decide to use these characters to their advantage.
Yeah, I want to see the setups here for the Deadlock. It'll be really interesting, especially because of the buff recently. We are playing on the latest patch, so we do have the absolutely gargantuan barrier, which is, I believe, 20 meters long.
Wow.
Which could just absolutely destroy any push coming in. I don't know how they're going to use it here, but I hope we see some cool stuff with it.
Yeah, it does seem like the Deadlock will be positioned in the correct location on that A site, along with two other players very much so ready, and it's just going to be 5-manning down that A site. We'll see how well Central York is able to use these characters, these abilities. We have the raise, we have the KO, all that to their advantage. Already the Harbor Wall will be going up. The 3 stun already. Dead is so close to death. I mean, Alexander Peters going to get taken down a little bit, but not enough. The suppression wasn't enough to take him out, and Curse is going to help support him, but it's not enough. 3v3 on site.
Yeah, Central York able to find the site control, but Infinite Chaos God taking an advantage there for Perkiomen. He's going to find another. Can he find the third? The last player's in hell. He sees him. He finds the third. Infinite Chaos God, 3-piece for him. Nice little retake from him there, and his team doing a great job there, delaying the hit, getting their teammates enough time to rotate all the way over, and then finishing it up with a nice retake.
Definitely looking very, very strong for Perkiomen. And as you said earlier, they want revenge for losing earlier in the year. And they definitely look to be trying to take that quick. I mean, Alexander Peters already buying that Ares, trying to get some type of value, but we'll see how well that's going to work.
This is a very strange buy here. Perkiomen Valley winning the pistol and deciding to only buy Ghosts and Light Shield. And this is mirrored on the other side for Central York. They have Ghosts. Now, this is in very big contrast to the main division, in which we see a lot more Sheriffs and lighter rifles, such as a Bulldog or maybe a Guardian. So I don't know exactly what the call is here and the reasoning for the Ghosts.
Yeah, it doesn't make too much amount of sense, but I mean, you can't complain. I personally prefer the Ghost to the Sheriff myself. I think that the Ghost is a lot easier to use, which is why I like it a lot more. But I do understand the appeal of that Sheriff. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like Alexander Pierce will have the weaponry to take down anyone on this attacking side, and he's just going to be forced out of position, and it's not looking good. Infinite Chaos God trying to find anything through these smokes, but nobody's going to even attempt to push him off.
It should be a really tough retake here for Perkiomen, considering their decision to not buy up into this round. And they're being punished for that with Central York getting some big kills here, bringing it to a 5 versus 2. This looks almost unwinnable for Perkiomen at this point. They need to start getting these kills right now. Time is ticking away, and they're just taking it slowly. They finally find one onto Slider, but Nolan, what can he do? Can't find another. Crownless takes him down, and Nitro also taken down by Sonic to Mine. There it is, Central York taking that round. And honestly, I don't even know if I can call that like a save round win or like a thrifty, because I mean, Perkyoman didn't buy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not looking terrible because now they do have a lot of rifles, but I mean, imagine what would have happened if Central York had just bought Spectre Stingers there. It, like, probably would have been over anyway.
I still don't understand their decision for not buying up, but hopefully they have a little plan heading into this next round here. But we're going to see a fast A hit coming out from Central York. Here come the Satchels. He's trying to get himself deep in sight, blocked by his own Reyna, and Alexander Peters going to punish that, finding the first pick on the Slider, finding the second on the Sonic to Mine. Should be able to catch out the breach here. Dead does get his kill, but Alexander Peters finding 3. Dead trades him out, tries to find Infinite Chaos God. He does. Dead with a big performance here, finding 3 on the round. Can he find more? Closing door, trying to slow down the round now. Spike being planted.
Yeah, and it looks like Nitro will be in heaven. They're going to 2-stack here. They want to try and find something. No More Smokes will be coming up, but Infinite Utility has been found. Here is the first dart. It won't be able to find anything, but that's going to be getting that next kill, but he gets finished off, not allowing an ace to take place. And Nitro going to want to use that owl drone.
I believe that would have been the first ace of the day if he had achieved it. But here, Nitro going for the peak, going to get denied by Crownless. And Perkyoman Valley still feeling the pain after not buying in that second round. They're going to lose the third round as well, now being forced down to an eco.
And look at the money from Crownless there. 6,700 credits on round number 4. It's not looking great.
Why is he not buying Slider?
I mean, I don't know. It doesn't.
That's a bit of a strange call. He's got
communication going now.
Yeah, I mean, he has 6,700 credits. Oh, there we go. He finally bought Slider. We will see another fast A hit, but the deadlock is here to maybe shut this down.
I mean, maybe you peek out, you can find Crownless potentially, but it's going to be rough. He gets the first shot off with a buggy. He's going to be able to find the first kill, and he gets a second. Never mind. Tommy the Ching able to find that next kill. Curse finding 2 on the round. And it's just Curse finding every type of shot he can, but it's not going to be enough, and the spike will be down. But no,
now that harbor wall
also getting taken out. Wow.
Neural theft being popped. They'll know where these defenders are. Central York put themselves in a good position. Empress is available if they choose to use it, but I think they're going to try and hold it for next round.
I mean, Infinite Chaos God has been making some interesting plays as we've seen from earlier, but the Cypher Trip might be able to take him off. Never mind, he's going to be able to detect that.
And what's with all the Buckies? I mean, this is what, 3 Buckies on the buy for Perkyoman Valley. We have a player now in Gen, 1 in Hell. Will they get cleared? The player in Gen going up against the Bucky. He's going to win that fight, but Nitro going to trade him out. It's all down to this 1v1, and Slider going to take him down, bringing it to 3 for Central York.
Central take these rounds as far as possible, and they're able to do so. There's only going to be one ultimate ability for the side of Perkyoman, but I mean, Central York, they have the showstopper, they have the Empress available. It might just be another round on this buy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't quite understand some of the buys we've seen for Perkyoman Valley. We saw that decision not to buy, and then there we saw the decision to just buy up on Buckies, and I mean, it almost worked, but it's just so risky because you have to play those super tight angles, and it did cost them there. I mean, maybe if they had a rifle to work with or a Guardian, Bulldog, something, they could have won that round, I think.
I mean, here we are going into round number 5. Paranoia will be coming out, and there is the showstopper. Gonna be able to find the first one on to Curse. That's the breach taken down, but Alexander Pierre finding that 5 foot, getting the next kill, but it's not enough. And everyone is just going to be dying. It's a bloodbath, and PVHS on that back foot.
Yeah, Central York look like they really don't want to give up this revenge match here. They look like they want to win this match. They want to take the championship for themselves. Perkyoman Valley really need to start firing back very soon. Otherwise, it's going to slip away from them. Now we've got the flank coming in from the Sova, but does he expect the Omen and Wine? It looks like he does, but the Crownless going to win the engagement against Nitro. Now it's down to Infinite Chaos God, who's just going to have to save his weapon. Instead, he'll just take the death. Tommy the Chain taking him out, bringing it to 4 for Central York. Perkiomen Valley, I believe, will be pushed back to either a light buy or a save.
I mean, yeah, like, look at that. It's already 1-4. It's not looking too good for PVHS. Perkiomen, I mean, they still have the Reckoning available, so maybe you play the retake, you're able to make something happen here, but it's gonna happen fast. If not, it's not gonna be looking good whatsoever. I mean, what are we thinking here? You know, we just run it down. You have the KO. Well, you could just make some plays happen, but you don't even need to. You could probably just find this site pretty easily here.
I mean, to be honest, I haven't even seen much value coming out of that KO utility. Maybe we'll see some nice flash plays or some nice knives to set up a big hit here. I mean, this is the first time we've seen them aiming for this B hit. Smoke's coming out a little bit early from when the hit should be coming in. Players not ready for it. The Harbor Wall going to deny their entry, and now they're not going to have smokes for this hit.
I mean, here's the Raze already pushed so far up, and he's able to find Infinite Chaos God. Dead getting so much value, and it's just a bloodbath in CT as Alexander Peters tries to find anything. Sonic, come on, gonna be able to get the first kill, and he finds the second for the round, bringing Central York even further in this lead.
Yeah, Perkiomen Valley, I mean, they did a pretty good job stalling the hit there. The nice Harbor Wall to deny the hit off of the early smokes from Crownless, a bit of a mistake, but Dead able to just dive into market, find those kills that were absolutely crucial, head over to CT, find even more, just able to absolutely shut down the defense from Perkiomen Valley.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to see some sort of comeback take place if we want to see Perkiomen make anything happen here.
Like we're going to be seeing mid for the first time. It is a defense-sided map, so it's a bit frightening to see Perkiomen Valley struggling so hard. But look, they have 3 ultimates online. They've got the Reckoning, Rolling Thunder, and Hunter's Fury available for this round. And we see 4 players walking in a tree right now. Imagine a Rolling Thunder headed right to them, but Crownless going to take him out, and the A hit's coming in now. These A players need to find some kind of value, but Tommy the Chain going to take out the Deadlock. Now the Harbor forced to fall back into hell, where he's just left alone.
And it does not look good. I mean, Central York, they are just taking every little bit of control they can possibly get. And Dead's going to be able to find anything more. And Infinite Chaos God going to be able to get something hype of trade, but it's not enough. Sonic Mind going to be able to find that next kill. Nitro trying to find anything, but it's unable to happen. 11 bullets on the Bulldog, unable to get that next kill. And Sonic Mind finding the second one to finish out this round. 1-6, even further in the lead of Central York High School.
Perkiomen Valley honestly looked lost right now. They can't do anything against these attacks from Central York. Even when they have 3 players on the site, they're just falling apart. Central York just demolishing them on all these hits. Wherever they come from, I mean, they can go from B main, A main, tree. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go up market soon. It's just been working every single time. And once again, they're running into the strong site for Perkiomen Valley, but I don't know if Perkiomen Valley is going to be able to stop them here.
I mean, instantly we're going to see that Sova Dart come out, and there's no noise being made, so Infinite Chaos God might get a little bit too aggressive here.
A pop door closed, which is probably a pretty good play, but there's still 2 players ready to intercept this B hit. Here it comes. The Raze is out. 2 players on site need to find value. Infinite Chaos God with the Bucky. What can he do with it? Maybe he'll be able to find the Raze. Sonic's Mind taking out Nitro on the site. Nolan actually able to find 1 wallbang. Crownless taking him out, though. Alexander Peters dead, finding 2. And once again, Perkiomen Valley just falling apart at the Central York attack.
And that is 1-7 in favor of Central York. It's all just Central York finding every kill. There was a pistol round won by Perkiomen, but it never got better after that. And it's one of the only buy rounds we've seen all game where both teams are in full rifles. We'll see how Central York is going to fare against this, but honestly, I do not have high hopes.
Perkiomen Valley. They need to take this round. This is absolutely crucial. If they lose this, once again, they're on a weird bye. They need to get their economy rolling here in these last 4 rounds of the half. This is an absolutely crucial round, and they have 4 ultimates online to make it happen.
I mean, if it's going to happen at any round, it's going to be this one. The deadlock is available. Alexander Peters going to be able to find the curse kill. Curse is going to follow it up with Crownless getting taken down. And Alexander Peters really going in for everything. It is Empress has been unlocked, but Central York going to completely just take down that over-aggression as we saw. And it's not going to matter. Infinite Chaos got to get the next kill on Sonic Mind, getting 30 HP taken down to 0. And it's just the only round that you could see going in the favor of Perkiomen has.
Yeah, but once again, though, they still have 4 ults. They used the Reckoning, but that's it. And in that round, they got the Deadlock ult online. They're ready to intercept another big attack. And that was a really good way to stall that hit. They popped the Reckoning, made it so that nobody could enter through main, and they got pinched by these Perkiomen Valley players who were just able to gun them down. But now, we've got to see what they can do. We've got the Rolling Thunder over towards A, especially with the Deadlock. I mean, Hunter's Fury and Showstopper set up towards B. What kind of value can they find off that B hit? Unless we see Central York decide to go for this market. Looks like that's the plan.
I mean, yeah, like, we could see a lot of different things happen here, you know? Doesn't seem like they want to try and go towards tree, but who knows? Maybe they're going to attempt to go into the CT spawn. Maybe they're going to just try and flood into market. Either way, I think that there's not a whole way where they lose. I think they're making the correct play, just going in through market, seeing as there's 2 people heading towards the spawn. But here we go, right? Here's the showstopper. How much value will Nolan Kovalek be able to find? And it is 0. Slider being able to finish off that kill. I mean, 3 ultimates on the side of Perkiomen still, but it's going to be forced down to 2 with Dead finding the next kill with the operator. Interesting crosshair there.
Nolan had just rotated his screen another 10 degrees. He would have seen the Reyna having pushed out a market, but instead this round's going to fall apart for Perkiomen Valley, bringing Central York another round win, which honestly you can't be giving up here. I mean, it's 8-2 to Central York right now. It's going to be really, really hard for Perkiomen Valley to find their way back.
I mean, it is all up to 2 more rounds. We'll see how Central York High School is able to fare against this, and honestly, it looks pretty good for them. There's still 3 ults on the side of Perkiomen, but none of them are like too impactful. Obviously, rolling could be extremely useful, but I mean, it seems like the site will be going towards him, so unless he can get off in time, it probably won't give a whole ton of value.
I'm interested to see when we're going to get this null command popped by Central York. I mean, look, they've got 3 ults heading to this round themselves. Maybe pop the null command on the hit, the showstopper, secure that site control, take out those 3 players. And that's basically a 1 round. Finally, here we go. We see the null command. Maybe we see the showstopper heading into this hit. Here it comes. The players running out onto site. Cypher almost getting caught out, but he does find the kill on the curse. And now there goes the neural theft popped, and now the players in hell actually going to get pinched by that. They're just getting wall banged down. Here comes the Harbor Orb to keep himself alive. Hunter's Fury at the same time being brought out, but not able to find any value. It's 5v2. Central York, Infinite Chaos God finding one, but Dead finding one of his own, and Sonic to Mind closing out the round. And we saw the ultimates get popped perfectly for Central York, whereas the Hunter's Fury was popped and nothing came out of it.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to be forced on to the final round where, I mean, PVHS, they used those ults. We saw the Deadlock ult come out. The Hunter's Fury was also utilized, but none of it was able to get value. So going into this last round, it's gonna be all up to Rolling Thunder to force out anything, but will it be able to? I don't believe in it anymore.
I don't know. I mean, do they clear this Deadlock and wine? That's the question, because he could find so much value. I think they're not going to clear him, actually. I don't think they're aware. Yeah, Raze didn't see him. There we go. He finds 2. Alexander Peters. Can he find more? Not able to, but does do a lot of damage to Crownless. Now, Raze has entered onto the site, but this is looking good for Perkiomen Valley. Omen TPs towards Generator. Chaos God might catch out the Raze, but do you expect him crouching right there in that corner? I don't think you do.
I mean, it's all up to 2 players to make this a 10-2 half. Dead able to find the first one, and it's only Nolan Kovac with a raise nade with the paint shells, but Dead forcing out 2 players, making a 4K happen, and the clutch for Central York.
Dead with a massive 4K there, bringing in the 10th round double digits. Central York looking to close out map 1 swiftly. Dead is 18-5, a great performance from the duelist here for Central York. 14-6 on the Cypher as well. Just incredible what we're seeing from these players. On the side of Herculean Valley, everyone is negative, nobody's positive. It does not look good for them right now, and they're heading for B, which is the strong site of Central York.
I mean, yeah, there's a Cypher here, there's a Reyna here, there's a Raze playing back. I do not think that Perkiomen's gonna have a good time fighting this site, but we're going to have to wait and see. That camera's gonna be able to clear mid easily. Already we see that camera knife going out and clearing everything. They know it's a B hit, but already Sliders at 20 HP. One shot though on the head is going to get him all the way back to full, so it's not too big of a deal.
A very interesting harbor wall coming out to deny any market or stairs sight, but that Cypher trip gonna find value. Crownless gonna get the kill off of it. Herculean Valley already at a deficit, but Alexander Peters getting the trade onto Slider. Dead able to find one, can he find more? Infinite Chaos God looking into no man's land. Dead not able to get him though, throws in the paint shells, not gonna get any damage out of it. Do they clear the Sova and logs? Yes they do. Tommy the Ching takes him down, but Infinite Chaos God finding one onto Crownless. Here comes the retake now. Spike being planted. Can he find the kill on the planter? No, he's going to get caught out by Infinite Chaos God. Down to Sonic to Mine. He's just broken through CT. Going to look to peek into Boathouse. He spots one. He spots the harbor. Can't find the kill. Can't hit the shot. He needs to connect, but he won't. Infinite Chaos God 3 on the round. Taking it for Perkiomen Valley. I believe that's the same thing that happened in the first pistol of this game.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm just going to say it. If I'm Central York here, I'm going to say we're forcing up because they're probably going for pistols, but it seems like that was the plan that Perkiomen had going to force. Now they're not allowing these pistols to even come close to taking it, and we're going to see 4 Spectres and a Bucky coming out this round, and it doesn't seem like Central York has learned from that mistake. Because they're still going with 3 ghosts, which, I mean, obviously you can think, like, yeah, they're probably not going to just, like, completely save, but I don't know. Personally, I'd take the chance.
Perkiomen Valley do learn from their mistake there and buy up into this. Alexander Peters almost getting taken down by the Frenzy. Dead getting called out there by Curse. Now we could see a fast B hit coming in off that pick, but there is a Cypher trip which could provide some value. Here comes the harbor wall. Slider gonna walk just in front of that. The players are out on land. Sonic to Mine now trying to walk forward, get something here. They don't know about Slider's position. And Perkiomen Valley's giving up all control on all other parts of site, but it doesn't even matter. Central York just getting mowed down.
Yeah, and that Bucky is going to be exactly what you need. Thomas String is not able to get anything, but Alexander Peters at 25 HP, not going to matter in a flawless round coming out from Perkiomen.
Yeah, pretty nice hit there. They find the early pick onto Dead, and they do manage to get the round out of it. Now we're going to see Perkiomen Valley. They need to take this round. You can't give up 11 this early on. 4-11 is a really, really difficult scoreline to come back from. But 5-10, maybe you make it 6-10, 7-10, and then the comeback is real.
I mean, there's not a whole ton of buys. I mean, Sonic to Mine only having a Spectre. Obviously, Dead. We could probably see him make some plays with that Judge. You run those numbers, you're probably pretty good there, but unfortunately, he chose the wrong site, so this might not be the greatest thing. Crown was going to get hit a lot by that recon dart. But here we go. Sonic to Mine able to find the first one, but it's not going to matter. Only Kovac getting the trade immediately, and it's just Tommy the Ching with 2 flashes and that molly. Will he be able to make any type of play happen here? He finds nothing in Infinite Chaos God, finishing off the remainder of the site hold.
Yeah, nice little team play from Perkiomen Valley, finding the double swing. Infinite Chaos God able to find another Slider, just whiffing a little bit, but Crownless does manage to find the trade. Now Central York retake. Dead, not able to find the kill. Nitro takes him down, but he's low. Crownless needs to find value here, and he can't. Nolan Kovac gonna take him out. That's 5-10. Perkiomen Valley in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, and it looks good. 5-10. Exactly what you want to see if you are Perkiomen Valley. I mean, it's interesting how that happened, where we just saw Central York take such an insane lead just for them to lose the bonus round. I mean, I don't know what to say there.
Central York opting into buying a couple guns here, and if Perky Owen can punish them, Central York's economy is gonna be pretty ruined.
I mean, it looks like they're gonna have a full B hit taking place, but I mean, the question is, how is Central York even planning on playing this? Is Dead just gonna go for more aggression there? Because honestly, I think he dies. If he keeps going for this, he dies. If he backs up, plays market, he wins. Curse getting taken down immediately. I mean, he just finds the first pick. Instantly, Central York is on the back foot, and it doesn't look good. The site's being taken. There's nothing remaining, and we're taking a flank play, I guess, which, I mean, I can somewhat understand, but I just don't see why.
They're gonna get called out by that deadlock barrier. Very strong utility to hold the flank for them, and that will punish Central York on their attempt for the flank. There comes the Gravinet catching Crownless, and there's two players CT, one market. Alexander Peters finding one, Dead finding one of his own with a nice headshot from the Guardian. Gets a little bit of damage onto Nitro, but Nolan Kovalik taking down Sonic to Mine. KO is out on Switch, but what can he find? He tries to throw the flash, almost gets punished for it, and Nitro looking to find the kill here. Flash comes out, Shock Dart connects. Ami is so low, and he's finally gonna die. Nolan Kovalik getting the kill. That's 6-10. Perkiomen Valley are making the comeback real.
I mean, why did this have to be the close match? Am I right? Right, like, why couldn't we have gotten a close one in the other matches? Because, like, I'm just gonna say it, like,
nonetheless.
I mean, I just don't understand what's happening. Crownless went on a flank with Dead, and then just once he gets there into tiles, he just backs up. I just don't understand the gameplay that Central York has adapted on their defense half. It doesn't make sense to me.
And their attack side looks so good, but their defense, they just look a little lost. I mean, we have the Cypher Trip here ready to stop this A main push, but it's an A split that's coming in. I mean, the Trip will also catch them in tree, but how much value are you really going to get out of that? Actually, Crownless almost getting called out. Will be able to TP out, but the tree players should be able to punish him. No, a nice little TP into the generator, going to get himself out. There's Sonic to Mine going to be traded. Nitro getting killed in the Crownless. We're going to see Heaven, Sonic to Mine pushing out. A little bit of an early push. Going to find Infinite Chaos God due to the body block from Curse, but Nolan Kovalik trading onto Slider. The Breach Grenade coming out could do some damage here. Players are lined up. Sonic to Mine on his cam gets caught out by it. Just really unfortunate for Central York. Now Perkiomen Valley look to be taking this round.
I mean, that raised paint shells will be forcing Nolan Kovalik to switch up his positioning, but 56 HP remaining. Will this just go in the favor of Perkiomen? Already Dead with the showstopper, able to find one, but Nitro's gonna trade it immediately, and Curse gonna figure out this round, and it's going to go in the favor of Perkiomen once again.
Central York had no idea that there were two players sitting in Helder. They thought it was only one, so when that showstopper found the kill, they thought, oh, we're good now, we don't have to worry about it, but Curse was there, waiting, lurking in the shadows, and he found them. We're gonna see a timeout coming in from Central York, because they're worried about their lead slipping away here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we never see timeouts anymore. It doesn't happen a whole ton, but yeah, you gotta like take those when you can. It doesn't totally make sense why it wasn't taken earlier, because their defense just doesn't look good. I'm gonna be honest. I mean,
Defense is just, it looks like a mess. They're not able to win any of these rounds. I mean, Perkiomen Valley have found all 5 so far in the half. Central York, they need to come up with some game plan. Hopefully the coach talking to them here will be able to provide that.
I mean, attack is easier in this scenario, because you just 5-man down a site, they're not able to really do anything about it. But when you're on the defense, it's like they're not playing this well, because they're playing retake every round, and their retake doesn't look good. They're not playing as a team. Take the first round, for example. It just didn't look good, because they were looking at that, and they already had people pushing in while there were still players that were coming out from the other site. Which it's like, you have to be waiting for your team. You have to be waiting to push. And it just isn't happening, and it's not looking good. Maybe Central York, that's what they were talking about, but that's the main thing that I'm worried about.
It seems like the setup here is a little funky. I mean, they've got 3 players sitting in tree. Seems like they expected a cat push, but that's not coming. It's going to be market. Then they're going to be walking right into a weak B site with only 2 players here. And Tommy, the Ching, almost getting gunned down there, but the Omen sitting in main. Do they clear him?
I mean, Nolan Kovalik already finding the first kill. That timeout was for nothing, but Crownless with the classic, able to find Cursed.
The other side just getting out there. He has the Bucky to his advantage, but what can he do with it in the smoke? Slider finding one onto Nitro. Central York still in this round. Here comes the blind onto Nolan Kovalik. That's going to be really useful. Crownless able to find the kill off of it. It's down to a 1 versus 1. Infinite Chaos God versus Sonic to Mine.
That is, I mean, this is the round you have to win, and Sonic to Mine able to find it exactly what you need to see if you want to see Central York make it even further. I mean, the Thrifty round definitely looks really good, and that definitely is going to help him in the future, taking a little bit off the economy of Perkiomen.
Seems like the coach talking there really did help them out. Whatever the game plan was that they came up with, it worked, and now they're on 11. They're 2 rounds away from taking this first map. Perkiomen Valley need to be a little bit worried now. They need to be getting their roll back on. I mean, they had so much momentum, and that's just been halted instantly. And they're heading right into a strong B setup here from Central York. This isn't looking good for them.
I mean, yeah, it really is not looking good. It looks like we're going to see a bit of an aggressive position from Snyder, which is going to get completely figured out. Now Alexander Peters taking that first blood. And the Cove is going to protect him, but it's not going to matter. Sonic's Mind finding the first kill, and Dead's going to pick up 2. Nolan Kovalik going to be able to trade it out, but it's not enough. The Neural Theft coming out immediately after. Going to be able to detect the Sova, but Nitro's still going to be able to find the kill. We're on a 2v2. Tommy the Ching, will he be able to find this? No, he will not, and Nolan Kovalik will be forcing this into a 1v2. Crownless on the flank. There's no way he doesn't get detected, correct? No? I don't know.
I think they know where he is. It's going to be really close. Crown, it's all on him to bring it to 12. He could very well do it. Depends. Oh, he misses the first shot, and he's going to be punished for it. Nolan Kovalik taking the round for Perkiomen Valley, 8-11. I mean, that was really close. I think the Cypher over-peaking on the Sova on the B site cost Central York that round there. He did not need to swing. He chose to alone and lost the 1v1. Letting Perkiomen Valley back into that round.
I mean, yeah, you cannot be doing that, especially after it looked so good for you. I mean, I don't know. That round just didn't look good. We saw Slider just taking a way too aggressive angle at the very start and getting completely shut down by Alexander Peters. And at this point, it's like you have to be playing slow because all these on angles that you're going to be seeing, they're getting played. Like, take here, for example, Dead. You know, you peek out a little bit too far, you're probably going to get taken down.
Yeah, and we're going to see the B hit coming in now. Here's this harbor wall. What are they going to do with it? I think they're just going to try to walk up lane, but they're still being halted. Finally, the hit comes out. Crownless not able to find any value. They're canceling this hit. Deadlock ult coming out, not going to connect. They're still stuck in main, and the rotates are in. It's 5 versus 5 on the B site. Here comes the rotate away from B. They finally realized, hey, everybody's here. Let's get out. But here come the rotates. At the same time, Central York realizing that Perkiomen Valley is leaving the B site and they're bringing 2 players over to A. And do Perkiomen Valley expect this?
There's no way they expect this. I mean, Crownless, he's going to have to take this first fight, but that smoke is not even nearly to the point where you need it to be. And he's on this site alone, finding the first. Sonic Mind's going to be able to help him out, and it's not going to matter. He's going to fit the first one onto Tommy the Ching, and Crownless as well, getting taken down 2 for 2. It's a 3v3. Alexander Peters trying to wall off CT, but will it be enough? I do not know.
Crownless needed to find that second kill there, but Sonic's Mind going to get caught out here by Alexander Peters, who now just needs to back up and play the numbers. Crownless not finding that kill there could cost Central York this round. Dead taking the shots. He's going to whiff, and Alexander Peters going to find the kill. It's up to Slider now in the 1 versus 3. He knows where Alexander Peters is, trying to find him. Alexander Peters 4 on the round. He's been absolutely dominant on the Deadlock in this map here, and he is showing why he wants to win here.
I mean, it definitely looks like Perkiomen is really just taking this by storm. 7 rounds already on the half, looking very powerful, while we just saw Central York losing every bit of momentum that they once had. I don't know what happened. I don't understand how they fell this hard, but this is not looking good whatsoever.
If Central York lose this round, look at their economy. It's game over. They are out of money next round if they lose this. They need to find the win here. Slider finding that first pick, definitely going to help them. No more Rolling Thunder online. But here comes Nolan Kovley trying to flush out the Reyna, and he does. But Reyna just pushing right back in. Slider does not care. He's not respecting this utility at all. Alexander Peters finding one, instantly traded out. Here comes the peak. Nitro needs to find this kill, but he pulls out the recon, gonna get punished for it. And Crownless finding the kill. Central York trying to bring this to 12. They knew they needed this round, and they're gonna take it.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a much needed round for Central York. We'll see how
Tethered
well
Realms
they can do this,
Vandal.
though.
I don't think I've ever actually seen that skin in play. I'm sorry. I just need to point that out.
Oh, yeah, I don't... that's definitely an interesting skin, that's for sure.
And Jed gonna find the kill onto Infinite Chaos God. My apologies for losing my focus there, but it's gonna be 9-12 now. Central York match point.
I mean, there wasn't much to talk about there. It was just one player trying to find anything, and I mean, it didn't even come close to finding anything, but you know what? It's fine, because Infinite Chaos God, he's still pulling his weight somewhat. He's still not looking too bad.
14 and 16 with 9 assists on the Harbor. That's pretty darn good. We've got the full buys coming out for both teams here. We're seeing a fast A hit. It's been a while since we saw this. Will Central York be able to stop it? I don't know.
I mean, immediately, there's going to be a bit of aggression coming in from the attackers here. Crowless trying to go for an aggressive play. Will this be called out, however?
That Sodart's not going to connect, and now he could manage to find a whole lot of value here. He's just playing time, but that smoke's going to fade fairly soon. Here it goes. He's fading, and now it's gone. Infinite Chaos God taking out Crownless and Slider. That A defense is gone. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. Not going to connect onto anybody. Dead. Going to get caught out. Reckoning at the same time. This is just going to be a clean round for Perkiomen Valley. 2 players left for Central York. It's going to be a very difficult retake. Null command available, but I don't think they're going to pop it here.
Yeah, it would be very odd to pop that in this scenario, but we'll see what the plan is. Sonic Mine breaking the glass, trying to give some kind of... I don't even know what the plan is, honestly. I'd just say personally in this scenario, but we'll see how they can do this.
Definitely the right call to save here, but they're going to try and go for it. Cursed, not shooting his gun. They're going to find the pick onto him. 1 player still Gen, 1 Hell. They're going to find the player in Hell. Hold on now. Hold on. Central York looking to close it out. They might have just done something crazy. Here comes the Hunter's Fury. Going to take out Sonic to Mine. But can he get back to the site in time? Tommy the Chain needs to stick the defuse now. Not enough time on the clock. That's going to be Perkiomen Valley taking the round, but just barely taking it.
Yeah, it definitely looked extremely close, and they did force out that Hunter's Fury as well. If they didn't use that, then I do believe that would have gone in the favor of Central York, and it would have been the map. I mean, we are on that map point already, which is definitely like kind of crazy. It's really been going like first it was super in the favor of Central York, then we saw Perkiomen make a huge comeback here, which honestly would be very cool to see them make this 2-round comeback. Probably, you know, we saw it kind of happen earlier with Garden Valley, but this would be insane to see a comeback of this caliber.
Being a 5-man down middle here, I wonder if maybe Market's the target. It looks like, yeah, that's the call. They're just heading straight down Market. And they're heading right into 3 B players, and Slider has perfectly cleared out B main, and he might get a really nice flank here. I mean, there's no way you expect to flank that.
I mean, the question is, will Crownless's position be seen? I do not believe it was. The Aldrone didn't detect him. Dead has already found that next kill. Alexander Peters getting taken down. And it's just a massive mid-fight. Dead finding the second one onto Infinite Chaos God, but he's going to get traded out immediately by Curse. It's a 3v3, but we have 1 ult on each side.
Crownless's position is the decider here. I don't think there's any way they clear logs, and Crownless finds one. Can he find more? No, traded by Nitro. Tommy the Chain trying to follow it up, and there's the map going to Central York. A nail biter, 13-10. Perkiomen Valley almost managing to take that map, but Central York do manage to find the closure they were looking for.
I mean, yeah, you know, you have to find that. I mean, Central York really just leaving so much room for Perkiomen to allow themselves to get the retake to happen, but it was not enough. I mean, we're gonna have to go into map 2 and we're gonna see, will Central York be able to fix their defensive problems that they very much had? And maybe, who knows, maybe they won't. Maybe Perkiomen will be able to capitalize on that and take map number 2. But ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to have to wait. And this is going to be definitely an interesting series. Lyle, do you have any closing thoughts?
I'm just super excited to see map 2, but we do have to head to a quick break. It should only be a few minutes, but we will see you then.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with map number 2 of our C Division Finals. Perky Valley High School versus Central York. Who do you think is going to win this second map, Lyle?
I still have no idea. I think it could go either way. Central York went into the map 1 looking so dominant, 10-2 in that first half, but they let Perky Omen claw their way back up, leading to such a close end to the map. I mean, it shouldn't have been that close. If I'm Central York, I'm kicking myself for letting it get that close. Perky Omen Valley, I think they could be really hopeful heading into the second map here, and it's anyone's game still.
Honestly, of course, anyone could win this, but I'm just gonna say it. Central York's defense doesn't look so good, so I mean, they get the they get to choose their side. So if they just pick attack, 5-man down anywhere, they probably can win.
Or do you want to pick defense so that you can move into your attack and take that second half of the game by storm? It's a really difficult decision. We're going to be heading over to Split, which is a very strange map when it comes to, if it's attack or defense sided. It's changed up a bit with Split changes just a couple months ago. So I really don't know who's going to be taking this victory here. Central York choosing into the attack, like you said. They should be having their advantage, as like you said, their defense definitely their weaker side in that first map, and I'm interested to see how strong their split attack is, as well as the team compositions heading into this.
I don't know. I never understood why people said that. It never made sense to me. I think you should choose your better side first, because you're guaranteed to be playing all 12 rounds of that. If you choose your worst side, you're playing 12 rounds, but then you're going on to the other side where, like, what? You lose like 10, or you lose side like 9-3, and then you like start losing at the start because it's your better side, but you're doing worse. It's like, you're just gonna get screwed. I mean,
I think it really depends on how you expect the flow of the game to go. I mean, if you expect that maybe you'll not do so good on your weaker side, then maybe you'll want to pick into your stronger half. But sometimes you think, okay, we'll probably be fine. Maybe we'll be down like 7-5 or something. Then you'll want to not pick into your stronger half. So then you can just overtake the other team in that second half and bring all that momentum.
I guess. I don't know. I still just like think it's more fun to be winning. And you're going to be winning at the start. Obviously, you lose second half pistol. You lose that third round. You're going to have a bad mental. But it's like, I don't know. It still just looks better because you're also going to be ruining the other team's mental at the start too. They're down 9-3. You're going to have a good time. They're going to be like, why are we even here?
I think we're going to be a little bit delayed. There's a computer being restarted currently, so we might have a small delay on the match, but it shouldn't be that long. So Cherry, while we do that, I'd like to know just a little bit of foresight into the grand finals. What do you think is going to happen there?
Dude, okay, it's either a best of 3 or a best of 5. I'm just gonna say it. Garnet Valley looks insane. They do. There's no debating that. There's no anything to say about that. They are the team to beat. They are a 2-time champion. They have Immortal, Ascendant, Radiant players. There's 1 Diamond player on that team. That's the lowest from last act, at least. I don't know about this act. This act was a complete mess. There were Immortal players getting placed silver. I got placed silver. I'm still annoyed about that, but that's besides the point. But
I think
I genuinely don't think they're good.
The grand finals, though, I think that is going to be a must-watch. But still, we have to finish up this C Division finals before we get to that. Central York up 1-0 in the series. Do you think they'll close it out here?
Yes. Oh, 100% yes. Because I'm just going to say, Split, the defense-sided map, but their defense already is terrible. It's terrible. I'm sorry. I don't mean to say it like that, but their attack is so good. Their attack actually looks better than some A teams that I have played against. So for that to be the case, it's like you just roll attack, win like 2 rounds on defense, you're good.
I mean, the attack looks so strong from Central York. And I believe we're ready to go. We're going to be heading into Split here. Central York on the attack. Their strong point here in the series so far. I'm super excited to see these team compositions. Personally, I'm a controller main, so I love to decide, Astra and Omen, who is better on Split. And I think in the current meta, it's going to be Omen. So I hope we see a lot of Omen game. But I would love to see some Astra. You don't see it too often.
Does seem like we're gonna be seeing a Brimstone, actually.
Whoa.
So-
Hold on. Gecko, Brimstone, Yoru. Who let them cook? Let's think about this.
Me, I did it. Okay, and there's a Sage now.
This is a very unorthodox team composition. If they decide to go for it, Perkiomen Valley just trying to get in the heads. I mean, we have a Gecko on the other side, too. Okay. Central York going with, I'd say, a pretty normal team composition. But Perkiomen Valley, I mean, what is this? I've never seen anything like this.
And man, don't diss the Yoru, alright? I ran this on my premier team, like, last summer or whatever. Worked pretty well. We won the game.
You ran the Yoru or the whole comp?
No, not the whole comp, but we ran the Yoru. I mean,
I always say, let's see what happens, you know? The Yoru could work really well. Yoru, a very underrated character, in my opinion. If you are good at Yoru, you can absolutely dominate the game. I mean, you've seen probably what Ziptide does in ranked players. He makes pros cry based off of his Yoru skills. So if we have a dominant Yoru player here, that could just decide the match.
I mean, that is the question, right? Like, is it gonna be a dominant Yoru player, or what's gonna be the case? Honestly, I don't know what to expect. I'm probably gonna go into this thinking we're gonna see Central York start off pretty dominantly, as we saw in that previous match, but it's really still, we have to see what happens.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see. It looks like we're going to be seeing a fast B hit here from Central York. Be trying to take on what is honestly the stronger side. We've got the Sage playing towards mid, but the Brimstone and Raze are here to back him up. Here comes the B hit. Gecko flash coming out. Nitro finding the first with the Frenzy. Nolan Kolvik finding the second onto Dead. Sonic's Mine finding one of his own. Here comes Nolan Kovalik. He does get another. Nitro another as well. Central York falling apart. Nitro just trying to close out the round here. Wingman not able to get the bomb down. Slider does find one. He finds the second. And he win this round for his team. It's a Gecko 1 versus 1.
But Slider's at an extremely low health, and it's on a pistol, so that health all matters. You're down a couple more HP, it's gonna be the difference maker, but
Here's the Dizzy. That'll spot him out. It's going to connect. He will be able to run just a bit away. Slider getting tagged a little bit. The mosh pit is still online for Curse. Will he pop it? I don't know. Slider going to have to peek soon, but Curse gonna peek first. Take the round. Perkiomen Valley winning the pistol.
already not looking good whatsoever for Central York. We thought their attack would be the side to beat, but no. I mean, that defense just looked very powerful. They did not clear their angles, and it very much so led to their downfall. Central York down the pistol, not looking good whatsoever. I mean, Lyle, what do you even do there?
Central York, they were out of that round really fast. I mean, Slider was in a 1v3, I believe, and did manage to find those 2 kills, but that's kind of lucky. You can't expect to have that every time. You can't be leaving these rounds as 1v3s. They need to be closer than that. So Central York, I think they got to work together more on these pushes.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to wait and see. Looks like we're going to see Infinite Chaos God playing on the wall in A main. Looks like... Yeah, looks like they know, though. The ping has come out.
The ping is out. Dizzy going to spot him. He's got to fall back. He does, but Raze satchels onto the wall, finds the kill. That's going to be a gun towards Central York now with the advantage in this round. First, full utility, deciding not to use any here. Tries to get the kill onto Axo. He does. Axo taken down. Now Sonic's Mind might be able to find one. He does find the kill onto Curse. He's trying to maintain this heavy control. Alexander Peters fires back with Dead, getting his own. Going to be traded out. Now 3v2 post plant for Central York.
It looks like Alexander Peters will be able to switch his Marshall for a Spectre. Definitely a big upgrade that you want to get, but is it enough? I don't think so. He's going to use his TP, getting over to the other side. He's finding 2 on the round. What the is this? I mean, 1v1, but this does not look good. The spike is about to go off, and it doesn't matter. Alexander Peters with 4 kills, able to get the defuse off, barely saving the run for his team.
I mean, we were saying the difference maker was going to be the Yoru, and that's exactly what it looks like is happening. 4 on the round. Alexander Peters, some very nice plays using the Yoru there with the TP behind. No one expecting it. Finds 2, manages to get the 3rd later in the round. Just some great plays from Alexander Peters and the rest of Perkiomen Valley to come back in that round when they started at a deficit.
I mean, yeah, it looks ridiculously good. But I mean, if we look at this next round, I mean, see, like Central York, they have a bit of a gun advantage, but is it going to be enough compared to these all Spectres and even a Guardian from the opposing side of Perkiomen?
Yeah, Central York is walking into the strong side again. They keep waltzing right into this Sage. It's got to be getting annoying at this point. And that's 3 rounds in a row. The Sage has been right where they're trying to go, just able to slow them down.
Yeah, Infinite Chaos God has been doing very well at predicting the sites, which is interesting since he's playing a different role than what we saw in that first match where we saw the Harbor pick coming out. Now we're seeing a completely different role in the Sentinel, which, I mean, okay, it's similar. Both protect sites pretty well, but Curse gonna get taken down immediately.
Now it looks like they're trying to pivot into A through Heaven, but Alexander Peters is just there to greet them. Hello, everybody, he says. He finds 2. Sonic's Mind trades him, though, and he does get another of his own, popping the Neural Theft. Now it leaves to a 2v2 with the bomb being planted on the A site. Thrash is available for Central York.
It does look really good, but if we look at these ultimates, the Thrash is available for Central York, which could be extremely useful. You could pop that once, maybe even twice if you're able to get to it. But we're going to have to wait and see how this is played. Central York, both players playing one off site, one on. Let's see if Slider's going to be able to bait well enough for this Cypher to be able to find some sort of value.
He does, but Nolan Kovalik finds the kill onto the Cypher. He's popping Thrash. This is really risky, but he will be able to find the race, taking him out. Gonna lose his gun in the process. We're gonna see our first knife kill of the day. Slider, a nice little play there on the get-go, but using up the Thrash when he might not have had to.
Oh yeah, first knife kill of the day. We should have done statistics of how many knife kills we thought we'd be getting today, but clearly it has been an interesting one there. I mean, Slider utilizing the ultimate when he probably didn't have to, but you know, style points for him, I guess.
And here we go. We're going to see an A hit coming out from Central York off of their first round win. And now they're walking into the weak site for the first time. They're not running into that Sage who can slow them down. They should have a pretty easy time taking this A site, but Alexander Peters, we've seen what he can do, but all he has is a stinger.
Interesting flash, but he will get called out. He's going to utilize that teleport immediately. And he just wants to get back on site, but it's not going to matter. Dead, finding Alexander Peters instantly.
Yeah, and Curse trying to find one on ramp, but he's going to get caught out by Crownless. Central York is looking good for them here. Nitro trying to take the fight, not able to. Crownless still trying to take some engagements on ramp. He's just wasting time. He's doing so much here for Central York. Yeah, he takes out Infinite Chaos God with a beautiful headshot, and he wants more. He's looking for the raise. Trying to take that fight in Heaven. He will get the kill. Crownless 3 on the round. Nitro trying to get more, but dead. Will take him out. Central York, flawless round. Really, really good
Central York
by
we
Central
thought
York.
we'd see.
Yeah, here's that attack from Central York that we have come to know and love.
The only question we got to be asking now is, like, will this maintain, or will we just see them alter and fall as we have seen throughout that previous match where they looked so good in that first half, but then after that was over, they just could not save themselves.
Honestly, I have no idea, but here they're walking into the weak site again. These site picks have been good the last few rounds. 4 players ready to storm the B site when it's just the Raze and Brimstone. Actually, the Yoru TP off of no contact in A main is going to be huge, as that's extra support. The Raze and Brimstone both going to be spotted in this area, and that's signaling the rotate for them. That's enough for them to change their minds. Wait, it sounds like they wanted to fake the rotate. They're staying here, but I don't know if...
I mean, looking at this next, like, we see 2 ultimates for Central York, but now it's brought down to 1. Infinite Chaos God finding Crownless in mid, taking the first blood of the round. I don't know how we're going to see that come back, because it's going to be a bit. Honestly, I do not like this. It does not look like what we saw last game. Last game, we saw 5-man rushes. Now we're seeing a lot of defaults that don't work. I don't think Central York can win this match.
And Central York now trying to take the A site by storm. Here comes the Dizzy. Dizzy gonna get in, not see anything. They don't know about this Yoru here, and he's gonna find one. Alexander Peters, what more can he do? He cancels the plant. That's massive. Nobody's there. He actually blinds himself. That could have been so big if he didn't. Almost able to find the kill on Dead, but there's Nitro to find it, actually. Now, Axo able to find one of his own onto Infinite Chaos God. He finds the next on Alexander Peters. Novan Kolovic trying to peek out. Gonna get caught. Nitro finding one. Orbital Strike used. Bomb is planted. He drops. Nitro finding the round. Bringing it to 3 for Perkiomen Valley. A super close round there.
It definitely was as close as you can let it. But Perkiomen, you know, taking that next thing you need to do if you want to bring yourselves into a map number 3, which we haven't even seen all day, which is kind of surprising, but we'll see if it's going to happen in the C Division Finals here.
I mean, this is a huge game. Central York just one map away from taking victory over Perkiomen Valley, but Perkiomen Valley do not want to give up just yet. It looks like Central York lining up for a B hit. They wanted to last round, but they decided not to. Pivoted over to that A site, and it almost worked, but just barely didn't, as Perkiomen Valley were able to close out the round in the last few seconds.
And by the looks of it, we're going to see a B hit come through. Not a huge fan of this Cypher on the lurk, but we'll see how well they can do it.
Yeah, here comes the Raze with the entry. Showstopper being used by Perkiomen Valley. Not going to find any value. And the 2 kills going to come out for Central York. It's looking like a real nice attack for them. That Showstopper finding nothing is really, really sad if you're Perkiomen Valley. You need to find some value out of such a big ultimate. But instead, they get nothing. And now they're left in a 3v5 where everything is in favor of Central.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, we're going to see Central York just keep taking it as Crownless goes in for more. Will he be able to find a 4th? Yes, it might be the case. The decoy comes out. It will give the blind, but Crownless and Axo going to work together to take down Alexander Peters. It's 1v5. Will Infinite Chaos God be able to find anything? It doesn't seem like it. Never mind. He finds the first, but it's not enough. Dead's going to finish out the round, bringing 3-3.
Good round there from Central York. They really just shut down everything that Perkiomen Valley was trying to do. I mean, the Showstopper, like I said, that was crucial for Perkiomen Valley to stay in that round, but it found no value. And now Central York have 4 ultimates online, which I believe they're going to try and use up some of here on this A hit.
You know, I'm just going to say it. I think that Central York really just needs to, like, bring themselves to 6 here, find out what's happening on defense, find out how they can make themselves look any better. You do that, they might actually be like pretty well off here. But as it stands right now, it just doesn't look good. And look at that, already 2 kills. Central York knows what they're doing. They knew, you know, they're gonna bring themselves to 6. At least that's the hope. If not, it might be a little bit odd, but I don't know.
Central York looked to be taking this round, but Nitro finding a nice kill onto Dead. Crownless able to find the trade onto Nolan Kovalik, and now he finds more on Infinite Chaos God. Can Nitro take him down? Crownless unstoppable, 3 on the round. He's looking really strong when it comes to this Heaven Hold.
Yeah, hit the Empress. Definitely an ability he is popping off with. I mean, it's so good when you're able to utilize that as well as we see Crownless doing. You take different angles every fight. You can make a 1v4 happen so easily with that. It looks really good.
Central York investing so much into that round. They popped 3 ultimates, but they do force Perkiomen Valley into a save round here, so maybe they'll be able to get 2 rounds out of all that investment.
Yeah, and with those 2 rounds, they'd probably get at least 1 more ultimate back up after that, so we'll see how well they can make this next round go.
It really depends on how well Perkiomen Valley can hold back this push, and Nolan Kovalik through the smoke with a frenzy, able to find one. I don't even know how that's possible with such a weak gun, but that is a huge pick, especially if they can go grab that gun.
Seems like Curse has made a little bit of noise. I do believe that Central York doesn't know that he is there. The question is, will they be able to find him? And if so, do we want to try and break this wall, which does seem to be the play that they will be opting for.
They're going to move through vents to A, and nobody's here in heaven to stop them, but the Yoru is deep in A main, and I don't know if you expect him pushed up all the way here. He could find a lot of value, depending on how well he plays this.
Yeah, it does seem like he might be able to catch the Omen off guard. Axo will have to make some sort of difference, but no, there it is, and Alexander Peters already getting taken down. making this a 3 versus 4.
Yeah, and it's going to be a big round for Central York. They need to take this. They can't lose this here. But Cypher on the flank. As long as Crownless can delay here, he finds one of his own, bringing him 3 on the round. Axo and Slider finishing up the round. 5-3 Central York. Now Perkio and Valley going to be on a bye round, but Central York still have From the Shadows available, and they should be getting close to those ultimates once again.
Yeah, definitely something you like to see, and there is going to be a Guardian Angel available for Perkiomen, so that might be exactly what you need. Getting that resurrection off, if you get that first blood on your side, you're going to be down a player, but, you know, you just wall them off. Use that res, going to be able to get you that second chance, which definitely is necessary.
It looks like the target here is middle for Central York. There's going to be no Sage Wall to stop them. You kind of want to see that Sage Wall every single round if you know that there's going to be mid pressure coming. Curse going to catch them out here with the Dizzy, but what can he do alone? The answer is nothing. Crownless going to take him down. Nitro in heaven. He needs to try and stop them here, but he's all alone himself, and he's going to get taken down by Dead. It's all falling apart for Perkiomen Valley as Central York enter the B site completely.
And it looks like Infinite Chaos God just trying to wait for any type of aggression on his Sage Wall, but it doesn't seem like anything's going to come from it. Maybe we're going to see the raise coming, but I think he did hear that fall happen. Will he try and break this wall? I don't think he is.
Chaos God not going to break the wall, but Dead going to find one onto Nolan Kovalik. Sonic to Mine also finding the second onto Infinite Chaos God. Axo finishing up the round with the kill onto Alexander Peters. That's 6-3 Central York, and they're pushing back. Yet another kind of weak buy, and here we do see a timeout coming in from Perkiomen Valley.
And it looks like we're going to see, I mean, maybe we're going to see 2 ultimates in play for each team. Maybe we're going to see a bit of a save on a couple. We're going to have to wait and see. What do you think is going to happen this round?
I think that Perkiomen Valley, they're going to have a really good talk with their coach right now. Maybe he's got some notes, some things they can work on. Maybe he's noticed some hole in the Central York game plan, but there needs to be some change up here because currently Perkiomen Valley have no answer for Central York's attack. I mean, they've won, what is this, 4 rounds in a row now? I mean, Central York, they need to be stopped by Perkiomen Valley right now before it gets too far out of their hands. Remember, split defense-sided map, and it's currently Perkiomen Valley losing on that defense side. Bad.
It's definitely a necessary thing. You have to make some adjustments to your game plan if you want to win here. It looks like we're going to be getting right back into this in just 2 seconds.
Yep, and we're going back. Let's see what the game plan is here. Looks like we're going to be seeing another B hit coming out from Central York because it's been working. And a bit of a slow setup. I mean, there's 3 players stuck in spawn. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, keyboard issue, according to the producers, but it looks like we're continuing with the round. I hope the issue's fixed. You don't like to see players at a disadvantage, but here comes the B hit. It's all 5 players coming right in, and there's just absolutely nothing that Perkiomen Valley's going to be able to do to stop this hit. A spike already being planned, and Nitro getting taken down by Dead. And I mean, Central York just have taken the site for absolutely free. Heaven control still not theirs, but Dead on Rafter going to get taken out by Alexander Peters. Very beautiful shot. Slider almost over peaking, but Crownless going to find one of his own. Now here comes the retake coming through Heaven. Axo on Rafter has been spotted. Yoru Flash coming out. The TP going to get sent into CT, but Crownless going to find one. Sonic to Mine finds the next. There's 2 players left. Do they want to invest the orbital strike? I think the answer is yes. I don't know if that was the right call, though. And Infinite Chaos God finding one, but Nitro and Infinite Chaos God getting shut down. Perkiomen Valley, that timeout did not solve any of their issues.
It really didn't. Honestly, I'd go as far to say they looked worse. Honestly, you have to invest that Brimstone ult way earlier. The orbital strike position as well. I think you have to put that in between the spike and CT if you're going to put that anywhere. That way it clears the spike, and there's going to be less angles that you have to worry about on pushing through. It just didn't make sense where they were locating it. Obviously, I can tell they wanted to flush them out of the back in the trash cans, but I mean, it just wasn't possible because there were other people that they had to worry about, and it's going to be a similar thing this round. We're going to see how Perkiomen Valley can change up the game plan, but Cursed already. I mean, that's exactly what you need right there.
Alexander Peters finding the pick with the bucky, but Slider shooting right back, taking out Curse. Now Alexander Peters just clearing so much area. They know nobody's left behind in main, but Heaven Control. Alexander Peters needs to get something here. Comes out of his ultimate, blinds the player with the clone, gets the kill with the bucky. Infinite Chaos God, 3 on the round, closes it out. Perkiomen Valley finally finding a round after what felt like so long.
Yeah, I don't even know what Central York was doing there. They just let a bunch of pistols, to say it lightly, just destroy them. There was nothing there. There was nothing to protect them. There was nothing to trade off of, and it didn't work. And Perkiomen Valley excessively took control of that and really just looked so good during that round. They made all the right plays. They had Alexander Peters playing with his bucky, waking every call. He helped with info during his ult, and it looked good.
Yep, and here we go. We've got another B hit coming out for Central York after that failed A hit. Sage is here towards middle, but what can he do? He needs to find some nice support from Mail here. In a wall off mid, deny any play there that Central York wanted to find, but that's also going to give them a lot of info as to what the setup is here. The defense setup hasn't changed much, and here comes the showstopper being popped. Going to find Nitro. The Raze needs to find some kind of value, but he's getting flushed out. Nolan Kovalik is panicking. Dead, going to take him out. Finally, now Infinite Chaos God, the only one left standing here. Actually, Axo TPing into the spawn, but going to get caught out. Now the lurk coming in from the Reyna. I don't think there's any way he should be able to.
Yeah, immediately we see a 3v4 coming out. Will this retake be possible, or will this Thrash even be used? Crown was already being able to find the first pick by the looks of it. Never mind. Curse being able to take the kill, but it won't matter. Sonic to him finding the next kill. It's just a bloodbath. Curse, after being so miraculously being able to keep his life, able to get all the value he needs with the 3K.
Hold on, he's popping the Thrash with such little time. If he can tag Slider here, it could be game, but there's no time. He invested the Thrash, and it's a waste. I mean, it is the last round, but not able to find the round. Crownless, almost messing up that round for Central York, but still, just by the sake of time, Central York were able to take that.
And making it a 4-8, looking very good in the side of Central York. However, as we saw in the last match, I don't know how I feel about that. So we're gonna have to see how Central York can fare on the defense.
Last time it was 10-2 with Central York heading into the defense. This time it's 8-4. You know, I think they're gonna do better this time on the defense. Hopefully their coach has come up with some good strategies to sort of fix up what was going on. I mean, they did manage to sort of bring things back at the end of last map, and hopefully they'll be able to do that again and maybe close out the series for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe in the last match they had a Sentinel, especially not a Killjoy or Cypher. So I do think that in this match they're going to have a little bit more defensive capability, but I don't
I actually really like their idea here. Look how much space they've taken in B main. You're actually finding a very nice pick in Vent, and the Sage going to join him here, but the other 3 players in B Heaven, I'm not sure what this play is. It's a very weird split.
Yeah, I think they were just trying to take mid control and look from there, but it just doesn't look. I think the Central York rotated way too early there, because obviously we saw the Euro get the first pick in Vent, but as Central York just all started rotating towards the A site through CT, which just doesn't make sense. Sonic to Mine already getting that kill, which is so necessary here, but we're gonna have to see how Central York is able to play this retake to their advantage.
Yeah, they find the first, and now the last is in CT. Do they expect him? Infinite Chaos God needs to do so much here. It is such a tall task. He needs to find the diffuser. Can he find the kill? He could get spotted. They know where he is. Sonic's Mind gets the kill. 3 on the round, bringing the pistol to Central York. That's a 9-4.
Yeah, I mean, I don't totally understand what the plan was there, because especially with the Sage, because why wouldn't you just heal yourself there? It would have given you at least a little bit more HP. Obviously, you probably would have died anyway, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, I still don't exactly know what the game plan was. They're having Yoru and Sage just sit in Vent for a while, and then the rest all going into Mail.
I mean, I kind of understand that, because that's like, you're waiting for the enemy team to rotate. But like, It just doesn't make sense.
I don't know, but it looks like we're going to be looking for another B hit here from Perkiomen Valley. But what will they be able to find here? They're already down 2. Crownless finding the second on the round. Now it's down to these last 3 players in B main, but they should get caught out here. Omen is holding that angle.
And we
This
will
is
see if
dirty.
Axo is able to do anything. And yes, he is already finding the first one, but there's someone past him. Will this be... Yeah, that Axo is going to be able to find that next kill onto Nitro. It's a 1v5. Will anything be able to come of it? And yes, Infinite Chaos God is able to find the first pick, but it is not enough. And it's just going to be the next round going in favor of Central York.
I just want to say that timing was crazy. The instant, literally the millisecond slider walked out of that brimstone smoke. Nitro walked right in. Timing absolutely crazy, but nothing was able to come from it. Almost perfect for Nitro. But now it's up to Perkiomen Valley. They need this round. You can't give up 11. They were in the same position just last map.
It looks like we're going to see 3 people on A for the defense while a massive A push is coming through. So a decent prediction from Central York here. Will Ramp's push be in the works, however? Since if it is, I do not believe that Perkiomen will be able to do anything. And yeah, there it is. Dead already finding the first one. But it's going to get traded out immediately by Nitro. But Crownless right there. And Axo was not detected. The Omen ult did not get communicated back. And Nolan Kovalek getting taken out. And there's the flash. This might just be it. Wait.
How? They needed to kill Nitro there. He was blind. He was double flashed. They need to find this kill. Axo does manage to close it out. I mean, that was way too close if I'm Central York. That was a 4 versus 1, and Nitro almost brought that back.
Yeah, that was insane. I mean, how do you let that happen?
The nerves are starting to get to them. They are 2 rounds away from winning the C division right now. I can't imagine how nervous these players must be. Especially with some of it, it's their last chance. We've got seniors on this team. They won't be able to compete again, and so they definitely want to find the win here.
It looks like we're going to be seeing another A hit coming out, while some decent B aggression as well. I mean, I really like the way the Central York is playing this, going for ult orbs every round. It is kind of weird that they'd be giving it to the Reyna in this scenario, but he's just waiting for a rotate to come out by the looks of it, since obviously they know it's going to be A, but Dead is here with an operator.
Yeah, what can he do with this? I mean, first of all, I just want to say the defense from Central York looks so much stronger than it did on Ascent. These guys look like they really have a game plan when it comes to the split defense. And now, no value going to be found to the operator. Very well-timed Brim Smoke from Nitro. And now that's going to lead right into the A hit. The Cypher Trip going to catch one, but no kill, able to come off of it. Slider finds one with the Mosh Pit. Sonic to Mine finds another. That's 2. Perkiomen Valley falling apart here. They need to find something. Sonic to Mine finds the 3rd. Infinite Chaos God does manage to find one. Alexander Peters finds his own. He's alone in middle now, going into sewers. 1 versus 3, and he needs...
I mean, here it's a 1v3. He doesn't have Spike. He needs to make something happen. He has 2 more ult orbs till he gets Dimensional Drift, and it's not going to happen. Slider's going to finish out this round, putting Central York on series point, making them 1 round away from champions.
1 round from champions. The nerves these guys must be feeling is crazy. Now, can they finish it out? We saw they struggled with closing out the last map. Will that repeat itself? Will we see them struggle again, giving up these rounds to Perkiomen Valley? I mean, it's very likely that that could happen. But if I'm Central York, I just want to get this over with right now and not give Perkiomen Valley.
I mean, Perkiomen Valley is on that lower amount of ultimates. The Empress gets popped immediately. And it's going to be 1. Infinite Chaos God getting taken down as well. But it's not going to matter because there is the shutdown on the Empress immediately. Dead getting smoked off, but he doesn't care. Pushing forward. Dead finding Nitro. And it's a 2v3. Central York, they want to close this out. There's the nade. It's going to hit, but it's not going to take down the plant. It will be going
Thrash available.
It's 1 more.
1 versus 3, and that's it. That's going to be Central York becoming your C Division champions for the Pennsylvania High School League in 2023. Central York High School. I'm sorry, Perkiomen Valley, just not enough to take them down. Central York, incredible game played by them. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, I mean, Central York really toughing it out, finishing it off after a rough map number 1. You gotta admit, Perkiomen Valley just finally fell down and bowed before the champions of the C division. I mean, Lyle, you have any more closing thoughts before we go to our final break before the finals of the A and B division?
I mean, Brownless played so well on that Reyna in the last map. I think if we had to pick an MVP of this C Division Finals, I would give it to Crownless for his overall performance, but also Dead, very strong player throughout both maps. So very well played by the whole team in general. Very, very congratulations to Central York. You all played really well, and I hope to see you in the Spring Fling, perhaps, and next year.
Of course. And ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. We are about to get to the match you have all been waiting for in probably a bit. I mean, I'm not going to say a minute again because I know I was very off with that, but we're going to send it to a break.
This, all right. And down to see what's in these boxes. And when I say this is a giant box, there's like several of these in here and different things. All right, guys, you guys ready to see? What? You guys ready to see? This is what they look like, the box. This is the gamer box. We got this bracelet. Oh, look at this. There's 2 of these hats. 99 and over. Wait, I don't have my bifocals on. Oh, this is a toolkit to clean your mouse pad. That's pretty cool. Oh, the wrist guard for your hands and when you're on a mouse and on the keyboard. Keychain. These are microfiber cleaning cloths. A koozie, chat. Who needs a koozie? This is a headband, chat. That's pretty cool. This little GameCube, like it's like the size of a credit card. That's pretty fun. Socks, chat. What's a koozie? You don't know what it's to put a beer in. It's to put a beer in. This is a desk pad. This is a mouse pad, chat. This mouse pad, that's pretty cool. And I got a sweatshirt, chat. Okay, we got this drink mug. So you put your beer in it, or a can of pop or anything, puts it in and keeps it cold. This hat's cool. I like this hat. Like the trucker style, but with the 99 over. This is a bag, a drawstring bag. How do you get that gamer box? So they sell them. I'll put the link in TikTok, but I'll have a link. If you guys follow me on Twitter or Facebook, you'll be able to see the links. This is a sweatshirt. This one's with this design from the 99 over. A bunch of the balls. The kids are gonna love the balls. Literally gonna love the balls. Like a shaker mug for those of you that need the drinks that shake them up. A t-shirt. Little towel thing. The copy of the magazine that you guys have been seeing in chat will be in these boxes. You get it in the box, or you can just buy the magazine if you want just the magazine. And then a Gamer Advantage lens cleaner kit. Ta-da-da. Also, you guys know I love Slide, the drink Slide, Drink the Slide. They're actually partnered with the gamer boxes as well. Each gamer box, oh, these are tickets. Okay, each gamer box comes with a prize ticket that includes additional benefits.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for the final map of the day. I mean, this is gonna be crazy. I'm so excited. Garnet Valley versus Lower Moreland for our finals. Winner takes it all. I guess not at all for the second place team, but that's besides the point because we all know what's happening. Now, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of some background information, all right? Garnet Valley wanted to do a best of 5. Lower Moreland said we're doing a best of 3. You know what? They don't want to go all the way. And I think, you know, I'm just going to say it. Garnet Valley had the best of idea. This is a best of 3. Unfortunately, the first map, though, we will be going to Pearl. We are so excited and so thankful to Garnet Valley for picking this amazing map for us.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see Pearl. You know, we asked for it and they answered. Now, Garnet Valley, they want to defend their title. They have not yet lost in the PIEA State Championship. They have won every single time they have been here. They're looking to defend their title. And Garnet Valley, as you said, wanted the best of 5. And if you look back to last year, the only reason they won is because they had that best of 5. They went down 2-1 in the series. So maybe if we see a repeat of that, we could see Garnet Valley losing their throne, giving it up to Lower Moreland.
Man, I don't think it's gonna matter because we're on Pearl, and I'm just gonna say it looks like Garnet Valley has some crazy comps in mind. The neon might be getting put out. It's been very long time. I don't think we've ever seen Garnet Valley run the neon, which is so cool to see. Viper and Astra going to be used here, and it looks very strong, Lyle.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how they, how Lower Moreland used the Brimstone. You know, I'm a fan of Brimstone, but I really don't like him on maps where you kind of need to play the map a little bit, get some rotates going. So I don't know about the choice of having no refreshable smokes here. It's going to be really interesting to see how they use that. And going for a little bit of Paper Rex inspiration on the Phoenix. This map is going to come down to how well Complicated can find these early kills, giving map advantages to Lower Moreland.
Complicated just thinks he's Jing. Like, bro's going to go for the flashes. He's gonna try and get those heals off. It's gonna look cool. But is it gonna be enough to finish off the 2 times state champions? I mean, Lyle, we're gonna have to just wait and see. And it looks very promising just by the way this looks. I mean, we're gonna see Neon running it down mid to start us off.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I love watching some Neon gameplay. And it looks like with the mid control, the idea is going to be just send it down street here. Just try and flush out this Sky. I mean, she might be able to get something done, but the Brimstone's going to have a real tough time in connector here.
I mean,
Here we
we're just
go.
going to have to wait and see. Look at that. 3 players on the defense stacking here, but is it enough to take down Garnet Valley? Already the first engagement is going to be coming out in Beast, finding the first kill. Big Banjo Boy trading it out. It's not enough, however.
Yeah, but Complicated's already behind them, looking to take him down and be Link. But there's Red peeking as well. He's going to find the first. Gets a knife kill onto Sunny Boy. I Need Her shooting right back, though. Fall Guys ultimate finding the kill. Lower Moreland looking to take this pistol from Garnet Valley.
They are attempting it, but is it gonna be enough? We still have one more player, and it looks like he's gonna be opting out of the B site, transferring over towards A. And it looks like that might have been detected. Fall Guys ultimate holding behind him.
He should be able to get the spike down over to A, unless he decides to go through connector. Very risky play. I mean, maybe he's deciding to try to come back through B Link, but he will get caught out by that turret, and that looks like it's the play, not the right play for Roe. This is going to be a real big loss here for Garnet Valley in this pistol round. And yeah, he sees the turret, and now he knows they're set up, waiting for him on B. He's going to pivot to A. But Lower Moreland know exactly where he is.
They do know, but he's at 83 HP. He definitely could make something happen here. It's just a matter of time. Will he be able to do anything? Complicated takes the first engagement, unable to get any damage on either side, but they are pushing through. Complicated takes the first engagement, Jump Peak comes through, and Fall Guys ultimate gets taken off the board. 5 bullets remaining in the chamber. Will he be able to get the next kill? He won't, and Complicated finishing off Row with Sheriff to the head.
Yeah, really nice shot there from Complicated. I believe just going through the side of Coffee right there. Just a very good round overall from Lower Moreland, shutting down that B-Link push from Garnet Valley. Garnet Valley now need to reply, trying to just save up here. They're going to get some Sheriffs online. Pearl, a long-range map in multiple spots. Those Sheriffs can be very deadly depending on how you use them. I think we're going to see Beast, looking to take the Marshal maybe towards B-Long, but it looks like it's plain changed.
Oh yeah, and look at that. Another mid push coming through from the attackers. Probably going to be a wrong play once more. Garnet Valley losing this pistol would not be what you want to see, but Lower Moreland, I mean, looks like they're backing away. Zhao pulling back with the Spectre. Might have to rely on his teammates, but Complicated already has been stunned. Finding first kill onto Beast, but it won't matter. Kim Jae-won takes the trade onto Complicated, but Fall Guys ultimate firing back in style.
Yeah, Lower Moreland getting some nice kills here, but Garnet Valley do find one of their own. Any kills they get here are going to be super useful. I Need Her going to get caught out by Big Banjo Boy here on the Spectre, and now the Astra trying to lurk up through Art, just not going to be able to get past that Killjoy alarm bot even. Now it's just down to Garnet Valley. They have the Brimstone walking up. He's going to get caught out by the turret. Now Fall Guys ultimate should be able to find the kill. He does. That spike. Now it's all down to the Kim Chae-won left alone in A main. 4 Lower Moreland players still alive, just waiting for him to approach that spike.
I mean, 20 bullets left in the chamber. Fall Guys ultimate. He wants to go for it, but he's playing back. He's waiting for the peak, but there's still multiple smokes available here. Kim Chae-won pushing through, but there's another player in the smoke. Will he be able to find anything before he gets pulled out? But it's going to be Ord finding the kill, making the second round in favor of Lower Moreland.
Now, I believe, as you mentioned, Zhao is in the game. That's a substitute coming in. He was not playing earlier in the day. I don't know exactly who he came in for. I'm trying to see. I see Fall Guys ultimate, Complicated, Red. Big Banjo Boy. I'm guessing it was the Yoru from last series, the one with the Korean name, I believe. He has been substituted out for Zhao.
Interesting, but yeah, that does seem to be the case. I mean, interesting substitute to put in there. I mean, I thought that the Yoru was making a lot of very impactful plays for his team. Maybe there were some time constraints or something like that, but Orin finding Beast on the buy round. That is insane.
Yeah, that is a really nice pick there. Now, Garnet Valley already had a deficit on their buy. That's not what you want to see, and their default's been a little messed up here. The bomb's still towards A. 3 players in B long, just trying to get map control, but once again, they don't have the spike with them. This Killjoy needs to bring the spike back, or they have to either pivot towards the A site, maybe try and do something through mid, but I Need Her finding a big pick on Complicated there from a little bit of an overextension. And that's going to open up the right-hand side of the map if they decide to go there.
I mean, yeah, it's a 4v4, one player down for each side. However, that probably does look a little bit worse for Garnet Valley since it is their bye round. If you lose this third round, definitely will not be looking good, especially since Garnet Valley did not lose a single pistol round in this entire day. It's been looking really, really good for them, but this is not the time for it to be looking good. This is the time for you to win, and Sonny Boy knows that. Finding the first kill after this 4v4, putting them in a bit of a player advantage.
Garnet Valley taking the B site with really no trouble at all, getting out without losing anything of real value. Oh, trying to wallbang Sonny Boy. He will find the kill. Alright, a really nice shot there. Oh, but Rogue gonna take him out. I Need Her also finding one in the round, leaving it down to Fall Guys Ultimate, who will be taken out. I Need Her 3 on the round. He is showing why he peaked at number 3 in North America.
Yeah, he sure definitely is. I Need Her taking that sentinel position and making it his own, forcing out that next round, and it's going to be looking pretty good for Garnet Valley with some decent weapons against an insane with a Marshall. So to switch over to the operator, definitely something you do not want to see if you are Garnet Valley.
Really tough to deal with. Arid could be set up in some really dangerous places. Pearl, a map where the operator is just so strong. And there it is. Beast getting caught out as we're talking about it. 2 players now trying to walk up A main. But their A split idea completely shut down by Arid on the op.
Yeah, this is 2 rounds in a row now where Beast just gets taken down by Arid with a sniper. It has not been looking good, and he has been showing exactly why Lower Moreland was the #1 seed in the PIEA.
And Beast, just such a dominant player throughout the year so far. Honestly, he's played so well in every series, be it on Initiator or Duelist, and he seems to be having a lot of trouble against this Lower Moreland team. If he can't find his footing, maybe we could see Garnet Valley taking some losses here.
You know, Beast is a young dude. He's only in 10th grade. You know, the pressure might be getting to him. He does not have as much experience as most other players on this team, so that definitely could be a factor going towards his performance in the finals. But we will have to wait and see if he can step it up here.
And here comes the A hit coming out from Garnet Valley. Fall Guys Ultimate managing to take down I Need Her. And now the players coming in from Art, they need to find some value, but Arid on the operator finds another. Kim Chae-won and Ro finding one of their own. Arid missing the next shot, but Big Banjo Boy and Zhao will just clean it up. 3-1. Lower Moreland look dominant right now.
Oh yeah, Lower Moreland, they are planning on breaking this streak. They did not come here to lose. And honestly, I'd go as far to say that Garnet Valley have become sort of villains in their own way, winning everything. Nobody else has even been given a chance until now. They look to be kind of getting overpowered by Lower Moreland, but we're going to have to wait and see how this match progresses.
Maybe the decision to go with the best of 3 is gonna punish Garnet Valley. I mean, they wanted the best of 5. Does that show they're a little bit worried about the strength of the Lower Moreland side? I mean, it might.
I mean, I don't think it meant they were worried. I think they just had too much confidence in themselves, thinking, yeah, we're just going to 3-0 him real quick. We're not going to let him get out after a 2-0. But this might be a Big Banjo Boy getting taken almost down, but he still is able to find something in Beast, really showing himself here. He got taken down the last 2 rounds. He said, all right, Arid isn't here to take me off. I will win this, and he gets his first 2 on the round.
A Beast finally waking up in this map. Ro finding one. I mean, this is a really nice eco round from Garnet Valley, bringing it to a 4v2. Lower Moreland have 2 ults online, but do you really want to pop those here? I mean, the call might even be to save this operator.
Spike planted.
I mean, you got to remember too. We're talking about how Lower Moreland, you know, they're doing pretty good. They're up to a little bit of a lead. But even in this scenario, I can think of a couple of reasons why. One of which might be they played 2 games ago. It has been like what, 4 or 5 hours since Garnet Valley has even been playing.
I mean, so each team had an equal amount of time to warm up. I think really what's got going for Lower Moreland right now is Arid being super proficient on the operator, and the 1 round he's not really able to find anything. Guess what happens? Garnet Valley, they find a really clean eco win, costing Lower Moreland here, bringing it 3-2. I mean, Lower Moreland able to get out with the operator and another rifle, but still losing a round, which they really should have won.
I mean, they still have a bunch of ults. Blade Storm's going to be available. They're still going to have run it back for the retake. Definitely still looking pretty good for Lower Moreland here. But Garnet Valley is not giving up. They are going to try and make this into an even game, which you're just going to have to wait and see if they're possibly able to do.
Yeah, it looks like we're headed towards the A site this round, but the strong site is B for Lower Moreland. A bit of a mystery. That Viper wall just going to give them a little more info that, hey, maybe this is coming to the B site. Looks like maybe a little switch up, though, leading to some mid aggression.
I mean, yeah, there is the mid aggression that we have many, and there's not Arid to help anywhere. He is still on B. He's going to rotate out immediately to try and reposition on A, but will he even get there in time?
I'm not sure. I think he is going to get to A just in time to stop this push, and it really depends on how many picks Arid is able to find. He should be good for at least one, but if he can find 2, that is massive value out of the operator, and here comes the hit. A site being taken. Viper's pit is down. That denies any sight lines for the operator. Now it's completely useless. Arid needs to rely on his shorty and maybe pop the Blade Storm in this round.
Yep, and there is the run it back to start off this retake. Will anything be able to happen off of it? Arid trying to spray through the wall. It's not going to work. There is the concuss. It's not going to happen. KMJ1's going to be able to get the first kill on to the run it back, but it's still not going to matter. Beast finding Fall Guys ultimate, and he keeps going crazy. Beast finding 3 on the round, but he's finally gets shut down by Complicated, and there it is. The Viper Spit getting taken offline. There's still an orbital strike able to be utilized, but will it even happen? You put it right side, it probably gets a kill. Complicated tap spike. It's not going to matter, though. He gets off it immediately. 2 versus 3. Still nobody's able to find anything through the smoke until Kim Chae-won comes through, finding that kill, and that's it. Garnet Valley tying up this match. Lyle, we're in for one. It's gonna be a long day.
That was a fantastic round from Garnet Valley, and honestly, this is very reminiscent of Lock-In last year, Fnatic versus Loud. The call was basically avoid Ospas in the last map of Icebox, and it feels like right now the call is avoid Arid on the op. Don't let him near Beast, because he's taking Beast out whenever he gets the chance, and that's their entry completely shut down. So it looks like as long as they can avoid Arid, Garnet Valley will be able to sneak in some rounds here and there and start to build up their lead.
Who's really comparing a high school player to one of the best people in the world right now? That's crazy, but you're not wrong at all, because Arid keeps going for more, finding RHO on the pick. First 15 seconds of the match, already finding kills. This is kind of
Orbital
crazy.
Strike going to come in here to try to deny the plant. Plant going to go down anyway. Nothing going to come out of that Orbital Strike, and a very interesting call, taking full CT control. Flower and Secret both in favor of Garnet Valley right now, and the KJ ult just going to pinch them back there. And the thing is, Lower Moreland know exactly where these players are, but how do you even clear them out here?
Dude, what was that? Beast with a classic finding one, and Sunny Boy just going to trade Arid out, only allowing him to get 2 on the round, looking so good while doing it. Zhao trying to go for some over-aggression. Lyle, it doesn't seem like he's going to be able to find it. He only gets 1, and it might be Lower Moreland for the round.
This was just such an incredibly close round. A very nice Killjoy ultimate to position all of the Garnet Valley players in very awkward situations. They were all stuck towards Flower and Secret, with 3 players piled on top of each other just outside of the lockdown's range. That led to some nice kills coming in, and eventually Lower Moreland able to take the round there on that retake. Now we see Arid. It looks like he's going to be going for an operator on the light shield.
It looks like he probably will be going for that, because can't really buy the full shields. Yep, there it is.
And that's the call. Not quite sure.
Credits after
Shorty.
Makes sense.
But here is all an A play. They read that this operator's coming out towards B long, and this is honestly a free A site. Nobody's on the site. Killjoy is just chilling towards Art, and she's not going to be able to stop this. The Killjoy lockdown coming in as well. They're just trying to get the Brimstone Molly to prevent the push. And that should actually do a fair amount, but Neon going to be able to dash right over that.
Yeah, it will not seem to matter, but Big Banjo Boy's going to be able to find the first kill of the round. Looking very good. Arid with the operator, going for everything he possibly can, finding the spike too.
Yeah, just a small mistake on the smoke from the Astra there, and it's going to cost them maybe the round, even dropping the spike on the A site. That's not what you want to see if you're Garnet Valley here. It's going to be really tough to recover that spike and win the round afterwards.
Up Garnet Valley, they have that Cosmic Divide. They might need to use it, but I need her evening out the game, putting down the turret, unable to find any type of info because he's right underneath it. How will that work? There's a Cosmic Divide. We kind of expected to see to get that spike, covering out a couple angles. That alarm bot spot.
Oh, this is so close. I need her. Needs an ace here to win the round. Can he grab the spike and then find these 2 kills? It's absolutely vital that Garnet Valley wins this. 4 bullets in his gun. He either needs to reload or pick up a new gun. He's just going to decide to keep the 4 bullets. This is a strange play. He should be able to find one. He does. He finds Big Banjo Boy. And now it's a 1 versus 1. This could be the first ace of the night. Arid almost finding him on the timing with the operator. It's going to be so close. 1 bullet in the gun. I need her. You need to reload your gun, my man. Unless you can do something absolutely miraculous. He's going to pull out the gun, but Arid with the shorty gonna take him down. I need her, just unable to close it out with the 4K, but oh my goodness, what a close round.
That was extremely close, and I need her almost finishing it out in style with 1 bullet in the chamber. I mean, I think there might have been a little bit of trolling there, not gonna lie to you, but maybe we're gonna see some a little bit more serious play where we switch our guns, but we'll have to wait and see.
Arid still on the operator here. Should hopefully be able to find some nice value out of it. He's peeking middle. Might find the killjoy. I need her walking right into it. Arid actually going to miss the shot. Now they know the operator is posted up in art. I think that probably means they're going to rotate over towards the B site off of that. That looks to be the call as the Neon and Breach move out of A main.
Yeah, Will might be taking contact with I Need Her here, but there's multiple flashes available to finish out this kill. If it happens, I Need Her needs to make some kind of play. Complicated making the first peek, but he's gonna get traded out immediately. Kim Chae-won shutting down the run it back, and there is the Rolling Thunder. Will he get finished out? It might happen. Arid getting taken down.
Oh, the grenade gonna take him down at the same time, though. Beast able to find Complicated through the Viper wall. And now that leads to the spike being planted. Garnet Valley with 3 players in back hall. It's a 3v4 retake for Lower Moreland. Absolutely doable, but it's going to be tough. They need to flush out these back hall players somehow, but they don't really have the utility to do it. Here goes Fall Guys Ultimate trying to take the peek. He's going to get spotted out, and they will take him down with Bro on the kill. Big Banjo Boy finding one, finding another, but it's not enough, and Beast closes out the round, bringing it 4-5. Garnet Valley.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. The MVP of that round was Sunny Boy's Aftershock. That was the only thing that mattered. Arid getting the operator taken offline just by 1 ability because he made a little bit too much over aggression was so vital.
And now Lower Moreland being brought down to a save round while Garnet Valley on a full buy. This should be a pretty easy round, especially looking at the map setup here. We have Sky alone on the B site where all 5 of Garnet Valley are heading. Sky is in for a tough time.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to deal with a lot, but Zhao might just be able to get out in time. But Beast might not even allow it with that speed he does possess. There it is. The stuns come out everywhere. There's a flash. I do believe he got stunned a little bit there.
Beast just looking to find this kill. Zhao just trying to buy time for his team. He's going to take the peek, but Beast does find the kill. And the retake is coming through B-Link. There's 3 players there. Complicated, spotted by Beast, I believe. Now here's an important fight. But Fall Guys Ultimate going to miss these sheriff shots. And Beast, the collateral onto Big Banjo Boy. Beast 4 on the round. He has woken up. Beast is here to play, everybody. Probably the best player overall in the season so far. And he's decided he wants to show up in the grand finals too.
Yeah, he had a rough start, losing a decent amount of his health, both of the second and third round on the operator, but he has woken up, he has risen, and he is out for blood. And it's all Garnet Valley from here on out by the looks of it. 5-5 half, and Garnet Valley is looking very strong.
Such a close match here. Almost makes me wish this was a best of 5, because if the whole series is like this, I mean, my goodness, and Beast with the early pick onto Arid. And now the Brimstone trying to peek through B-Link, but Beast catching him out. Big Banjo Boy just getting shut down. We have a fast flank coming in from the Phoenix, but the turret will catch him out. Complicated, yep, being tagged by the turret. Now he's going to rotate back through B-Link. Beast peeking onto Zhao. Not going to be able to find the kill, but Zhao is going to get pushed by Sunny Boy. Won't be able to find the kill. Zhao getting the kill, actually. Now evening this out a little bit more. Lower Moreland.
There's 2 players in back halls, but it's not gonna matter. I need her finding 2 on the round, and Zhao is the last one alive. Going against 4 players, finding the first, finding the second. Zhao with 3 kills has to make some kind of play here. There's a riot gun. Wait, what? I really just got distracted by the riot gun buddy there. I don't even know how someone has that, but that's pretty cool.
Zhao needs to take a 1v1. He tries, but Rowe does manage to take him out. 5-6. Garnet Valley in the lead. First time this map, I
do believe so, yeah.
Yeah, Garnet Valley taking the lead for the first time in this map. Lower Moreland now, they need to come back here. Last round of the half, and they're on a bit of a weak bye.
Yeah, the closest this has been is at a 3-3 and a 5-5, but finally, Garnet Valley has decided that they need to make this map theirs, and they... You know, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't want them to win this map. You wanna know why? Because I want to see them choose Fracture next, and I really doubt Lower Moreland will. But...
I mean, going into Fracture would be crazy after seeing Pearl. There's 2 maps that aren't even in the map pool currently. Seeing those would be a lot of fun. Looks like we're going to see a fake Killjoy lockdown over towards the A site, and oh man, Lower Moreland is taking the bait. Look at these rotates. Oh no, 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 Lower Moreland. And now they realize it, but is it too little, too late? Arted able to make it back up into heaven before the hit comes in. Actually, he might be able to shut this down. Garnet Valley needs to go right now. The rotates are in. There's 3 players here waiting to greet them.
Already able to find the first one, and there is the orbital strike. Unable to find it. Oh, never mind. They find one, and Complicated is going to be able to get the second one. But he's going to be able to trade one through the wall onto Zhao, and there's nothing mid to find. There's one in spawn, one on the door, but the spike is nowhere near, and I need her unable to do anything, and it's all up to Beast.
Find the kill. Arid finishing him off, leading to a 6-6 half there. Garnet Valley with an almost perfect play with the Killjoy lockdown faking the A hit. But they took just too long to commit to the B site. The rotates were able to come in just in time, and they got punished for that extra bit of hesitation. Lower Moreland finding the round victory, evening out the half.
That is going to make this a 6-6 half. Most even half we have seen all day. Garnet Valley, what is this? 4 rounds less than they usually get on the half. I mean, it's definitely a different match for them. But who knows? Maybe it's the nerves. Maybe it's the map. We're just going to have to wait and find out.
Yeah, here we go. Heading into this attack side. Let's see what Lower Moreland is going to do here. Looks like they want to go towards the A site, but maybe a little bit of a default. But bringing the spike over to A, so I'm assuming that's the destination. But Garnet Valley, what is this? They're sending 3 players into middle. There's no way they have plays set up, right? There's just no way.
I mean... It seems like they don't, just because they're just like rotating towards A. But at the same time, it's like, it is an interesting strat to do that, since there's 2 different ways you could be attacked from there.
Zhao now throwing a flash at the same time. The Breach Flash coming out, and Beast gonna punish him. Now Beast finding his second on the round. Beast just looking so good right now. He's looking for the 3rd on the Killjoy on Fall Guys Ultimate. Can he do it? And he can. Beast 3 on the round. He wants more though. Can he make it in ace?
This would be the first ace of the series, but no, it will not. And Complicated getting shut down on Beast. It's looking pretty even here. 2-4 definitely could happen. Only 2 more kills, and it definitely could go in the favor of Lower Moreland. It's just a matter of time, and Big Banjo Boy makes it want to happen, and he has made close 2-3, but the spike is not in the hands.
20 seconds. Lower Moreland need to get moving right now, but Garnet Valley's here waiting for them, and here come the kills. Rowe and Kim Chae-won closing out the round. 7-6. Garnet Valley taking the pistol.
Oh yeah, very important rounds to get. You need to see those pistols go in the favor of Garnet Valley. If Garnet Valley wants to win this, they're gonna need to start taking these pistols. And look at that, they know what they need to do. They're buying up 5 Spectres for everyone. We're gonna see a little bit of a buy come out, as we saw earlier. Fall Guys Ultimate, he is very proficient with the Sheriff, but is it gonna be enough to take down some of these monster players at Garnet Valley?
5 Spectres is a little crazy. You'd expect to maybe see a Bulldog or a Marshall, but they're opting in all for the close range guns on a map with a lot of long range angles. So it seems like they're going to be playing very passive this round and just letting Lower Moreland come to them.
I mean, this is a question, right? Like, what do you do here? Because you have
like
those
Lower
better
Moreland.
weaponry, but do you want to go for those aggressive pushes? It seems like that might have been the play since Kim Jae-won is about to get taken down. He's trying to get something down, but it's not going to matter. Complicated's going to get the first kill, and Beast almost getting taken down, but he's going to be able to find Big Banjo Boy.
An absolutely vital kill, and I Need Her and Sunny Boy going to find ones of their own, but Arid with a nice one tap onto Sunny Boy, keeping Lower Moreland in this round. It's 2-on-3. Beast through the smoke, and Arid finding hits, almost taking each other down, and the Viper Molly gonna kill him. Bro and Beast just working together. The Viper Molly vulnerabling them both. That's gonna take them down. Beast 21-10 on this map right now.
Bro is looking insane, and we thought he had nerves. There is no nerves. He is playing Run It Down Simulator, and I'm enjoying every single part of this. It's not looking like Lower Moreland is, though. They are having a tough time taking him down, and honestly, I don't think Ard is going to be able to perform as well as we saw him in the first half. Since he's on attack, the operator is not going to be nearly as powerful as it once was.
Here, I think we're going to be seeing a fast A hit, and there is the Breach, the Neon, and the Astra to slow them down. That is a lot of utility that can be used. They've got to use it right now. The Breach stun is out. Not going to find too much value. Arid able to get onto the site, and so is the Phoenix and the Brimstone. Now here comes the Spike Plant, and it looks like we're just going to be seeing a little bit of a slow retake, waiting for these smokes to expire. Fragment Grenade not able to find any value here.
It's all just a 5v5, and Kim Chae-won's able to find the first pick onto Ard with a classic. Extremely good kill, and Complicated is able to make everything happen. And I Need Her is trying to get anything, and it's all Garnet Valley. It's one more player, Zhao, trying to scrape, but it won't matter. Kim Chae-won finishing the round, making this even further in the side of Garnet Valley. Lyle, was this just a defense-sided map all along? Is this all that needed to happen?
No. Garnet Valley looks really good there. I mean, that was just a beautiful round for them. A nice retake. Looks like they want to take this first map. I mean, that's 3 in a row. They're forcing Lower Moreland onto a weak bye here. And imagine if Lower Moreland lose this, their economy's dead.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like they're gonna try and buy a little bit. We see some Spectres, a Vandal coming out from Arid. He wants to try and make this happen, but I don't think this is not the round to do it. It's not gonna happen if after that insane 5v5 retake that just got absolutely dismantled by Garnet Valley.
And we see Garnet Valley going for large B aggression here. They know nothing's there, and I Need Her actually going to spot out the mid push coming in from Lower Moreland. But it depends. Where are they going to commit? Lower Moreland, what's the game plan? They've got the jet over to A main. I'm assuming it's an art push, but they need to do it right now. The B players are coming. They need to get moving. Finally, they start pushing into art. Here comes Beast and the Breach. They're ready to pinch them. Are Lower Moreland aware that this is happening?
That is the question. We have to find anything, but neither of the Suns hit him, but it won't matter. Complicated gets the first kill. It's gonna be 2. Zhao gets taken down as well, but Big Banjo Boy is going to be the thing that's needed, but it's not gonna be mattering because I Need Her just finishes this round. And it's just Garnet Valley taking down everything. And the buy doesn't seem to be getting too much better. Obviously, we're going to be seeing some rifles and large shields coming out. But Arid is forced onto a Stinger.
Yeah, I mean, this map right now looks like it's all Garnet Valley. And we're seeing Beast pulling out the operator towards B long. Meaning that, honestly, you can leave him here alone because you've got the Viper Wall for backup. So just having this much information from Beast holding that long angle. And it looks like Lower Moreland is walking right into it. They really need to be able to shut him down right away.
Crosshair's a little bit too high by the looks of it, and yeah, definitely will be called out for taking a little bit of damage there, but it's not enough to shut him down, and he's going to look to take the repeak. Might actually get
Complicated
taken
should be
down
able
here.
to find him. Yeah, Complicated does find him in back hall. This is a really good start for Lower Moreland. Rowe not able to take down the run it back, but Sunny Boy getting one with his nade. Fall Guys Ultimate trading out I Need Her at the same time, though. Now Rowe looking to find Arid in back hall. He does. And he find Fall Guys Ultimate? No, he's traded out by Zhao. Now Complicated with 2. Lower Moreland taking the round. I think that round comes down to Beast missing that first shot and not able to find any value out of the operator. They placed so much trust in him on that angle, and he was just not able to.
Yeah, and it's going to allow Arid to get back on his operator grind where he wants to make anything happen. Now, on the entry, it's obviously not going to be as useful, but that's the beauty of the Phoenix there. He's going to be able to take the heavy lifting off of Arid when it comes to utilizing the entry frags.
Yeah, and remember, Lower Moreland have never lost more than 10 rounds. So this could be the round where Lower Moreland finally take their largest round loss ever.
I mean, that is definitely something you want to see happen. I mean, Complicated already getting that first blood onto I Need Her. Definitely a pick you need to be getting. However, where did he even get to? Did he just back up complete? I guess so. All right, that's
I guess.
definitely interesting.
Like, we're going to be seeing a little bit of a B hit coming out. Actually, they might be choosing to cancel this. They're just going a little bit slow, allowing time for rotates to possibly come in. But here comes the hit. We have a Sky Flash coming right in, and Beast is set up in back hall. Row is set up in B Link. They might be able to find some value here if they just work together.
Yeah, I mean, you get some flashes through here. You do some cool stuff. You might be able to find even more. However, it does seem like Lower Moreland will be backing up. They are not going to be fighting this today.
Yeah, they want to back up, reassess the map, maybe look towards mid or A. Looks like it's going to be A that they head towards, but look, these rotates are so fast. When you've got the Neon, the fastest rotator in the game, besides your... Oh, it's actually a fake rotate. They're heading back to B. When will Garnet Valley realize that this is the call? It's crucial. They need to get these rotates in right now, and they're not going to be able to. The Viper's going to hear them running soon. Should hear them. Finally does, and yeah, that's going to be the signal that the B hit is coming. Spike being planted. They're trying to deny the plant, not able to. Spike going down. We're going to be seeing a retake here. Sunny Boy finding the first onto Complicated. And Big Bench Boy finding one of his own, but traded out instantly. Row and Beast with two of their own. Now, here comes the Viper Orb onto the Spike. Orid needs to make magic happen right here. It's down to him. He's alone. 1v3. He takes out the first. Looking to find more. Can he do it? It's down to Orid. He needs to swing soon. Spike was tapped. Can't do it by the looks of things. Orid is so low. He's one tap. Row pulling out the classic. He needs to find this kill here. Orid playing his time perfectly. He finds the first. There's no way, right? There's no way Orid does this. The classic. Row does manage to take him down.
Time?
Will he have enough time?
Oh, he has
man,
time.
It's going to be so close.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh,
He had time?
Oh my goodness.
I'm pretty sure he could have defused that, right?
I'm not sure, but Orid taking the round just by the stroke of luck, playing time perfectly. Just, oh my goodness. Such a close round. Lower Moreland just staying in this game right now. That should have been Garnet Valley's, but
yeah, that was
decided
just
never
insane.
to stick that defuse.
Arid really just holding out there. I mean, I think if someone had went for the stick or even just tried having it, they probably could have had that round since he spent so long just trying to like play his time, play his life, but it just was just barely enough and he was able to do it.
Now we're going to see another B hit coming out because it has been working overall for Lower Moreland. And here we go once again. Viper Wall going up, but that's not going to slow them down. Stim Beacon coming right in. Here's the Trailblazer, but Zhao is getting burned in that Molly, and Row gonna take him down. Finds a second, and Row find more. No, taken down by Art. Fall Guys ultimate setting up the alarm bot on the flank, which is immediately gonna catch out Beast. Beast looking to find one here. Gets taken down by Complicated.
I mean, it's a 3v3 and I Need Her likes those odds, making it even closer to the round that Garnet Valley needs to bring themselves back into the driving seat here.
I Need Her looking to find more here. He does. He finds Fall Guys ultimate. There, the run it back taken out, and Sunny Boy finally Garnet Valley make it 11, bringing Lower Moreland 2 rounds away from taking a loss in map 1.
Yeah, I mean, that was an insane round coming out from Garnet Valley there, bringing RHO into it 2 kills instantly with the Viper Molly, and then it was just a 3v3, and it did not matter. I Need Her liked everything about it, and he took that round and dismantled everything about Lower Moreland's hold.
Valley now in the driver's seat, 4 ultimates, with Lower Moreland on some weak shields and a Sheriff. I mean, this looks like a really good situation for Garnet Valley to be in right now. If they can find this round, and they have so many chances to close out the map. I mean, this is a very vital round. Lower Moreland, they need to win this.
Of course, you do always want to win every single round, and especially this one, because if you let Garnet Valley put you on match point, it's not going to be looking pretty.
And looks like Lower Moreland heading for an A hit. Nobody on the site. They should get it for free, and they do. They're setting up for a retake. They have so many ultimates to run here. First of all, going to be the Rolling Thunder and the Lockdown, most likely, followed up by the Cosmic Divide if they need it. Flash dodged by Beast. What a play. He finds Complicated. There's the Lockdown. Rolling Thunder still being held as he's falling back towards Art, actually. Look, how do you expect the breach here? And the answer is you don't, and he's going to find Fall Guy's ultimate. Sunny Boy, perfect positioning. There's the Cosmic Divide. There's the Rolling Thunder. Lower Moreland's hold falling apart. Beast trying to find anything. Spike is half. They need to move now. Lower Moreland, they don't know. And that's the round, bringing Garnet Valley to 12. Lower Moreland just had no idea that the spike was being defused because of the Cosmic Divide. And Garnet Valley bringing it to map point.
I mean, that definitely was an insane round from Garnet Valley, but you gotta remember they utilized so many ultimates there. We saw the Lockdown, we saw the Rolling Thunder, we saw the Cosmic Divide, and it's all gone now. There's still the Viper's Pit, which will probably just be utilized at the start of this round, but it would not be on the right side. If it was, there's gonna be a big A hit coming in here, and only 2 players to defend it, but we know if I Need Her needs to defend a site, he 100% is capable of doing it.
Here comes another fast A hit by the looks of things. Arred on the site. Attacker Lockdown is in play. Looks like Garnet Valley gonna respect this and just fall back, ideally hoping to put down the Viper's Pit on the retake.
Spike planted.
There it is. Garnet Valley losing the site. The spike has been planted. Arid finding the first kill of the round onto Sunny Boy, and it's not slowing down. Big Banjo Boy finding out onto Beast. RHO is going to be able to trade it out, but it's not going to matter. Camp J1 finding
Here we go. Ared, he's left alone. 1v1. I Need Her versus Ared. I Need Her needs to find this kill to close out the map. Ared gonna have to peek soon. He takes the angle, but just misses the shot. This is so close. I Need Her needs to find the kill. He does. Garnet Valley taking map 1 against Lower Moreland. Lower Moreland suffering their first map loss of the entire season. Garnet Valley 1 map away from winning for the 3rd time.
Garnet Valley forcing out every best bit of utility, and still it does not matter. They do not lose, they do not surrender. It is all Garnet Valley. They were down at the start, they were down 0-2, they won 1, they kept losing, it kept being half, and they still managed to take it over, and it was all Garnet Valley in the end. And we're going to be having to go to map 2, see if anything Lower Moreland can do is going to stop it. Lyle, what do you think is necessary here before we cut to a break here? But I just need your thoughts. I need your thoughts before we do this.
Honestly, this is such great gameplay from both teams. Map 2 could go either way. I hope that we can go to a map 3. I love watching these two teams play. It was such a close map 1, and we just have to wait and see really what comes in map 2, and we're going to be heading over to a break now while we let the rest of the minutes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are returning to you with map number 2 of Garnet Valley versus Lower Moreland. As we saw, Garnet Valley have put Lower Moreland on the ropes. They are going into this on match point, series point, title point. That is what we're going to be saying now. They need to win this if they want even a chance to be called the Titans of the 2023-2024 school year.
Yeah, Garnet Valley looking to defend their 2-year title against this team here. That was. But here we go. We're heading into bind. We've got a Yoru, Reyna, Brimstone, Sky, Cypher standard. I believe this is the composition we saw earlier today against Yoru, Brimstone, Sky, Cypher, Raze. So the only difference being the Reyna and the Raze. Unless Beast opts in for the Harbor now, that would be a big difference.
I mean, look at it, bro. Zhao has returned to the bench. Me personally, I wouldn't let him do that to me. But we're gonna see the same old Yoru player who we have seen every single time coming back once again, playing the same character on the same map. Let's see how this goes. Dual Yorus. This is the first time we've seen it all season. And it might we see it all season unless Lower Moreland can take down Garnet Valley here and now.
I mean, this Yoru player is such a mystery. I mean, do we know who this guy is? Like, I mean, we don't know his name. I can't speak Korean, right?
I mean,
and this guy just coming in playing Yoru like every map he plays, and he's really good at it. So I'm super excited to see him play once again because I love watching Yoru gameplay, and this guy knows what he's doing.
I mean, these are some crazy duelist picks here. We see on the side of Lower Moreland a Yoru Reyna composition. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you don't see that every day, but we will be seeing it here on the bind, and we're going to see Yoru just floating around between the sites. Yeah, throwing the TP towards B, but positioning himself to A, but we'll be able to rotate super fast if need be. We're going to see a fast A hit coming out from Garnet Valley.
Yeah, it definitely seems like that rotate he does have the ability to do won't be necessary. Look at that, already Arid getting taken down, but he's going to be able to trade himself for Beast, which is definitely an insane pick you need to be seeing. However, I'm just gonna say it. I think that's a worse trade for the side of Lower Moreland. You know, I mean, Arid kind of hard carried them that first match, while Beast, you know, he was ridiculously good. But, I mean, his team was also able to step up completely that entire time. And look at that. I Need Her just completely falling back after showing some sorts of presence. And Fall Guys Ultimate just taking down everything.
Yeah, and Garnet Valley now in a little bit of a deficit. They're looking for the B hit, but the players are here to stop them and the TP. We've got Yoru coming in the teleporter, not able to find anything right now, but he still has more chances just to be annoying, honestly. That is his job right now. Just keeping them pinched in there, and the Brimstone rotating out of A short will be able to catch them if they decide to pivot back to A. And that looks like that's what's happening. They're falling back to long, and Big Banjo Boy, he could find so much here. He hears exactly what's happening. He's telling his team, hey guys, they're going Octagon, and now they hear the TP, and that's the A pivot. Now, you have to see Lower Moreland make their way back to the A site to try and counter this.
It does seem like I Need Her might actually take an engagement, and he's gonna win it too. Fall Guys Ultimate getting taken down, forcing this into a 3 versus 3. Complicated on this site, but he's putting down the camera. Will be able to find anything? No, will not. And Sunny Boy getting that trade onto I Need Her. Definitely something you need to be seeing. It's a 2v2, and Big Banjo Boy getting taken down by Kim Jae-won. Complicated is tapping the spike, not nearly enough, and Garnet Valley taking the pistol round, forcing Lower Moreland onto the back foot on their match point. Garnet Valley wants to take this home, and they're doing a good job of starting that off.
Yeah, Garnet Valley, great pistol round overall. Pretty clean, you know, finding those kills right at the end to close it out. And now we've got Lower Moreland, who really, I'm sure they wanted to take that pistol to get themselves back in the momentum. But Garnet Valley taking it from them, and now they're heading towards the B site, and Lower Moreland seems to have the read here.
I mean, we do see 2 sheriffs coming out from Fall Guys Ultimate and Arid, but I mean, Arid looked pretty good with it last round, or on the first round, so maybe we'll see him be able to make some value with it here.
Yeah, and we're going to see the B hit coming in from Garnet Valley, but there's 3 players here. We're going to see a trade instantly, and Hookah Beast finding the kill onto Complicated, but Yoru trading out Beast instantly. Now it looks like we're going to be seeing a pivot back to the A site. Yeah, there's the Yoru TP and the teleporter being activated. The only one here to greet them is the Reyna. What can Aura do?
I mean, yeah, he looks to try and make some kind of value happen, but it won't. And I Need Her is gonna finish him off. And it's all just the Garnet Valley looking to make this second round go in their favor completely. They've lost a player, but it doesn't seem to matter.
Yeah, and Garnet Valley just taking this round by storm. Lower Moreland left in a 1v4. It's just Fall Guys Ultimate trying to find something. I mean, anything he finds here is just a little bit of a bonus because they weren't expected to win this round here, but not able to find anything in the end. I Need Her gets the kill onto him.
I mean, yeah, like, look at that. It's all just going in the favor of Garnet Valley. Like, there's some words Lower Moreland, but it's not nearly enough to make this look good. 3 Odins coming out. I mean, maybe they realize we got to try something different, and they're just having fun with it. They want those Odins to be able to spray down Garnet Valley as easy as possible, but I mean, we'll see how well they're able to do it. They're on the defense, so obviously it's going to work a little bit better there, but
I mean, 3 Odins is just a little bit crazy when you come to think about it. We're going to see a big Showers push coming in here. Trailblazer clearing out Ared. And now full Showers control in favor of Garnet Valley with some players left outside of Hookah. Now they're just leaving the Yoru in there as Showers presence, and they're heading over to the B site. It's like they're drawing over the Yoru from Lower Moreland towards A.
And there it is, RHO breaking that camera, trying to find anything. It looks like Complicated is going to know exactly where everyone is. But there is I Need Her trying to find value, but he's unable to find it. Fall Guys Ultimate's going to be able to get the first kill, but Beast is trading it out. And Fall Guys Ultimate going crazy with the Vandal, finding 3 on the round. And it's all up to I Need Her to find anything with this Stinger.
Yeah, he's just got a Stinger left alone on a long angle. I mean, that's basically impossible. There's 4 players here staring him down. Fall Guys Ultimate gonna spot him. Oh, but what a shot from I Need Her, taking down Fall Guys Ultimate. Maybe he's got a chance here. I mean, he thinks he does. He's still going for it, trying to find the shot. But now there's an Odin set up on that angle. Does find the headshot onto the Yoru, but the spray down, and Ared gonna find the headshot. I Need Her taken down. Lower Moreland finding their first round in map 2 here.
Yeah, it does seem like Lower Moreland has come to play once again. However, they are going to need to do more than that. More than just 1 round is going to be required to take down Garnet Valley here. And let's just remember, all right, they had 3 Odins. Now they're down to 2, and Complicated's going to be on a Bucky. The buy isn't amazing here. So I could see this going in favor of either way.
Yeah, and here we go. We've got Garnet Valley setting up for yet another A hit. Skyflash going to catch Ared in Showers. They know there's some kind of presence there. They've got 4 players ready to go to short. Here comes the U-Haul hit, but I Need Her finding one, traded by Big Banjo Boy. Trailblazer going to catch Big Banjo Boy falling off of the site here, and Ared going to catch Kim Chae Won through Showers. This is looking good for Lower Moreland here. They're on the upswing. Ared trying to find more value. Beast, the nice nade there into triple, but Ared going to find the kill. Gets the reload off, and now he's got a great position here. Things are looking really good for Lower Moreland.
Oh yeah, it's definitely looking in their favor, but it definitely could swing at any point in time. Ared makes one mistake, and it would go in the favor of Garnet Valley any way. Second, how? I don't know, but it definitely is looking very, very bad for Sunny Boy at 30 HP. Big Banjo Boy finishes him off. 30 HP remaining, and doesn't work, and RHO is going to attempt to claw back into this round, but is it possible? That's the question.
He hits the TP to the B site, but he's gonna get beat here by the Yoru just barely, I believe. I think, oh, but a nice Cypher Cage gonna prevent that line of sight, actually. Might be able to get the plant down in time. He opts to shoot the clone. Not the best thing that could have happened for him. He needs to get the spike down soon. He's gonna get flashed. Now he should get found by the Yoru. Wells followed up by Big Banjo Boy. He finds the kill, but the Yoru gonna take him down. Lower Moreland finding their second round. So
I mean,
close
yeah,
here.
this is looking really, really close, but the economy has been broken. This might be Garnet Valley's time to go back into that back foot, as we saw them on the earlier time during Pearl. This could be a similar thing where they get put down in rounds, but we're just gonna have to wait to find out. Obviously, we see Beast, but still cooling off after last game's performance, so we're gonna have to see how he's gonna try and make that up.
Yeah, but we've seen how deadly these Garnet Valley Thrifties are, and once again, it's gonna strike. Beast getting the kill onto Arred. Big Benjaboy just trying to slow down this push, and he will succeed with the molly there. Just not able to find anything more, though. And Garnet Valley, it was the same story on Pearl. They found a thrifty win very early into the game.
And we will have to see what is the plan here. Looks like a rotate will be coming out onto the B site, but Big Banjo Boy doesn't trust it. Will he be able to find I Need Her?
I Need Her. This is insanely big. If he can find Big Banjo Boy, it completely opens up the round, but there's so much. He's first got to get past the other Yoru in heaven. Gonna get spotted. Big Banjo Boy gonna take him down. He tried to TP out, just not in time. And now the B hit needs to come right now. The Sky left alone. Fall Guys ultimate needs to make magic happen on this hit here. He gets the first onto Row. Throws up the flash. He tries to find more. Not able to as Kim Chae-won takes him down. But the Yoru gonna trade Sunny Boy instantly. Kim Chae-won finds another beast. Finds his own. And once again, these thrifty rounds from Garnet Valley just so strong. And Beast in Hookah is smoked off, leaving Kim Chae-won alone on site. But that is still a 2v1, so difficult for Big Banjo Boy. He's going to spot Kim Chae-won, but there's the showstopper. Beast gonna miss, but it doesn't matter. Kim Chae-won going to close out the round. A thrifty win for Garnet Valley.
I mean, I definitely did not think that was going to be the round that they win when they are on Sheriffs and Stingers, but clearly they knew what they were doing and they only had to invest one ultimate into the round, and Beast, I'm sure, will be able to bring that back in just a few more. He's 4-4. He's ready to go 8-8 and get that ultimate back any point in time. And look at that. They're putting Lower Moreland on that thrifty round now. They're going to be the ones to have to accomplish it if they want to keep this tied matchup going on.
Beast is just so deadly on this raise, and now we've got the shorty set up on the Cypher. He should be able to find this, but no, I Need Her catches him out with a very nice on that small angle. Fall Guys ultimate left alone in 2 will find one, but Beast trades him out. Now it is a 4v3 post plant, but 3 ults online for Lower Moreland, and one of them being the Orbital Strike. Super powerful in these post plants.
Dude, this is caster curse.
And Beast just trying to wait to take this CT peak.
Go.
You're just going to see some gun swaps coming in for Lower Moreland. Now Garnet Valley, I Need Her finding 2 on the round. Now it's all down to the Yoru. And Beast gonna take him down. I Need Her 3 kills in that round. A great performance on the Yoru from him so far. 9-4. Currently beating the other Yoru that we saw subbed in for Lower Moreland.
Nah, that actually has to be one of the funniest things I've seen today. The Yoru and the Arena tried switching guns to try and make something happen, just for I Need Her to mow them both down with a Phantom. Oh my gosh. We need to see some kind of changes happening. Obviously, that was a very weak by.
Who's next?
You got.
Here comes the A hit from Garnet Valley. Going to be leading towards U-Haul. Now the Rays entering backside. Beast not able to find one. Gets traded out. I Need Her. Nice kill there. Now the Orbital Strike coming down on the plant spot. Never mind, it goes down on U-Haul, but he's still able to find 2. Kim Chae-won, great kills. Rowe finds one of his own. It's down to just 1 from Lower Moreland.
Any type in here, he's gonna be far not.
Rowe closing out the round there for Garnet Valley. Beautiful round overall. Garnet Valley up 5-2 in the map here.
Yes, this should do. Oh, this is No more charges left. This goes here.
Complicated
I don't know
still
what to
running
say.
on no kills. That's the thing.
Yeah, we're gonna see a decent amount of ults coming out from Lower Moreland here. Obviously, there is the Dimensional Drift. There's gonna be that Empress. We're just gonna have to wait and see how this happens.
Yeah, a little bit. Here we go into short, into showers. We see the A split. Garnet Valley is their bread and butter. Arid finding one, shutting down this hit. Can he find more? He needs to find more. Not able to. Sunny Boy finding Arid. And now Garnet Valley should be able to get the spike down. All down to a 4v4 post-plant scenario.
And it looks like the Dimensional Drift will be coming out. Will we be seeing a RHO? Yeah, there it is. Complicating, get taken down, and Kim Chae-won off the peak in heaven, able to find that kill, and he wants more, and he will receive. Big Banjo Boy is the only thing that's going to shut him down. It's a 1v1. I need her. Needs to finish it out, and he will, bringing this even further in the lead of Garnet Valley.
Yeah, I need her coming in clutch when it counts. He's found so many crucial kills in this map so far. Just such a great performance from him.
I mean, yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see what happens next. Obviously, we still see the orbital strike on the side of Kim Chae-won, who has definitely upped his performance since last game, going 10-3, looking like a real powerhouse right now. And honestly, the only ultimates we see from the defense here is that one little Cypher ult. You know, I mean, obviously you can find something, but the Neural Theft is not a strong ultimate compared to the extreme firepower that can be seen. And oh my gosh, the Yoru clone gets broken. I don't even know what to say about that.
Yeah, and it's down. We've got 4 players in Octagon. Garnet Valley getting ready for this B hit. It's got to come soon. All the players are here for Lower Moreland there. It's going to be a bloodbath in just a few seconds. Here comes the hit. Fall Guys ultimate finds the first onto I Need Her. Trying to peek Beast. He does get the kill. Orid gets one of his own too. Now Sunny Boy hitting the TP. Garnet Valley just scrambling here, trying to make something out of nothing. It's a 2v5. It's going to be so hard for them to win this round, especially with Complicated here in short. I don't think Garnet Valley have any idea. Yeah, they don't. There goes Sunny Boy. And now it's all down to Ro in showers. There's a judge right here waiting for him. It's going to catch him out. That Yoru on the judge. We've seen that all today. And Ro getting taken down by it. Lower Moreland finding another round here.
And there it is, bringing this 3-6, looking really good for Garnet Valley, but it seems like Lower Moreland is going to be able to make some sort of comeback potentially.
Yeah, I'd really like to see this map get a lot closer. I want to see Lower Moreland get some more rounds up in here. And I really think they could, especially on this defense half. They've shown a lot of promise here. Garnet Valley walking right into their 4-stack. We see some good showers aggression actually coming out here. Taking the showers control with the early Brim Smoke from Big Banjo Boy.
I mean, yeah, I Need Her gonna get taken down immediately. But Beast can trade it out. Fall Guys ultimate looking to a little bit too over aggressive there, and it's just gonna be a B hit now. Already sights been taken, and Sunny Boy's going to be able to finish off everything. Arid getting taken down by Sunny Boy again. Sunny Boy really wanting to dominate, put his team on the upper half here, and it's not going to happen according to the Yoru, but it's not enough. Sunny Boy with 3 on the round, finishing it off, putting Garnet Valley in a 4-round deficit here with so many ultimates to their names.
Yeah, Garnet Valley 1 ult point away from having all 5 online. This should be a snowball round for them. They're going to take this, hopefully by ease, if they work together perfectly off their ults. Looks like A is going to be the target. I'd expect to see Kim Chae-won and Beast work together, launching that orbital strike on U-Haul with Beast entering into sight with the showstopper. I mean, it should be a super easy A take.
Oh yeah, we see the Seekers, we see every bit of utility as you said, and it's just up to Garnet Valley to make it happen. Obviously, Arid gonna be spotted out, but it's not. He's not gonna get baited for, but it's not gonna matter. Sunny Boy's gonna be able to take him down. And it's all Garnet Valley taking down Lower Moreland, showing why they are the number 3 seed in the PIA.
Yeah, and Garnet Valley really want to close out this map here. They're trying to find the Yoru in showers, but he is in his dimensional drift, finding his way over to U-Haul, just getting all the information on where these players are. The Trailblazer as well, completely showing. And yeah, there goes Yoru finding Sunny Boy. They know where all these players are. Lower Moreland in a good position here. Complicated finding one. Fall Guys Ultimate needs to find this kill, and he does. Lower Moreland bringing themselves to 4.
Of course, that is not very good. You know, you got so many kills at the very start. You were able to shut down Arid at the beginning, and it still wasn't enough to take down Lower Moreland. Garnet Valley needs to be able to rethink this plan if they want to win and make themselves a 4-8 lead.
Garnet Valley, I wonder what the game plan is here. I think maybe they're going to want to head towards that A site once more, but I have liked the way these B hits have looked overall. I don't really know. It's up to them where they decide to take this. I mean, they did just lose a post plant for the first time on that A site. And so I'm a bit surprised that they're opting in to have 3 players over to showers here.
I mean, yeah, it does seem like we're going to be seeing that shower sports coming out. Alright, with the Lear, going to be taking out the Yoru clone. I mean, interesting play to be sure. And there's the first one. Sunny Boy's going to be able to trade him out, though. Both Brimstones have been taken down. And Beast getting taken off the map. It's not looking good for Garnet Valley. A 5-7 half might be in store. The Seekers have been utilized.
Yeah, Fall Guys Ultimate really showing up when it counts. He's found so many vital kills when he's either left alone on B site or just taking out these players in hookah. And I mean, he's just such a good player, and he's showing off what he can do for Lower Moreland right now, keeping their hopes and dreams alive. Fall Guys Ultimate needs to find some more value here. He should be able to find I Need Her. I mean, there's no way he clears this, right?
Doesn't it? Seems like he does. RHO finding Fall Guys Ultimate, and it's all up to a 3v3 to determine the half.
And Complicated getting taken down by I Need Her there. Lower Moreland, they need to take this round. You don't want to be down 8-4. I Need Her finding the Yoru. It's all down to Ared, the star player for this squad. What can he do? The answer is nothing. Sunny Boy gonna shut him down. 8-4 half. Garnet Valley in the lead.
Switching sides.
Garnet Valley showing everything they have. All their cards are on the table, and I Need Her has liking those cards by far. 13 and 7 KD, almost at the 2.0 mark. It is not looking good for Lower Moreland, going on to an attacking half against a Cypher, a Brimstone, a Sky. So many defensive type agents here. You have the Overgrowth, you have the Tripwires. Everything you need is going to be on the table, and it's not looking good.
This goes here.
Got Lower Moreland setting up for an A hit, but that looks to be the strong site for Garnet Valley here. They've got the Raze, they've got the Brimstone, and they've got the Yoru all here to stop this hit. Can they actually stop it, though? That's the question. Here we go.
Looks like we're going to be seeing a bit of a coordinated play here between this Yoru Flash button Beast, but it's not going to matter. Ard's going to take him down immediately. Fall Guys Ultimate trying to clear this, and it's not going to matter because it's nobody to clear, and it's just the site has been given to Lower Moreland. Kim Chae-won trying to find anything, but I don't think he will.
Yeah, Arid finding his third, finding his fourth. Will this be the first ace of the day? Arid wants it. He wants it so badly, but no, denied by his own Yoru. Quite tragic, but a round win is a round win. Lower Moreland taking the pistol from Garnet Valley here.
We've seen so many 4Ks today and no aces. That was the first one, and it just fell out of the hands of Lower Moreland's Arid. It does, you don't like to see it. But
Yeah, very unfortunate for Arid.
around, make it back.
We've got, by the looks of things, Lower Moreland setting up for another A hit here again, and we've got some players set up in U-Haul ready to receive it. Now we've got some of the Lower Moreland players look to be heading towards actually leaving U-Haul open here. I think they just want to ignore it for now, just try and get the spike down. Cypher gonna peek that U-Haul angle very soon, and we're gonna see the first trades coming out. Beast getting Yoru with the shorty. Now Complicated finding the kill onto Beast as well. These are some good trades coming out for Garnet Valley here. I Need Her almost able to find some value. But Fall Guys Ultimate and Arid gonna find some kills here, bringing it to a 1v4. Ro just needs to try and find something here.
Yeah, it's all up to RHO. Will he be able to find anything during this last round before they're going to be on their bye round.
I really don't think he's been able to find anything. Maybe just one exit, but even that'll be tough because all he has is a classic, and these players are all on full HP. Will he try and peek this Brimstone here? Oh, Big Banjo Boy just gonna escape. There's Rowe taking the death. The round goes to Lower Moreland, 6-8. Lower Moreland, they're looking to bring themselves back into this game here. They have the ability to do it. If they can win this round, it would shatter the economy of Garnet Valley while boosting theirs up to the ceiling. It would be such a pivotal round for them to win here. And if they can do it, Garnet Valley are going to be in some real trouble.
Yeah, honestly, you need to win this round if you are Garnet Valley. You need to be able to bring this to a 9-6 lead. If you let them take this and it's going to be 7-8, you're going to be on a bit of a save round and they're going to be able to make this their round. But it doesn't seem like Garnet Valley wants to allow that to happen. They're taking these first bloods and they're taking them fast.
And Sunny Boy finding a kill onto Complicated there, giving Garnet Valley a massive advantage into this round. They want to take this 9th round. They don't want to give Lower Moreland any more hope in this game. I think they're aware of this Yoru over in U-Haul, but what are they going to do about it? And honestly, they don't have to do anything because he's just kind of stuck here.
Yeah, it is going to be a difficult thing to do. If anyone pushes him, however, he's probably going to be able to maintain a kill. He gets Beast to very low HP, but it's not enough to get the kill. Kim Chae-won's going to be able to take him off the board, and it's all Garnet Valley. No one is going to be able to take Big Banjo Boy out without taking a little bit of damage, however. That is the hope you have to be thinking here. If you're Lower Moreland, you know, you got to take down these shields. Make them regret their actions.
I mean, look at this Caterpillar smoke that we're seeing. That is 4 big Brimstone smokes set up on the A site. I love to see that in some games, but nothing going to come out of it. He's going to try and just rotate over to the B site, maybe get a spike plant down. That would at least give his team some money. There is a Cypher waiting here for him. Rowe is here. He's got trips set up. Big Banjo Boy is going to run right into this setup, and now Rowe's going to hear him. They know this is what's happening. Just going to avoid the tripwire, but there's Rowe. He won't be able to get the spike plant down. Going to get pinged. Rowe actually going to manage to get the kill, just barely staying alive. Big Banjo Boy falling right at the end of that round there.
Yeah, it does not look good on the side of Lower Moreland here. 3-round deficit. You don't like to see it, and it's going to be, you know, not the greatest buy. We're gonna see a judge come out and not full shields for all the players. Big Banjo Boy will be able to afford an Odin, which is definitely a fun buy, which has worked out for Lower Moreland in previous rounds. So we'll see how they're able to use it here.
And honestly, just look at Garnet Valley. Like, all their players are playing super well, and especially I Need here, just such a great performance on the Yoru. Now, Lower Moreland, they really need to make some stuff happen soon, otherwise the map will slip out of their hands. We see some nice showers aggression. They've taken full control of it, but is that going to be enough here?
Seems like I Need Her is going to get that first blood, but it's not going to be enough. 2 more kills will come and replace it, bringing this to a 3v4.
Yep, and now Spike planted, Garnet Valley on the retake. Now we've got 2 players in showers, 1 in short. What can they do here? The raised paint shell is going to catch Arid. Beast finding the first kill on the retake, but instantly traded by the Yoru onto the sky. Now Rowe towards the spike, looking to get a tap in to force the hand of Lower Moreland. And Rowe finding the kill on the Big Banjo Boy. It's all down to this Yoru. Beast getting taken out. Spike is halved. What can he do? Rowe finds the kill. Garnet Valley bringing it to double digits. 10-6. Garnet Valley 3 rounds away from the championship.
Yeah, they only need to find 3 more. However, will Lower Moreland allow that to happen? We see I Need Her picking up the operator for the first time. I do believe it's been mostly Beast utilizing that in that previous match, but it seems like he has decided he is not going to go for it now. He's picked up the pace since we saw him doing a little bit worse earlier, and he is ready to bring it home for Garnet Valley.
we go. Lower Moreland opting in for yet another A hit. Garnet Valley weak towards this site at this point in time. We've got just the Brimstone and the Rays here. Dimensional Drift coming in from the Yoru. It's going to be a fast A hit by the looks of things. Yeah, here we go. Yoru trying to catch out Beast by the looks of things. Trying to flush him out with Arid. Here's the flash. He's blind. Going for another. He's got the Judge. Finds one. Never mind. He's taken down. And Beast gets another. That's devastating. But Big Banjo Boy firing right back with the Frenzy.
That Frenzy pick is definitely huge, being able to take down Beast, and I need her finding one with the Operator, but it's not going to be enough. Fall Guys ultimate almost getting taken down, but it's not going to be enough. But no! Kim Chae-won getting taken down by the Sheriff. It's a 1v2, and Garnet Valley does not want to falter here. 27 HP, but the Diffuse tries to come in, and Sunny Boy is remaining, and it's just Fall Guys ultimate having to break the dog, but it's 27 HP with 2 bullets in the chambers. He physically cannot finish him off. I don't think the spike has no time. It's going to go in the favor of Lower Moreland on their light by round.
You've seen what Fall Guys Ultimate can do with that Sheriff so many times throughout today. He's found such important kills with that Sheriff. Honestly, you should use it over a rifle. That guy's a maniac with the gun. By the looks of things, Lower Moreland, maybe they want to head over to the B site finally. It's been a while since we've seen it. That's a straight B hit. Have we even seen that? Just a straight up B hit from them so far?
I do believe we've seen it once, but then it did alter into a rotate.
All right, actually, we're going to see a nice default coming out here. Trailblazer going into showers, showing no aggression from Garnet Valley, giving lots of information towards Lower Moreland. Garnet Valley playing very, very passive here. This is very different from when they played against South Fayette. Garnet Valley were so proactive when it came to map control, but now they are just respecting Lower Moreland.
Yeah, that does seem to be the case. They're not going for aggression. They know that there's probably going to be a B hit, which has been the right call. We see 4 players already starting to push out, and here it is. Here's the push. The leader comes out, and it's already Big Banjo Boy getting trapped on with the tripwires, and Sunny Boy is just capitalizing completely. Ard is going to be able to trade him out, though, which is definitely a necessary pick. It's 2 ults on the favor of Garnet Valley. This might be the round they make it to 11, and Beast with the showstopper, finding Fall Guys ultimate, making sure that no more clutches can come out. Arid with 3, bringing everything, but Beast will shut him down. It's 7-10. This is it. This could be what determines the match. Sunny Boy finding something complicated. He's going to be able to trade it back, however, with the wallbang headshot, and it's a 1v1 with being able to detect him, and Complicated figuring out exactly when he's going to pick, and he's able to finish out the round.
Yeah, just perfectly played from Complicated there. A nice way to play that 1v1, going on the camera, getting the ping, and he perfectly times his swing and finds the kill, bringing it to 8 for Lower Moreland. They are still in this game. Garnet Valley on an eco now. It's going to be tough for them to win this round. But once again, we've seen what they can do on these thrifties. So Lower Moreland, they have to know this is not a free round.
Oh, yeah. They know exactly that they do not allow Garnet Valley to make any type of plays, or else that definitely could go in their favor easily.
Lower Moreland taking full showers control here. Some nice aggression, but Beast has lurked all the way up short, finding one. Can he find more value? Yoru TP's right behind him, but Beast just manages to sneak out of there. Here comes the flash. I believe he dinked Yoru through the wall there. He did. That's a super pivotal dink. But Yoru gonna manage to take him out with the Judge, and Complicated finding one onto Row as well. Garnet Valley almost making a lot happen. Sunny Boy finding the kill onto Complicated. That's going to be a rifle now in the hands of Garnet Valley. What can they do here, man? We've seen these thrifties. Can they do it again? See a fast showers retake coming in. Arid is holding it. Will he be able to stop it? And oh, Arid traded out by I Need Her. It's going to be a 2 versus 2. Both players set up towards U-Haul. Kim Chae-won smoking off short. The flash coming in. They're both blind. There's the peek. I Need Her taking him down. And right behind them is the Yoru on the Judge. Finds the first. It's a 1 versus 1. I Need Her versus the Yoru. How many 1v1s have we seen now? Yoru versus Yoru. Who is superior? I Need Her takes the victory, bringing Garnet Valley to 3 with a 3-piece of his own. I Need Her. Such an incredible player. 19 and 12 on the map. Oh my goodness, what a 1v1.
I'm sorry. Did I need her just pretend to be a Yoru clone? Because he
I didn't
was
even catch
looking at that box. He was looking at that box, and I'm pretty sure that the opposing Yoru thought that it was a clone, so he only shot it once.
I think you see Yorus get fake cloned much, but if that's what really just happened,
I'm
man,
pretty
what
sure
a great
that's
play.
what happens.
What a play from I Need Her. I mean, he's just playing so well right now. All of Garnet Valley over 10 kills. They are doing what they need to do to close out this map, but Lower Moreland not going to make it easy for them, as now they have a nice B hit coming in. No players available in Hookah, and are going to find the first onto Rogue, going to find the second onto Sunny Boy with the trade onto the Yoru. I Need Her taking out Fall Guys Ultimate at the same time. Now Complicated able to find I Need Her, but Beast trading him with the paint shells instantly. It's a 2 versus 2. Both Brimstones with the orbital strike. Beast finds the kill onto Red. Now we see the rotate coming in. It's a 1 versus 2. Big Banjo Boy, you cannot give up 12 here. You need to find this round.
Honestly, it's definitely possible. He could easily make this. You go into CT, find the one, and then you just rotate out. I could easily see Big Banjo Boy clutching this out. Never mind, he's a singer. Well, maybe. Who knows?
This is
maybe
a close angle. They expect. I think they expect the aggression. Yeah, Beast is ready for this. He's taking this angle slowly, and he will catch out Big Banjo Boy. Garnet Valley on championship point against Lower Moreland High School.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say like maybe he wins that, but yeah, with the stinger, that's probably not the most ideal situation.
Here, Garnet Valley, what is your play? The nerves have to be kicking in right now. They are 1 round away from taking the victory. Lower Moreland, I'm sure their nerves are even worse. They are on the brink of defeat. It's got to look so rough for them.
Time to jump.
Looks like they're heading towards a little bit of a default. Once again, we've seen these defaults a couple times now, and it kind of worked when they've run it, so maybe they'll be able to find this round.
Who's next?
I need her pulling up in showers. How Beast is forced to solely handle this Yoru ult. Will he be able to do? Oh, never mind. There is a second person to help him deal with it, and he's just gonna teleport out immediately. And it's just a complete fake, and it's all up to one player. RHO Ro is going to have to fully do this, and there's the Brimstone ult. The orbital strike is completely being read, and RHO finding the first one, and he's unable to get a second, and it's going to be a 3v4. Kim Chae-won has his ready. Will he be using it, though?
He really should pop the orbital strike here on the tap sound. He does. There's the orbital strike. Can he find anything? No, I think we're going to see a TP pivot here, and that's exactly what we're going to see. They know nobody's on A. They have perfectly read this rotate from Garnet Valley. Now Garnet Valley going to have to pull out a 2 versus 3 retake. A very tall task, especially with very little utility left. All Guys Ultimate, Complicated, and it is all up to them. Their season on the line here. Garnet Valley, they need to try and take the victory here. Fall Guys Ultimate setup and bench. I don't know if you expect that. The Cypher in U-Haul, you expect that, though. I Need Her with an operator, not exactly ideal for a retake. Gonna not be able to find the first. Complicated takes him down, and Kim Chae-won looking to find a peek here. Not able to grab the first kill, and there's Complicated taking him down. Lower Moreland live to fight another day.
I mean, another day it is, and it's still going to be probably more than one, seeing as we are going to have a save round coming out from Garnet Valley. Obviously, anything can happen, and honestly, it would be hilarious to see Garnet Valley win their 3rd championship in a row on a save, but we're gonna have to wait and see.
Time to mobilize.
Here we go. We are so close to possibly seeing the end of the series, and Garnet Valley could end it on a thrifty. It would just make so much sense based off of what we've seen from them so far. And Ro, there's the first with the Sheriff. A huge pick on the Complicated, but Arid firing right back, taking down Beast. Now, I think we're going to see a fast A hit coming out. That's exactly what it's going to be. Brimsmokes are down. I Need Her trying to find any value. He does. He takes down Arid. All Guys Ultimate trying to fire back, and he takes down I Need Her. It's now a 3 versus 3. Garnet Valley in the gun disadvantage, but all 3 players from Lower Moreland set up in U-Haul. This is a very strange setup on the post plan.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see. However, Kim Chae-won just kept getting flashed. All the utility is coming out, and it's just going to keep happening until they run out. And Big Banjo Boy gonna be able to find the first, and it's gonna be the second, and it's gonna be the third. And it's 10-12. Both teams on double digits. It's going all the way, folks. We're gonna see a game, and it's going to be now. Garnet Valley is getting pushed to their limits to maintain this lead.
Yeah, I mean, Lower Moreland, Garnet Valley. This is such a strong matchup of absolute titans. I really want to see a map 3. I hope Lower Moreland can pull this back here. It's going to be tough, but I think they can do it. And it looks like they want to head towards the A site. Now, that is the weak site, but there is a Cypher and a Brimstone setup here. So much denial on the entry. What can they do here to stop this A hit?
That is the question we have to be asking ourselves. And ladies and gentlemen, look at this. This could be it. We see the Cypher setup here. If someone walks through this, they are most likely dead. And it won't matter. I need her. Finding Fall Guys Ultimate, which will be traded out. Arid finding a so powerful piece of the puzzle to Garnet Valley's structure. And it's just RH. Oh, finding everything. Row getting that kill is so big. They needed to get that if they want to finish this out this round.
Yeah, Beast in Showers looking to find this kill. Gonna get taken down by Big Banjo Boy. Now Lower Moreland need to regroup here. They've got Arid stuck in bench, and Garnet Valley are perfectly aware. They know he's there. They want to find this kill onto him. Arid, you need to stay alive here. Buy your team some time. He's gonna get taken down though. Row finding the kill. The Brimstone is rotating over to the B site, trying to get that spike planted. Yeah, here we go. We're going to see the B pivot, but this is going to be read by Garnet Valley. It looks like they're going to try and move over the sky.
Does seem like they want to play as a fully functional unit. However, everyone's sticking on the A site until they realize it's B. They are all just running over together. It's a bit of a gun advantage for Garnet Valley. Will this be the round that they maintain their championship title? They never lose. They are the Radiant Factory.
Here we go. Garnet Valley starting the retake. They need to recognize there's one player Octagon, one Hookah. The Hookah player now smoked off. They're triple swinging long. But here comes the Yoru. They see his gun. Sunny Boy finds the kill. It's down to Big Banjo Boy. No, Molly in play. And he's going to get 2. Can he find the 3rd? No, Row is going to take him down. And Garnet Valley High School are going to be your Pennsylvania High School state champions for the 3rd year in a row. Garnet Valley, congratulations, undefeated when it comes to these grand finals. Just such a powerful team, and what a match we just had.
Garnet Valley never losing a championship, and it maintains to be said that they are the greatest. No one comes close. A 2-0 for them against Lower Moreland, against South Fayette, against every school, Haverford, everything that they have went through this season. They only came in at the number 3 seed. Some would say they were underdogs, but it didn't matter to them. They came in and they won.
Yes, I believe Garnet Valley just playing so well, but Cherry, we need to pick an MVP. This is a tough task because both Beast and I Need Her played so well throughout this series. I mean, look at their kills in both games. Beast and I Need Her. Here, let's see this. Beast, 25-17 game 1. I Need Her, 21-10. If we look at game 2, Beast, 20-18. I Need Her, 22-16. They both just played so well. So I think we're going to be bringing them actually both in for an interview. I Need Her, a senior graduating. It's his final season here, but Beast, still a sophomore. We've got 2 more years with this incredible player here. Honestly, for an MVP, personally, I think I would have to pick I Need Her. What are your thoughts?
Man, alright. I'm just gonna say it, right? Like, I get that, but like, okay. I'm looking at stats here, and Beast did very similar to I Need Her in game number 2 on bye. But on game number 1, they had similar amount of kills, 25 and 21, but 7 first bloods for Beast. 7
first bloods.
Against a Arid who had an operator every single round. This man was the impact kill. He was not the one making the kills. He was the ones making the impact ones, which was insane. And he also was top frag. He doesn't die. He's just I'm sorry. I have to go with Beast. I have to. This man was so freaking good first game, and even second game into bind. You know, he didn't look great at the start, but he ended up doing so well.
I mean, just an incredible series overall. I mean, both Beast and I Need Her, and all of Garnet Valley even just playing so well. And Kim Chae-won, don't forget about him in the semifinals, playing so well. But here, I believe we're going to be moving to a short break as we set up the interview with I Need Her and Beast. They are both coming in.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just getting ready for these interviews that will be arriving in just 1 second. Lyle, are you ready for this?
I am very ready. Hello, Beast and I Need Her. You guys all played incredible today. Congratulations on the victory. So this question's for both of you guys. How does it feel to secure the state championship for Garnet Valley High School today in such a hard-fought match against Lower Moreland?
Oh, yeah. As a rookie, it's my first year, and it's been an amazing year. We won almost every single match, and we dominated throughout, and it's amazing that we get to win.
Personally, this is my third year of doing this, and it's going to be my final year because I'm a senior. I enjoyed playing with the teammates I have. They're very amazing, and they're very skilled individuals.
Cherry, would you like to start off with your question here?
All right, sure. So are either of you planning on participating in the Overwatch/SSBU season in the spring?
I might. I was planning to do it last year, but I didn't do it last year. I don't know about him.
I don't play Overwatch.
He doesn't play Overwatch, so.
That's fair.
All right,
that's fair.
I've got one here for I Need Her. So I believe, at least from what we know, you are sort of a leader for this team. And now facing Lower Moreland and losing some rounds at the start of Pearl, what adjustments did you make for the team and how did those decisions contribute to the win?
Knowing that they like to play a little aggressive with the jet up, they like to swing things. Knowing that I can adapt to play on the other side, for my team, I allowed them to give them a call that they're more comfortable with to take easy fights. Knowing that the jet up is on the other side of the map, so we took the easier fight and we split into another site, avoiding the jet up and avoiding KJM mostly.
My next question will also be for I Need Her. So do you have any plans for playing in college / pro play for the future?
Currently I am playing for a team in competitive. For collegiate, maybe, but it's hard to balance out that and my actual team. So I'll see how that goes in the future.
All right, I've got one for Beast here. You think that Garnet Valley is going to be just as dominant next year, even though you're going to be losing 3 of your key players?
I think we'll lose definitely a key amount of our players because we're losing 3 seniors this year. But I think we can definitely get 3 more new people who will have rising talent, and we can definitely improve them into the state we are right now.
So, for my next question, was there like a lot of pressure going into this match, since it's like you got to maintain that like only winning status since you've literally won every single match since the PIA has been created?
Is this a question for both of us?
Yeah.
For my go, I had no stress going into it. I know that we're capable of winning, and we had the mental to, we had a very good mentality, and we know how we played with each other. They trust my calls, and I also rebound off their information. And half the time, I just let them go in. So.
Yeah, I was a little nervous seeing that this is my first LAN tournament, but listening to Connor and his IGL, I was very comfortable with the team and everyone. So I really got my place, and I got a bunch of kills.
Now, I think bouncing off of that, I Need Her, you mentioned that this is your final season in the PIA, as you will be graduating this year, and you end it with a bang as the leader of an incredible Garnet Valley team. How do you plan on helping Beast transition into a leadership role as you sort of move on here?
To turn him into an IGL, honestly, I'll probably be playing with him a little bit more. And I'll give him my thoughts, and I'll help him create strats for his new team.
So, for a final question here, just to wrap things up, do you guys have anyone you would like to shout out before we head off?
I'll go first.
No.
All right. I would like to shout out the one who's been handling everything, Mr. Nguyen. He's definitely been he's a coach and a teacher, but he also helps out a lot in general. He bought us pizza too, which is pretty cool. I also like to thank PIEA for obviously doing this thing. It's amazing what they do, and it helps out people like us who who wants to play games and enjoy playing games and also play at a competitive level. You know anything?
Okay, I would like to shout out my mom for keeping my Wi-Fi on those long nights where I was playing Valorant.
That's a good one. All right, thank you guys so much for joining us. And I believe that is going to be just sort of the end of today. Thank you so much, and congratulations once again for an incredible victory over Lower Moreland. You guys played amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well,
Wow,
that's
such incredible players, man. I mean, Beast and I Need Her, they look so strong, and I Need Her does plan on turning Beast into a little bit of an IGL, so I'm excited to see that next year. And Beast also does plan on bringing in some nice players from that current Garnet Valley B team.
Yeah, I mean, that is, you kind of have to do that because their B team was insane this year, going, what, 7-1 or something. So honestly, I would not be surprised if they do go 8-0 again next year, win finals, become a 4-times champion. But ladies and gentlemen, it has been our pleasure casting for you once again, and we are so fortunate to see you all here showing your support today. Lyle, one last question for you. Will you be returning with me in the PIEA spring season?
I plan to be back, Cherry J. I do plan to be back. I had so much fun, and I just want to say one final thank you. Thank you to PIEA and Samantha for setting this all up for me and Cherry J. This has been such an incredible experience that I'm going to remember for so long. I've had so much fun today, and also thank you to all the viewers. I was reading the chat throughout the matches, and it was so much fun to see all the random bickering going on. And just thank you again to Nerd Street as well for producing this event. And make sure you stop by tomorrow because we've got Rocket League. Me and Cherry J won't be casting that, but I hope you all enjoy some really nice Rocket League. All those teams are so great, and I love watching Rocket League myself. I plan to watch it the entire day while I do some homework that I didn't do today because of this. So I thank you again to the PIEA, such an incredible organization.
Yeah, and I agree. I could not even begin to understand my life without casting, which has only been given to me as a thing from the PIEA last spring. So again, like, thank you so much to everyone who works over there. And yeah, I mean, tomorrow we won't be there casting, so you won't get to see Lyle's beautiful face, but that is it from us. Ladies and gentlemen, have an amazing evening. Thank you for sticking around since 11 a.m. Goodbye.